because I gotta mute that tab. There we go. There we go. Viewers of the tube, thanks for tuning in. First things first, let's get out of the way. Last night, fan-brickin-tastic Friday wasn't so fan-brickin-tastic, was it? No, sir. I shit the bed on that one pretty good. Not too often am I disappointed, but when you put some effort into it, and I still sucked, I was a little disappointed. So, coffee tonight. Wake for a good 5 hours, crushing this mirror build. So, yeah, my apologies if you tuned in yesterday and there's a shitty show, pretty much. So get that out of the way. But moving forward, disappointment in myself can turn into motivation to keep on the proper track. And it's always good for a topic of discussion because guys kind of been there, done that. So we can always talk about, the addiction of consumerism, drugs, alcohol, blah, 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 whatever it might be. Always good. He's back. I'm back. Hang in there. Yeah. Can we get a tea with fan-brickin-tastic and maybe a passed out skeleton? That's another good one. So, again, my bad not falling asleep. It's just staying off that damn sauce. Awesome. Got to remember, there's a little bit of a crotch shot in the corner. Don't be scratching. That's awesome. So I like to start the streams with at least one or two songs, and then we'll find out what YouTube says about it since we hit that monetization button. We'll find out after. Worst case, I get into trouble once, and then I'll know for next time. Yeah, man, for sure. Big Nate got some sleep. It's just I gotta stay off the sauce and stop forcing myself to sleep, and then a stream can actually be a stream. Right. Other than that, it's all good. I appreciate you guys. Hanging in there with me. Not knowing what you're ever gonna get. That can be half the entertainment. I always wonder why there's more viewership half the time when I get hosed. So starting us off with this song.
I needed an online store for my jewelry design business. So
hopefully this sounds all right through the mic and the speakers and all that stuff. And the Lego set, wouldn't that help? Monkey Kid. Love it. City of Lanterns. Already built one of these sets. Look at what's going on. Let it resonate. Accelerate. Find you in a hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate. Separate and segregate. Already built one of these sets. Absolutely awesome. Sorry, just turning down the volume. And I want to mirror build this because when you mirror build it, all these shops are going to be opposite, right? So then when I flip it around and attach it to the back, this shop will now be on this side, on the back side. I'm going to expand this track and hopefully go around technically two of these sets. Put it in the Ninjago district after I build the mock of Trailer Park Town, Container Town underneath it. Got the trusty mirror, which I'm sure I'll be relying on a whole hell of a lot. This puppet show stays on because of you. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. Nice thing about this big ass desk is I can actually get all the bags up here now. They might not be on camera. Can't remember how many stickers this set had in it, but I'm sure it's going to be a whole hell of a lot. Ruth, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you weren't in last night, and if you were, my apologies. Big Nate, apologies. Eric, Trooper, Bricklock, giving me a shout out, trying to wake me up through Instagram text. Jacob, much appreciated. Much appreciated. I promise tonight will be a better show. I promise. Moving forward. Okay, book numero uno. That's what we're here for. What's my camera look like? Am I in the zone? Is this the proper build zone? Dude, I like this desk setup better. Minus all the pipes not even in the picture no more. Oh, dude, that's sweet. I was going to say for sure will I have to move this pipe. Richard, how's it going, Papa's Bricks? Got another packed house. We got Thomas, Josiah, Gerald, Jerry. What's up, buddy? Much appreciated, man. Steve, Big Nate, Richard, and Ruth. How's it going? Great streams, great streams. We get chatting. I was just about to open up a random tab. Bro, get your head in the game. There we go. Sorry, I tried to open up the bags off camera. Not at least as much crinkling. Let's load this bad boy up first. So how was that song? A yay or a nay? Oh wow, a lot better when you're building Lego without that liquid cataracts. You know, you can't see the instructions straight. I like hearing bags on stream, especially with solo streamers. Good to know. Good to know. The crinkling isn't as annoying as I think I'm expecting people would perceive it to be. Good to know. I like the feedback. Yeah, I look at that camera sitting on this build. Oh, we need a green piece. Looking for... Oh, that could have sounded bad, eh? Looking for a head. Change out the word with some, and now we're talking dirty. Nice. He's smiling. Where's a good camera? He's smiling. That's a pretty printed out figure. Legs, back printing. They're just missing some double print on the arms, and he'd be the full meal deal. Maybe it goes with the head. There it is. There it is. 10 pieces am I looking for? Okay, different background music now. I think we already heard that. Now we'll play their music where we don't get into trouble for which I should be adding to. I should be taking the time really and going through and adding to this music list. Boom. And yes, I deleted last night's stream. That's a dangerous game. Can't remember what the hell I'm talking about. Or else this desk probably would have been changed around with some feedback tips. Some stuff that I would have actually noticed on camera. Squared the camera off to the desk maybe. Look at that. Mirror built Monkie Kid. And I didn't even need the mirror. One minifigure in the bag. Carefully he's holding the compass. And what sticker? Sticker number 1 of many. Number 16. And I can't remember who noted last time. I gotta be careful of these blue stickers here. 46, 47, and 51. Because he technically put them on upside down. And someone even made note before I got to him that it's easy to put them on the wrong way. And that always sucks. Especially when you do it on your Red 5 X-Wing. Well, there is a good secret in there. Gee, Mark, that Red 5 X-Wing sounds pretty specific. Yes, I screwed it up. At least the sticker's on the bottom of the wing. And it's a big-ass sticker. I don't know what kind of film they put it on, but it ain't coming off. It ain't coming off. Jacob, T-Mog 217. Probably looks like I'm looking up into the sky right now. Nice. Tasman, how's it going? Good day, good day. Mayo, here's my regularly scheduled program. Yes. Yesterday was a write-off. See, that's the thing. I had big plans for last night. And it just gets unproductive when a guy drinks.
Hello there.
How's it going?
Good, you?
Good. Shout out to you for trying to wake me up last night.
I tried everything I had access to, but
I know.
it all worked out in the end, right?
Yeah, I was just saying, I wrote off my whole night. I wanted to get some good building done, and I wanted to hang out with Mayo as he built Market Street.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was going to roll into some of the morning build or morning streams, but just, man. So I'll learn one day. But appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Hey, B-Fab, how's it going?
What up, B-Fab? If I can get my editing done soon, I'll pop in, but still listening. Nice.
Sweet.
It's going pretty good, man. It's going pretty good. No complaints when you get to build a sweet Lego set.
Oh, yeah. How many are you planning to put together for an expansion?
I think hopefully just 2.
Okay. Not bad.
That'd be pretty crazy to go more than that. I'd like to take the concept of this build with like the little mini modulars and maybe do custom expansion of my own.
Okay, not bad.
And then slap it in the Ninjago district with the mock under it, kind of lifting it higher so it's a little bit more eye level or above Ninjago City, so it's not just hidden.
Right.
But first, I gotta finish that darn raised platform area, which is almost done.
Cool.
I'm actually gonna turn this music down.
I think, yeah, the combined
now
builds
I can
will fit there nice. In the district.
Turn you up. Adam, Ozzy Adam saying good day too. Nice.
Hello there.
It's probably getting barbecue time for the Australian fellas. Late afternoon, maybe-ish. I'm not sure. So what have you been working on, Jacob? What are your plans coming up here? What are you trying to hunt out or find or Add
Uh,
some action or
I've just been on that editing grind, kind of prepping, figuring out on the side what I want to do for a 24-hour. Um, and also, I guess just planning for April 1st, debating if I'm going there or not, because I want the Wolverine mech, and I think it'll sell out quick. But at the same time, do I really need it? Because I probably won't build it right away.
could you, worst case, get it online?
Probably. It's something that'll
Yeah.
always come back in stock because it's only releasing in April, is the thing.
There you go.
So,
How bad do you want it? Day
yeah.
one.
It all comes
Aren't
down
you
to
supposed to be saving for Chicago, my friend?
I know that's another thing that goes through my head. Is it worth spending 15 on a little mech just for the figure?
You can always get it when you come back.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I keep throwing the excuse in my head. I have $15 worth of VIP points. I can go there and get it for free. And I'm like, no, I
I'd
want to
do
get
that.
Lightyear for a percentage off. So, because there's supposed to be some Buzz Lightyear movie sets rumored to come out.
That's right up your alley. Nice.
So, hey, Bricklock, a die, if I'm pronouncing it right.
Eric, there's another fellow who tried to wake me up. Much appreciated, man. Solid. Oh, so far we got 2 minifigures done. Mirror build. That was an extra challenge. How's it going, buddy? A die, right on. Long time no see.
Papa says he's still trying to get the Daily Bugle. Also, hello there, Papas.
That's still, is it in stock or not in stock in Lego Shop at Home?
I could check.
I guess
US shares the same as Canada, right? For online.
Oh, no, but you can switch back and forth to check, can't you?
I should be able to, yeah. Okay, so online it says temporarily out of stock, so I'd assume it'd be the same if I checked for the US version.
I seen someone trying to sell one of those on Kijiji for $1,000.
Oh, wow.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
I
sold
saw.
out in the US.
Oh, man.
Could have sworn I saw it at our store last time I went. It was like 2 weeks ago, something like that. Let me see.
Nothing
Yeah,
in the
they
way.
got it. They
What's
got it.
that?
Well, I'm checking because they have that check stock thing or whatever, and it says they have it.
How many of these do I gotta do? 3.
Beef says he felt like a creep watching you last night, but it was entertaining. Hey, if that's the case, then we're all creeps then.
Well, that's the funny thing. Like, this time I'm actually kind of annoyed with myself or whatever. But before, it's like you never know. Is he going to wake up? Is he going to say something stupid? Is he going to go on a rant? It's kind of half-ass entertaining.
It happens,
I'd be
man. It
watching.
happens.
I'd be watching.
Think about all the watch time you got from that.
Yeah, but I don't want that kind of watch time. I want to watch time on a video I put some effort into.
Fair. But hey, watch time is watch time, no matter how you get it, right?
Oh, I guess. And then there's the risk of who knows what something stupid I might say. So I shouldn't be doing that.
I don't recall you saying anything. I don't think you said anything at all. You just kind of nodded off, and then you woke up, walked away for a bit.
But even the 15 minutes before that, and then just life in general, just outside life stuff too, right? I should just, like, when I'm not on camera, I just shouldn't be drinking in general.
Hey, a little drink here and there can't hurt, right?
I'm not a here or there type person. I'm like a all or nothing.
Fair.
It's just not my personality, so I just gotta yay or nay, and I might as well just not.
Mm-hmm.
I'd prefer my life to be like that in general.
Fair enough.
For, like, just productivity and health-wise, even though I think, I don't know, as a guy, I don't really care too much about, or I shouldn't say care, I'm not too worried about health stuff as a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Hey, Cliff. Also, hey, Josiah. Oh, yeah, you laid on the floor for like a good minute and then got back up.
Oh, see, that's always, you never know. You never know.
You were just doing a very long push-up.
Yeah, I was looking for a piece I dropped.
Yeah.
Ain't that the case? Ain't that always the case?
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Cliff?
You going on
Wait,
April to pick up the DeLorean?
Oh, that's a day one for me. Yep. That's coming out on
Sweet.
April.
Yeah, April 1st.
That's day one for me. To be honest, I thought about it, and I'm not into all those creator expert cars, but I was like, that DeLorean's pretty sweet. And then I was like, if I get the DeLorean, I need the Ghostbusters Ecto 1. So I had to go get the Ecto 1.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Because I didn't want to have to regret that later, and then all of a sudden that thing's like $400 on the secondhand market or something stupid.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
If I wasn't doing other things, I would have tried to wake me up. Well, that's the thing, man. I even feel bad with that. It shouldn't be your guys' responsibility to try and wake my dumb ass up.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, I'm just being real and transparent. I'm not trying to hide nothing from nobody.
Heck yeah.
That's my excuse, and I'm gonna stick with it for now.
Oh, they got some new rewards on VIP. Okay.
These are like stupid pictures and
It's stupid
stickers
crap
that
like
gotta
tins, dots, craft tape. What else is there?
I don't mind a tin if it's something kind of cool print on it.
Lego City. It's got like the motorbikes, kind of like an exploding thing, but it costs like over $10 worth of points.
Oh wow. I'd prefer to actually just get Lego with points.
Yeah, the coins are probably the only exception for me, but I've got all them now, so.
I've never really paid attention. Yeah, the coins. People went nuts over those, eh?
They're cool. They're cool to have. Like, I have them put on my wall, and
Oh,
they're a nice display piece.
Yeah, they would be.
The thing is, like, you can get your money back. Like, they only cost like what, 10? Yeah, $10 worth of points about. So if you could sell them and get your money back and then some, if we're not worrying about like how much you spent to get that amount of points, but
That's a good little investment. And I don't know what they're going for, but if people are looking for them, you probably get a decent penny for some of them.
I can look up just a random one just for an example. So for example, the classic logo one. Okay, that's I gotta do in brand new in Canada only because that's more relatable to us. Yeah, $45. That's essentially your money back.
It's a solid investment. $10 worth of VIP points, which technically was free because you were buying Lego anyways.
Yep.
So it was like a solid free $45.
Yeah. And it all depends on which coin you're getting to sell. I think this space one is probably one of the more valuable ones.
The space one, eh?
Yeah, because it's got the classic space logo. People go nuts for that.
What about the Octan? Do they got a castle one?
That would be the yeah. It's called Castle, but it's just got a little crown on it.
That one's pretty cool. And then what's the most expensive one? Just the gold Lego one?
I can look up right now. So the gold one was the one I just looked up right now, and that was 45. I think Octan's the least valuable. I'm pulling that up next.
Octan gets no love, eh?
Octan's 36. Again, I'm going based off of a cheapest Canadian seller.
That's
for those wondering.
$36.
Space is 35. Okay, I guess I'm wrong.
Oh, Josiah says I was worried about him for a while. I watched to see if he was still breathing, then I realized he was. And it was entertaining from there. Oh, much appreciated. Yeah, I could tell you guys a really good story. I actually made him for pretty much brother-in-law, sister-in-law's husband. So yeah, pretty much brother-in-law, close enough. I made him worry because in-laws bought a new house, so we went to the tavern downstairs there and got a little juiced up and straight missed a step out in the garage and knocked my noggin on the cement floor.
Oh no.
And got up like it wasn't an issue, and he was a little slightly confused by that. He's like, dude, you get a concussion or something? And that was the first, I don't know, the first bad slip up. Probably like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. That was now.
Jeez.
And then it was a little downhill from there. So I don't know. It's kind of good. I get mad at myself a little bit and then get back in order.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, enough blabbing about that.
So the pirate one is 25 and the castle one is 32, making that the gold one is the most valuable one, believe it or not.
So the pirate's the least expensive.
Yes.
And then the gold and then the space. Okay.
Yeah.
Still solid free money.
Double P already happened though, Mayo. Like a week or two ago.
More bets. I should take a cut of those bets. That's funny. That's funny. I was wondering why I had like 200 views this morning before I deleted it.
Oh, you deleted it?
Yeah, man, I get mad at myself, and that's my slap on the wrist.
Oh, man, you should have privated it and then forgot about it, because then you get that watch time hours, which goes towards the ad revenue. If you delete it, it goes away.
But if I private it, I thought you still don't get those watch time hours.
Not to my understanding, it still processes. It's just the fact that nobody can look it up and whatnot. Maybe if you unlist it, it's not probably a better thing.
Public, because I know I went and cut a bunch of other live streams and then reinstated them, and I didn't get any hours for them. I lost like a piss pile of hours.
I've privated a few videos and I put them back up, and they've still had the same retention for them or whatever.
Sergeant, how's it going? Right on. Good day to you. Hey, good to know. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, I thought I looked into it from the ones that I didn't unlist them. I just made them private. Same thing, but I lost a pile of hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna find out for sure. Ad revenue down. Let's take your money out of your guys' pockets now. Look at this guy. What a jerk. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to be mirror building this. What am I doing? Just going to town here. Oh, we could probably still use this. Let's double check. That's pretty funny. Get these stickers out of the way before I crease them on the edge of the table. Like
hey, Brick Sergeant.
That's funny. Everyone's saying hello, right on. Awesome.
Check and see what else is supposed to be coming out April 1st.
Okay. Is this still usable? Let's go to this last picture first. Oh yeah, we just flop some stuff around maybe. Oh. Why does this look harder? Oh, no, I can't. I can use this one though. Sweet. Well, maybe we'll get lucky.
I don't get why they're re-releasing the base plates with new packaging.
Yeah, that made no sense, and it had everyone in a kerfuffle.
Yeah.
Thinking they were going to cancel them or something.
Oh, the Thor accessory pack is coming out April 1st as well, for those wondering.
The Thor, which one, sorry?
Accessory pack. They call it Endgame Battle, but when you think about it with the figures included, it's just a Thor accessory pack. Because you got Thor, Valkyrie, I can't remember the names of these two characters, and then a Chitauri Warrior.
That's not how this goes. Sorry, man. I'm just trying to not have a brain fart moment.
It's all good. Take your time.
Oh, it's a straight through. That's why.
Oh, the two new brick sketches are coming out as well.
That sounds like actually a pretty solid release, April.
I think at the end of the month seems more solid release because you got a bunch of the Jurassic World stuff and whatnot coming out. It just seems kind of passive with the handful of Marvel stuff. Oh, and then you got the Green Goblin and Spider-Man mech coming out April 1st. Eh.
Make sure mine's gonna look the same. Yeah, I'm not into too many of those mechs. I haven't checked out all the minifigures. I wouldn't mind a Wolverine minifigure though.
Oh yeah, it's something cheap and affordable. It's been a while since we gotten anything X-Men related, so I figure that's what a lot of people are going to be there for.
Good. Not what I'm looking for. I think I'm pretty good, other than maybe some parts, other than DeLorean, till that Lego Castle comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Because they updated the base plate number because the re-upped contract with their commissioned base plate manufacturer. Don't they make their own base plates?
No, they source them out to someone else.
What? What am I paying the Lego premium product fee for? If I'm getting a product that's sourced out by someone else. Okay, now let's see if this one's gonna work. Take all those out for now. See if we even need them. Okay. Yes. My stupidity didn't get me set back too far.
Oh, and there's also a Ladybug keychain. Woo.
Are you on there now, on the page now?
Yeah, I'm looking through the coming soon listings and whatnot. I should be looking at pre-orders because maybe they put something for pre-order for April 1st.
Like the DeLorean.
No, DeLorean's not pre-order. I'm just checking to see if like okay, yeah, so the Star Wars dioramas are for later in April. Okay, that's good.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Does it match the mirrored product? I'm going to call that hopefully a win. Well, that's crazy. That's a whole lot of work. So they changed a contract with a manufacturer, or they changed their manufacturer, whatever, and they got to come up with new packaging and a new number.
Probably. Oh, you can buy the puzzles off the Lego website now? Okay.
Yeah, you could for a while, but they always seem to be sold out, aren't they?
I'm looking at one Ice Cream Dream 1,000-piece puzzle that's available for like $20. I don't know if I'd fork out $20, but
is it a good one or is it one of the meh ones?
I give it a meh. It just seems something pretty easy for, because like I grew up doing puzzles and I figure it wouldn't be too hard to assemble.
I've done a couple good puzzles in my time too, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey Eileen.
Mama Lego, how's it going? Right on. No kiddos, no little ones, or are they sleeping already? Means you would have worn them down pretty quick. Okay, ultimately I shouldn't really need the instructions for too much of this, but I guess it's probably better safe than sorry. Get in there.
You know something? I probably should, if I really wanted to, I could try contacting Mastermind tomorrow and seeing if they got their shipment early. That's a what if scenario where I was trying to hunt it down early for the mechs.
Yeah, I'd be your best bet, absolutely.
Lean's saying that she's kid-free this weekend and she's been building to get rid of stress.
Nice. That's what I need to do more of. Just focus on the building that I need to get done. Stop wasting time. All the fun that could be had instead of the fun that's not had, right?
Exactly.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Which one of the 3 DeLorean builds do you think you'll try and build when you get it?
Oh,
Display.
you can't. I can't build one and then tuck the wheels in. That's a completely separate build. Oh,
Well,
Mama Lego,
it's a
right on.
modification essentially because you just swap out whatever.
I should go back and look last night to see what happened, but you might be the first one, Mama Lego. Much appreciated.
Hey, Eileen, much appreciated.
Yeah, the one with the wheels that are tucked up is the one I'd go for, whatever build that is.
I think you could do that with.
Super tough.
I think that's just like included with the main whatever main frame of the build. The only way that like the look of it. How do I explain this? The way you first build it, it already has the mechanism to have it flying. It's just the back end of the DeLorean that you gotta change to make it look like that version kind of idea. If you want.
Okay. What's the one, the flux capacitor hanging out the front? It's been a while
Yeah.
since I've seen the movie, so I don't know the terminology properly.
I think it was Mr. Fusion.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't build that version. It didn't look as appealing to me as the actual just DeLorean, the car.
Okay.
With the smooth edges.
So what you could do is you could just like get rid of the big ass antenna on the back of the first combination and just flip the wheels up so it's flying. Have it like that if you want. Hey, Rixine.
What up? Much appreciated, Rich. Right on, buddy. The super chat works. Nice. That's awesome, you guys. That's awesome. Helps me help all you great people. The legacy lives on. I just got to find some cool stuff to actually offer you guys if people want to donate. Instead of just me going, thank you, thank you. I'd like to shoot out a cool edited video, learn how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, some custom stickers sent out or something. I don't know. Have to figure it out. Hey, I'm good now. I know you were tuning in last night, so I apologize for that, buddy. Other than that, doing great. Hanging out with my pal Jacob.
Heck yeah.
AKA T-Mog217. Always pumping out the sweet reviews. And I think people probably appreciate, and I actually could see some of the adults appreciating it more, getting poly bags for their little ones, is the poly bag reviews.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a few of those sitting around I still got to do. It's just something that like I've been collecting for a while, so I figure why not.
I'll keep you busy.
Oh yeah, they're fun builds.
You know, this was the problem I had last time, was which way did this go on? So you guys can see the instructions, right? It's telling me to use this plate, which has studs and then a flat part in the middle. But upside down, the camera's all reverse here. Upside down, it doesn't tell you which side is open. It's open here, but I can't see what side's open upside down. Ridiculous. I'm going to assume it's going to go like this, and if I have to take it off, I have to take it off. Okay, so this does go by there. Complete guessing game.
I'm checking to see if such a thing exists that somebody's posted of reversed instructions.
Just asking, how's the new setup? It's going pretty good. Again, after last night, if I paid attention, I could have had a better judgment or maybe changed some stuff. But I don't know. I'm toggling with. Got some good advice to square the camera off to the desk a little bit more. I would personally like to lower the monitors so it doesn't look like I'm looking into the back of my skull on camera when I look up at them. But if I lower the monitors, they're going to get in the way of the camera field of view. And no matter how I move the cameras around this desk, other than how they are right now, it will always have a monitor, like an actual screen in the view. So a couple things to tweak, but other than that, man, it's pretty sweet. You guys could probably tell me if I'm still getting the Japanimation type sound where my sound and voice don't add up. But yeah, pretty sweet. I haven't even looked at how to play Command and Conquer yet. What's that game you play a lot of, Jacob, you like?
I used to play TF2. I have to pick it up again. I've been not playing a lot of video games lately, just been on that grind. Been talking with a few people to have how I can pick up the game again.
Yeah, they suck a lot of time, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. I was doing a test stream a few days ago, testing to see if I could do games on StreamYard, and yeah, I can. So part of that is like, okay, if I were to do what my plan 24-hour is, I could do a bunch of video game things on it. Pass the time.
Do you do it all in one shot? Like, do you do
No,
or do
no,
you like?
I'd want it to be like in a way where like somebody can go back and rewatch it, because YouTube only allows up to 12 hours, and then it won't save as an actual video.
Yeah, sorry, not that. I meant like when you do your gaming streams, do you like camera on the computer, or do you do like the computer playing the game and it's recording and it's all doing it in one shot?
I'm not quite sure I understand the question. Sorry.
So do you live stream off one device and play the game off one device?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
there you go.
There you go.
Sorry, my wording on that just sucked.
That's all good. It's all good. We all figured it out in the end.
Doesn't that take a lot of CPU and like computing power?
I don't know. I'm not that good with the technological aspect of stuff.
Or I guess graphics card is what I should say. Yeah, me either. I'm just trying to learn as I go here.
There's definitely a few games I want to play that I can't due to the fact that like the built-in graphics card I can't upgrade or change because it's just my laptop, is what I've been told.
Gotcha.
So, for example, that one Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach game I wanted to play, the reason why I kept crashing, I went to Memory Express and they said, yeah, it's because your graphics card. I was like, is there any way to upgrade it? Nah, it's built in. You can't change that. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and apparently the way the world is, they're going crazy expensive and hard to find anyways.
Oh no. That's not good.
No. It's like, well, the more I kind of read into it, computers were like Lego, the more, well, especially with people working from home, forced to, but people were started buying computers galore, so it was hard to get anything decent just from sitting at home. I'm just out hunting for some deals. I'll tune in again when I get back home. Hey, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Homo Lego says, enjoyed your T-Mog. I enjoyed your new question and answers today. Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, I premiered a new Q&A series.
Nice.
So that was fun.
Oh, let's make it rain. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Esports are super big now. Just went to an esport. Oh, I used to watch a lot of that. Oh my goodness, I used to just watch people play Counter-Strike. That's a time sucker too.
CS:GO.
So
my
many
goodness.
colleges were there. Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I said yeah, CS:GO. A lot of people are into that.
There's a couple other. I didn't really watch too much of them or get into them too much, but there's a couple others that are pretty big games that people play too, eh?
Mm-hmm. COD and
Rick Sargent says, okay, Macro, catch up later. Hope you have a great stream. Cool, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Yay.
Dai says you should have at least a 280 GPU.
I don't even know what I keep having to look up what my requirements are that I have on my laptop.
I only know as of
Die.
recently what some of these numbers mean.
If you're interested in what I use, it's a Lenovo IdeaPad 3. So I don't know.
Okay, a 280 GPU, i5 and above. Yeah, I guess you'd have to go into settings and stuff. It might tell you.
Probably. I don't play around with that too much. Let's see.
Yeah, you're saying they are expensive. That's why I went with, what did I get? Just like a 1050, 1080, whatever it is. I'd have to pull out the box. Just like a 4 gig. I always get one later. It's better to build pre-built or laptop.
Yeah, laptops can only go up to $1,000, I think. So.
Oh, pre-built like those Alienwares. And laptops, what you use, you said?
Yeah, but I think he means like a gaming laptop, not just like a regular one like me.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me.
Yeah, I never ever tried to play any hardcore games, so I wouldn't know on any of the devices.
Graphic processing units is what a GPU is. Okay. Hey, chef, how's it going?
What up, chef? Going pretty darn good, man. So pretty much like, yeah, your video card, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to know what else I should check here?
What?
Ah. I don't know if he was active last time I checked. Another person to send out an invite to. Just in case they're bored, you know, I want to talk and hang out.
Fair, fair.
No pressure, no pressure. I do know after this first couple of stages, it might be a bag or two.
Mm-hmm.
It is a pretty straightforward build and should go a lot quicker.
Yeah, it's just figuring out the base of it that's the issue.
And I think this base is a lot of Technic and one of those things you don't want to screw up because it would be a real pain to pull apart later.
Mm-hmm.
I might have asked, and I can't remember. Sorry about that. You got any these size Technic sets?
Sorry, what size Technic sets?
Decent size?
I don't have anything Technic unless you count the things that have a Technic frame, which the only two things that come to mind is the 89 Batmobile and the UCS Millennium Falcon.
Just not something that interests you?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems a little too easy. I mean, like, I don't know. That's coming from someone who's only built like 2 Technic sets and gotten rid of. No, I think I have one kicking around in somewhere, but I don't know.
Easy. You're a smart man. I find those damn things frustrating.
I really should just challenge myself by like whatever people say is the hardest Technic set to build and just see how hard it is.
That's what I wanted to do. I just know, yeah, one mistake and it's kind of a pain to pull stuff apart.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are vehicles, so.
I'm going to Brickworld Chicago.
Just saying hello to Bricklock, Evening T-Bog, and Macro. Awesome, much apprecited, Chef.
Eileen says she was having a discussion on what piece of accessories they had with Nintendo, and she wanted, but she had a hard time finding the balance ball. Oh, the Harry Potter book was a pain, Eileen is saying. Okay.
Sorry, what piece of accessories they had with Nintendo? Like the plugins, like the guns and stuff, or what?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, and she's looking for a balance ball.
Huh.
Wow, I can't remember the balance ball. That'd be interesting.
Oh, that is a different polybag. Okay. There's currently an Easter promo going on right now, and I thought it was one we got last year because all I saw was Yellow Bunny, and Lego likes to make yellow bunnies for Easter promos. But no, this is a different polybag. The only thing good is that it comes with a paintbrush, which you don't get a lot of sets with paintbrushes, let alone cheap ones.
Okay, did I do all those before I click the page? Yeah, these little accessories, that could be a tide turner for whether some people buy a poly bag or not. Especially if it's, like you say, a cheap way of getting something you normally don't get.
Mm-hmm. It's a in-store only promo if you spend 50 Canadian dollars or more. Just started yesterday and it goes until April 16th.
Hey, that's cool, because I was looking to score a couple Lego sets to shove in the closet.
Let's see. If you buy any modulars, you get a vintage taxi.
The same
Oh.
vintage taxi?
Yes. Sorry, not any modular. It's one of 4. So it's the Assembly Square Bookshop, Police Station, or Boutique Hotel is what you can get the taxi with.
I can't remember what that bookshop cost, but they made us spend $275 for that silly taxi. So they better be expensive, those modulars, each of them.
Bookshop is actually the cheapest at $200 price point.
Oh, that's ridiculous. And they're giving away a taxi we had to spend $275 for.
Pretty much.
Where's Brick High? We got to get him up in here on this. He's gonna want.
And then you can get an even bigger Easter promo with spending $80 and the same time span as the in-store. Actually, all these are essentially the same time span.
Oh, that's crazy. They still let you stack all their promos. So if you buy a modular, you get the taxi and the gift with purchase Easter promo.
Technically, if you go in store and buy a modular, you can get all 3. Because the poly bag is in store only.
I didn't need any modulars. I just wanted to grab that pirate ship before the 3-in-1 pirate ship before it's off the shelves.
That could work.
Oh, it's about rolled off the table there. That and the 3-in-1 creator castle, I think those are going to be easy double in value as soon as they retire.
They're essentially the only official thing that counts as in terms of cheaper army building solution, right? Okay. Like cheapest option if you want an army build and have a cool build to go with it, right? Well, I'm getting that.
Yeah, true enough. The plug into the boys didn't think they had it, but bought it, so I remember what I paid for it. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder what a new Nintendo would have cost back in the day. Yeah, Richard got his taxi for free, that's right. Pretty much calling Lego out is what you did, and it worked, and they sent you a free taxi. That's awesome. Guy's debating getting Hogwarts, but it doesn't go with his city. Well, that's all right. You could do like a under or over the table.
Mm-hmm.
I buy sets that don't go with my city just because they're cool to build. Awesome.
Nintendo was expensive, Eileen is saying. I mean, it still is.
I don't know what consoles go for. I stopped, what was the last console I ever bought? Xbox? I didn't even think it was the Xbox 360. I think it was just a straight up Xbox.
Here, I'll pull up GameStop right now to see how much.
Bag 2. Keep the mirror going on just in case.
Wow, a Nintendo Switch costs almost $500. And
Is that like the little handheld one?
Yeah.
Can you plug it into your TV and play on a TV?
I think so, yes. That's the one I'm looking at least. The one that's essentially the DS version of it, that's almost 300. So
Wow. And what's each game cost for that bad boy?
it depends on the license and title. Like I'm seeing prices as low as 40, and then prices as high as 80 to 90.
Stuff ain't cheap nowadays. Stuff ain't cheap. You know,
Oh,
and I thought with. Sorry, go ahead.
oh yeah, PlayStation, and Xbox are more expensive. Sorry, yeah.
More expensive? Like more
Yeah.
expensive than $500 or more expensive than $300?
Here, I'm pulling up PlayStation right now. If I can learn to type
Holy
correctly.
cow. I thought stuff was supposed to be getting cheaper with technology and manufacturing and robots. Doesn't sound like the case.
You would
Sounds
think.
like the opposite.
Yes, I don't see anything for PlayStation, but I guess let's take Dide's word of it being $800.
What?
And then for Xbox,
Favorite was Zelda.
Xbox is 400, so it's not too bad.
I
And
can't
that's a
remember what.
bundle I'm looking at.
That's crazy. I can't remember what system it was on. I think it was. It might have been just Nintendo 64 Bomberman.
Oh, nice. Hey, Adorable. She says that she's
Switch
playing
is a
on her
hybrid.
Switch while she's listening.
Who says I'm lurking and playing Animal Crossing on my Nintendo Switch right now? Nice. Hopefully you're winning, Ruth. Hopefully you're winning. The last game I played and went hardcore into was probably Max Payne. Is that hanging off the edge?
Well, that's a pretty cool looking game.
Oh, that's why it's on the wrong side. What game's that?
The one you mentioned, I just pulled it up.
Oh, Max Payne. It was fun. It had slow mo, so you could like jump and dive out from behind a corner, hit the slow mo button, and then you just like nail 8-9 guys. It was pretty fun.
It was fun.
Okay, pay attention there, son. Just screwing it up. That makes more sense.
I'm genuinely curious if anybody's bought any of the video sets for 30% off from Lego.
They're 30% off?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're lucky enough, you can get it for lower at Walmart.
Okay, good to know.
Like we're talking up to 50% off for us is what I've seen. In
Jerry
Facebook
nailed
groups.
it. Our Walmart's always sold out. Every time I go there looking for a sale, they're sold out.
Makes two of us.
Max Payne was the pioneer of bullet time. Yes, that's what it was called. Everyone is a winner in Animal Crossing. I just hang out on an island with all my animal friends. Okay. It's not like Frog Hopper trying to cross the street. For some reason, I had that in my mind. I don't know why.
Wow. You want to know something kind of crazy? 2019 Polybag is still available for sale nowadays for $5.
On Lego?
Yeah.
And it's not sold out?
Yeah, they have a limit of 50.
Ooh, they must have made too many and can't get rid of them somehow.
It's funny because it was also a promo.
Interesting.
If
I don't
Lego
think you can find anything from 2019 anymore.
Yeah, no. If Lego was charging like $2 for them, I might buy 50.
Oh yeah, for the pieces. How many pieces do you think are in one of those, or does it tell you?
It contains one minifigure, but the minifigure is worth nothing. It's 32-piece set. It's got purple plant piece.
$5.
I think,
At
yeah.
this point, what's that? Sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna add anything.
No, I was gonna say at this point I remember, or I wish I had seen some of those blank yellow minifigure heads on the wall because I'm missing a bunch of minifigure heads for Black Falcons.
Ah, gotcha.
Mayo says he's got some better things to do. No, I'm sorry, just got some other things to do. I'll try and pop back later. Right on. I hear you, man. Life chores call. Much appreciated, Mayo. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Again, I apologize, sir. I missed your epic long stream last night where you crushed the Main Street. Main Street? I called that Market Street earlier, didn't I? Take care. Got the Rex poly bag.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Lego Movie 2.
Ah, and does it have a little dinosaur in it?
No, it's just the plantimals, which are made up using some plant pieces.
If I had a dinosaur in it, I'd question how they're still on there. That makes sense. I'm surprised people didn't buy them for those awkward colored pieces or funny
The
colored
thing
pieces.
is, I bet you if I look up on Bricklink, they're going to be worth less than what Lego has them for.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, and that's facing.
Oh yeah, $4. I mean, like technically that's $1 off. And then, like, if I were to look up the parts, like what I assume would be the most valuable stuff, it's gonna be like nothing. Okay, like about 20 cents for the first piece. Okay, this maybe there is some good part up. But the thing is, how often are they bought? Let's ask that. Yeah, no, they're hardly bought. Not many people are looking for the parts. Is the thing.
Let me go check this out. I should have been on Lego at the start of the stream. Oh, I still gotta change stuff on here. No, leave my mobile device out of this. Okay. Oh, you want to know what else I was looking for? Thinking too. Oh, I'll just get a slightly taller computer chair. It'll help everything out. I'll adjust the camera. No, and I'm not staring up into the back of my head looking up at the screens. Apparently, it's hard to find a non-standard height computer chair.
Huh. How about that?
Dyson, cheers, Mayo. Have a good one. Cool. Love the color of it. They're all like, 18 to 20 inches.
Huh.
Okay, I guess I'll accept all. Where do you find this 2019 polybag from?
Oh, I literally just went on Shop at Home and clicked Rex and typed in Rex under the search thing. Cause the name of the polybag is Rex's Plantimal Ambush.
I want to see the pieces in this bad boy if it's the one I'm thinking of. And they still have a whole bunch of those from 2019. Interesting.
That's when it first released, yeah.
Interesting. There's some decent pieces in there. I wonder how many of those little orange plant pieces on the top of his eyes you get. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you said you just looked up all the price of the pieces and it's less other than the minifigure.
Roughly. It depends on which parts.
Maybe that's why people just realize it's not a good deal. They can get it cheaper just buying the parts if they really wanted it.
Okay,
I like that gun, though.
For that orange plant piece you were talking about, cheapest is like 9 cents.
Okay, so that's what, 40 cents right there. I still get it cheaper depending on what that big ass leaf piece costs. You'd almost have to get a parts list to find out a number that really matters, that we'd care about to be accurate.
I got it right here. I can tell you how much that big plant one is worth. Or cheapest seller. Oh, that's actually a very expensive piece, 55 cents.
Want to try something. Screen train works best on a good computer. Screen sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Well, we're in luck, aren't we?
Yep.
Don't show these tips again. Some screens that you share audio. I don't want to share audio. Share screen. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, this is how they do that. They got 2 monitors, maybe, all those people.
Sometimes I do it without it.
Oh, that was mint. That's
Because like I just
nice.
pull up the chat on my phone then.
And then we could just go, oh, that's pretty handy. Okay, good to know. What should we look at? Let's go to Google. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, I want to get that pirate ship and this one because I think they're going to be easy money. I watched
enough.
Ruth actually build this legendary fruit flower mountain, and it looked pretty cool. But then I'm looking at this $250 price tag, and sorry, fruit flower, I can't justify that for you for Monkey Kid right now. I'm not looking to make the Ninjago district nature-esque.
It's meant to be a city.
Is this the one they showed in that leak on that
No.
the
You gotta
Future?
look up Back to the Future castle. Like go Back to the Future castle thing or whatever. I'd assume.
That one looks like it's a product that would already be released.
It
Now it's
is. You can
probably
see the borderline for the side to the left. It's for castle or kingdoms or whatever.
that'd be a cool set. Other than they'd probably be an arm and a leg.
Nowadays, yeah, it seems like it'd be like that. Those kind of sets released like early 2000s, didn't they? I don't know.
Of course, they did more of that, not just one castle, but like a whole series of castle. Sorry, you said Back to the Future castle?
Lego Back to the Future castle, I think, is what you probably should type for what you're because like I know what you're trying to look up.
Aha.
Yeah, there you go, right there, first image.
Yeah, because there's some cool greenery out front. Could be like a little drawbridge or half a moat or something. Because we got to remember, 350. What kind of size sets do we get for 350? Like that's modular size.
DeLorean is 220, so that gives you an idea in terms of piece count. Let me just see if I have anything in that price range. My own collection.
That's a cool castle. So you're not allowed to show other people's YouTube videos on screen. What about other like web pages and stuff?
Web pages?
Is there gonna be any kind of copyright issues or anything?
I don't think so, because like you could just write it off as a reaction thing.
If anything, I should be able to charge what's the CIBC for advertising twice for them. Where's my cut?
Okay, so UCS Batmobile. Oh no, that's not an actual. I don't have a lot of. Yeah, let's see. Oh,
Hey, that was fun.
I don't know.
Limit of 50 for Rex.
Fair
Why does
use.
no
There
one
you
have
go.
Coliseum?
That's the word I was looking for.
Which one? Sorry.
Like when I said with reaction thing, if fair use is the proper terminology.
Ah, fair use. I got you. That makes sense a little bit. I can compute that one in my head. I haven't seen anyone in the community that has one with the Coliseum. Brixie has one. And actually, he has two technically.
Yes, I was about to say.
Right on. DMog knows. It's not super intriguing to me. the Coliseum, and isn't it just absolutely massive?
It's very repetitive from what I've heard.
That too. I heard that as well, seen videos about that. It just wasn't jumping out at me as something to grab. Same with that world map, although that could be easily displayed. I'd like to get the Rolling Stones artwork that is coming out. Ooh, I should check. Is that coming out in April?
No, it's not. It's only been a leak so far, so I think it's supposed to come out in June, if I had to assume.
The Hogwarts
Because
Castle.
it was a preliminary image that got leaked. So normally that means it's for summertime, and summertime is considered June to August area.
So it could be in that August bunch or whatever with the castle lineup that's coming
It's
out.
plausible. What they could end up doing is what they did last year, which is release what for us would be August releases, but it's June releases in the UK.
Yes, we get them early. That's funny. I don't know why Lego does that.
Something about like factories or whatever being ready with them, something like that.
Can't tell all your factories to make the same shit at the same time. I wonder what.
Probably just scheduling and them getting the word on time. Because like they probably have to pump out whatever the demand is for whatever that area that factory is supposed to cover. For example, Mexico probably has to cover all of Canada, U.S., Mexico, of course, and everywhere else within that side of the world.
In different parts of the world, got different size demands, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Which can probably also explain why we have so much stuff delayed longer compared to other countries.
Fair.
Which makes you wonder, why don't they just open up another factory?
Oh, that's another thing we were talking about. It started on the Brick Hive transatlantic version of the stream, and then it carried on to the London Bridge side of the transatlantic stream, and talking about just that. We're under the assumption Lego just doesn't. Yeah, they just didn't care. They don't care.
Oh, we got BFAB dropping some info for us. He says, apparently I'm right. It's for June.
Oh, nice. Then actually thinking about that, driving around today, doing some errands with the wife, come to the conclusion, like all these companies, I don't know if it's just that human nature thing or where humanity took that turning point, but all the companies, like they're so money hungry. They don't care about life. They don't care about pollution, earth, right? Like they'll throw you under the bus to make a buck, and they'll do stuff. Sex sells as a prime example. They do research on how to manipulate your mind and tactics this and tactics that. So all the companies are doing the same thing, and I'm confident Lego's just one of those big conglomerate companies. They just don't need to care. They're doing their own thing. Who cares what anyone else says? Whether it works, well, it must be working for them. I don't know.
Well, all you gotta do is look at how they used to do things. For example, their promotional items. Some of the poly bags I've been looking at, I go research how much you had to pay to get it, and I'm like, $35 on anything to get this poly bag? Compared to nowadays, you gotta spend $275 to get a freaking taxi.
Yeah, so like where's like the nice gesture of it, right?
Yeah.
It starts to diminish a little bit. You start to see through a little bit of the smoke and mirrors. I don't know, that's pretty much the topic of discussion. And then how, of course, if they knew, like, okay, especially as AFOLs, it's kind of a collectible or an addictive product. Yeah, they're gonna market it to you in a way that you see or don't see coming. They're gonna tap into that addiction, right? Just like they did with cigarettes, right?
Hey, Titanium J, how's it going?
TJ, what up? Greetings, thanks for tuning in.
I can see Lego going down the route of the same that model kits have, like actual model kits, where it becomes so expensive that it's only a corner shop thing that you only can afford to buy one or two a year because they're that expensive.
Are model kits that expensive now? I remember building those.
I remember walking inside a model kit shop 3 months ago, and there's this Buzz Lightyear one that caught my eye. I look at the price; it was like 150, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me?
Oh, then you gonna
150?"
need the paint.
No, it's
Yeah.
already it's the plastic's already. And the thing is, they come out on little sheets.
Okay.
I've seen on boxes they come out in little plastic sheets. You can punch them out, and then you just gotta assemble them. And it's like $150 for a Buzz Lightyear that's the same as like what's a good example for size comparison? Slightly like about the size of an average Ninjago mech, I guess.
Okay,
Chef
so
in the back.
decent size, but still kind of a toy or a shelf piece.
Yeah. Chef says to give him 5 minutes. Got it. Hey, Dusty.
Oh, you say he's been backstage for 5 minutes?
No, he's saying just to give him 5 minutes.
Oh, to give him 5 minutes. My bad. Sorry, I already added you, buddy. That's all right. You'll tune in 5 minutes. Sorry.
Doing good, Jay. How are you doing, man?
Back. Right on, man. Why did they quit doing Shell? Licensing thing, or did Shell start charging them uber amounts of money?
No clue. They still do some fancy license exclusive sets. I know my one friend, Micah, he went on a cruise, and the cruise he went on had an exclusive set that you can only pick up on that cruise. So they're still doing some license things here and there that are exclusive. I think at the Billund Airport, you can get an architecture set that's only exclusive to the Lego store that's there.
Well, crazy. Talk about collectability.
Exactly.
Oh no, humans go nuts over that scarcity thing for some reason.
What? That's the exact reason why San Diego Comic-Con things are so expensive.
Yeah, exactly. Those are crazy expensive. Like, that's another level of insanity.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then you got the inside tour stuff where it's very much limited to, like, I don't know, 10. No, that's too low. I think it's like 50 to 100
of special people who just get that special access tour.
And the special set that's designed just for that tour.
Oh, that's crazy.
So then, if you're one of those people, you're faced with the choice of, I got only one copy of this set. I could choose to open it to have on display, or I can have it sealed and then sell it down the line for like $1,000, even though it's something simple like a Brickheads, for example, which they did do at one point.
I'd probably keep it sealed. Depends how hard I am about collecting it. I'd have no problem selling it down the road. But if I thought it was that cool and I wanted to display it, I'd go down that. It's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Titanium J asks, what do I think about every Ninjago set in the summer wave having at least one exclusive minifig? I can think of 2 sets I could probably end up buying, and then the rest, if I want specific figs, I'll probably fork out just to get on Bricklink, despite whatever. Yes. Inside tour sets are limited to those who go on the tour. Yeah.
How do you get on a tour? Big dollars?
I believe you have to sign up around December or November. And the thing is, this is actually held in the Denmark location. So you have to plan for that and whatnot. But like they give you access. They give you, I forget. It's been a while since I researched this. I believe it was you get a free hotel. No, not free. Included hotel stay for like 3 days. And that's how long the tour is. You get to tour the factory, tour the Lego vault, which is essentially where they keep one of every Lego set.
Oh, that would be worth it. And yes, I definitely still have to pay for the vacation.
Oh yeah, and just tons and tons of other stuff that I can't remember at the moment, but yeah.
Wow. So if you want to get out and about and you're cooped up and hey, you can plan a vacation and give it a good pre-plan, why not? It's worth it.
Yeah, well, you have to plan it around it because remember, they only give you 3 days to the Legoland thing that are included with the inside tour that you're paying for. So, and then as well, you're paying for the set as well, included with that. If you want to stay past the 3 days, you have to book the thing past that.
Oh, wow.
Where are we staying at?
Talking about the inside tour.
Nice.
Oh, it's a lottery. Okay.
Oh, that makes it even trickier. That makes sense then. How's it going, Chef?
How you doing? Sorry about that. As soon as I hit enter, I got a phone call.
No worries. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for having me.
It's a little bit more fair that it's a lottery.
They didn't do one last year, did they?
Doing some sorting.
No, I'm doing the Batman mosaic. The new
Okay.
art.
Do those come all? I'm not sure if they did one last year, Jacob. It's the first I've
I'm
ever
checking
heard
right
of a
now.
tour. Do they all come in separate bags, those colors, Chef?
Yes.
Oh,
And then I just get these plastic solo cups and separate them out. That way it's easier. I don't have piles of them. If I want to quit working on them, I know I'm not going to knock any over.
mix them up. Very true.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be the worst. Stand up, up a desk, half of them just poof. Accidents happen, my friends. Accidents happen.
Oh, yes. So how's everybody tonight?
Good, you, man?
Not too bad.
That's good, that's good.
Doing pretty darn good on a Saturday.
Okay, the last time they did an inside tour set was 2019, so that's just based off of what I see on Brickset. So presumably 2020 and 2021 they didn't do an inside tour. Holy moly, the 2019 one, according to Brickset, is $43,000 Canadian.
What, to buy the set?
Yes.
What? Wait.
I'm looking it up on Bricklink just to fact check that.
Hey, Jay,
Yeah.
I got a list
You
if you're
know, you get
missing
me out to host. You're funny,
minifigures.
Johnny. You're funny. That's crazy. Sorry, Chef. Missed out. What was
I
that?
see. He said he was going to quit collecting so hard on Ninjago and just get some minifigures. I'm like, well, I got a lot of them. I'm going to get rid of all my Ninjago.
I'll buy it all for $5.
Good luck.
Jay, I can see myself getting the Zane vehicle because Zane fan. So for that reason, that's why I'll get it. I might get one of the bigger sets. It just I want to see images first before I decide, and then the rest I'll buy on Bricklink. Also, yeah, I just looked up that one set I was talking about, Mark. There's one currently available that's in a new incomplete state for $700. But if you look at the past 6 months of sales, one has sold in a sealed state for over $4,000.
4,000?
Sorry, yes, I got my numbers mixed up. I'm sorry.
Okay. Hey, no worries.
But still, that's quite a lot for a set.
Yeah. What kind of set is it? Does it show a picture or anything?
I could screen share.
Or even a description? See what 4Gs gets you.
Show you all the inside tour ones. Okay, here you go.
Oh,
Let me know when you got it on there.
My bad.
So that was 2019. It's the most recent one. Lego
pretty
System
cool.
House.
Especially if those are printed, not stickers. But I don't know about $4,000. Cool.
It looks like stickers. I think the main reason is because the flags as well. We don't get a lot of sets with flags, like actual flags. The year
All
before
of a sudden
that.
it's like $100 a Lego flag.
Oh, this is cool. The actual tractor, because they used to do actual model kits for the tractor. Like there was two
I'd
versions.
like that one.
It used to be an actual pre-assembled tractor, and then one that was an actual model kit of the metal tractor.
What year was that?
That's 2018, but the actual tractor set, I'm not sure.
Like, was that one of those tour exclusives?
Yeah. I'm just showing off all the tour ones. Even in the picture here, it says the one that was taken 20 out of 80. So,
wow. I mean, that's cool, but still.
I've seen the treehouse. I've never seen the tractor.
Oh yeah, there's the brick heads I was talking about. Literally just a tile that makes it exclusive. Or no, is that a brick? Yeah, I think that's a brick actually.
Yeah, other than that, you could build that thing, no problem. That's funny.
And these ones just come down to, it all just comes down to the exclusive stickers and the packaging.
Oh, that's super cool too.
And it's also out of 80. Yeah, they all seem to be out of 80.
Yeah. Hey, that one's pretty cool.
Yep, the old train's nice.
Mayo, that's up your alley. That looks pretty vintage. Has that vibe to it. That's cool. Wait, what are the prices on some of these? $330.
For the molding machine, I think that's because it's not too interesting.
No.
Like it really varies depending on what the build is. I think. So I think there was an old this one is probably the most valuable. Ole Kirk.
Crazy.
The
But what's in
original.
that one for like original pieces though, or hard to find pieces, or you know what I mean?
Literally
We'll never
just the
find.
prints. You could probably recreate this no problem if
Oh,
somebody
there
leaves
is
the
prints on that
instructions.
brown. Okay.
No value on this one.
It's still hear Beethoven rocking out in the background.
Interesting.
Oh, you let BFAB in the chat? What were you thinking?
I sent him an invite too.
I like BFAB. I like giving him a hard time.
Jay, I say give the Crystal King a chance because like preliminary images don't always show the beauty of a set. That's my personal experience. Because like I remember seeing the Zane's mech from the Legacy Wave when preliminary images got leaked. I didn't like the mech, but when the official set images got revealed, I loved the mech. So I say for that reason, give it a chance.
As long as they're a little bit more decent than the wave they just came out with.
Mhm.
And Ninjago.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with this one.
No, they look pretty iffy. Yeah, BFAB's always nice to me. He's never made fun of me too much.
Oh, no. BFAB's a good guy. He's got some pretty decent content. I just like giving him a hard time.
Love your content, BFAB. Actually, the editing. That's a skill that can be used for many other things. Talented.
I always ask him when he's on there, I'm like, you're a content maker? I just thought you got on streams to bitch.
Actually, yeah, it puts a little bit more of the content in Content Maker because the time you put into it, for sure, it's not just like me slapping a background song in a video or something. Like you're actually making stuff, taking clips of stuff, blending stuff together, like full on editing.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can tell he puts the work into it.
Yeah. TJ's waiting for more images before making an accurate decision.
Appreciate you too, BFAB.
Got to give credit where credit's due.
Heck yeah.
But rewind that and delete all of it so he doesn't hear me say, I like his content. I get a big head.
I think the Monkey Kid mirror build's going all right so far. I'll find out when I have to start putting pieces on top.
I do go on the streams to bitch. I figured BFAB.
Oh, I'm missing stuff.
Jay, I'd speculate that we might see some set leaks around beginning of May because there's supposed to be Summer Wave. We've already gotten a leaked image of the Zane set for the box, and I have no idea how that happened. But again, I'm just speculating based on how I've observed these things can happen. I'd assume around May we might get some leaked images of the sets.
That's always kind of fun. As much as I hate spoiling it for myself, but guys got a pre-plan.
Oh yeah.
What are you building on, Macro?
We're building the City of Lanterns.
Nice.
Monkey Kid City Lanterns, and then I'm going to put it back to back with the one that's built regular and try and expand that teal green rail or roller coaster track.
Nice.
Be pretty fun.
I just did the Patronus cars from Speed Champions this morning, and I was shocked they had that teal green in the car.
Some of those are looking really good, those Speed Champs. Almost makes me want to buy an 8-stud wide Speed Champ car.
Have you put the 6 studs together?
Yeah, I like the 6 studs because they fit in my city.
Yep.
I'm iffy about the 8 studs. I don't want to start collecting them just to put them on a shelf. I want to actually utilize them.
Actually, they fit on the streets. They take up most of it, but they do look a lot better than the 8 studs. Or the 6 studs, sorry.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go grab one and try it out and see how it looks before I make that final decision then. Oh, I go on stream to bitch too. I do a lot of dumb stuff on stream besides actually having a decent opinion. And it's not bitching. Bitching's just a difference of opinion. We'll call it that. I go on stream and do some dumb stuff, so I can't have an opinion on any of that.
I just like giving them crap.
Yeah, BFAB will take it. He won't mind. I just don't want to be on the wrong side of the repercussions of that crap.
He doesn't get butt hurt like most. He gives it right back.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say the bite back could be worse though. And I've barely touched this coffee. Although I did crush that energy drink on the screen. I try not to bust anyone's balls too much because I'm too easy of a target. Maybe I should put it like that.
Oh, they did change it. Okay.
Poor Brick Studio had witnessed most of my rants. I wouldn't say Poor Brick Studio. That could be an educational moment. I think people secretly, whether they admit it or not, like a good rant.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I put those on the wrong spot, didn't I? I
agree, Johnny G. I like all the speed champions. I haven't come across a bad one yet.
Of the 8 stud or in general?
In general.
Okay.
I mean, and they're getting thicker and better, more well built as they're coming along. Because some of these new ones are pretty solid.
So out of the new 8 studs, what's your favorite one of all time you built so far? Because if I can find it, that'll be the one I start with. Oh shit, he just fell out. Did I hit a button? No. Most is over here. Well, hopefully all things are good and we'll just let him back in. Oh. I forgot to ask how long I had him in the back room there. Johnny G. T-Mog is a fun name. Just rolls off the tongue. T-Mog.
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 Just realized that Lego did actually do the change to the Marvel mechs because they were postponed because apparently there was some hip joint issues, and apparently they just introduced a whole new piece just for the hips. So I don't know.
We now shower.
Okay.
You last shower?
Yeah. So I'm staring up into space. I don't remember where the camera is. Lamborghini says Johnny, that white one. Damn, that's gonna be the hardest one to get. Titanium J says T-Mog, how did you come up with your channel name? That's a good question. I've actually been curious about T-Mog.
Can I answer that by not answering it in a way?
Yeah. Wherever you feel comfortable.
I answered that in my most recent Q&A video. If you want,
perfect. So if you want to know the answer,
you gotta go watch the vid.
Exactly. I forgot there's 12 of those in there. That seems random. Now I'm gonna go watch.
That's just gonna be my excuse from now on.
Hey, Mayo does the same thing. I've witnessed someone ask, Mayo, why'd you choose Mayo? And he goes, well, go check out my 9th year, blah, 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 anniversary video.
Well, hey, it saves a whole explanation, I guess, right? Because then I feel like I'm not repeating myself then, you know?
Sorry about that. I was talking, I looked up, and you guys were gone.
Oh no.
You hit a button or internet?
I bumped my mouse, and that's about it.
Oh, damn.
Exactly, BFAB, exactly. That's the new headcanon.
Okay, bag 3. We need a bunch of these bits. That's the way to do a T-Mog, says Justin.
Feel free to leave any other questions in the comments when you guys check out that video after watching this stream would be appreciated. After.
Hey, man, you can double dip. Go watch and come back. It's all good. Sounds good, B-Fab. You misbehaving.
I think you explained your name on one of the Hive streams, Jay. Just go back and cut it. That way you don't have to explain it again.
That could work.
Yeah, my name's pretty much just my initials. It's pretty easy to come up with.
Hey, it works. Rolls off the tongue real nice.
Mine's just what I was called for many years, so it was just easier just to throw it down there.
Just like a nickname.
Yep.
How'd the nickname Chef come about, if you don't mind me asking?
I was a chef for about 15 years before I moved jobs.
Ah, gotcha. Easy.
Nice.
Food a passion, or was it just a job?
Just a job.
Oh, I gotcha.
Actually, I when I first started, I loved doing it.
And then it turned into a little more work, and the love kind of slowly wore off, or?
Yeah, with being a chef, you really don't have a retirement plan, health insurance, all that extra good shit to retire when you're old.
Not as cushy as it could be, or when you need it.
Right.
I gotcha.
And I don't want to cook till I'm 80 years old.
That's how I feel about my job. I think there's a time expiry on it, so to say. I like it, but I don't want to be doing it when I'm 80 years old.
No.
Fair enough.
My cushy job now, I've got a retirement plan.
Nice.
401k, health insurance.
Seems like what it's about more and more nowadays.
And when just for them to pay health insurance, it's worth it.
Yeah, exactly. I hear that's a big one down there. I think they made a documentary about a guy who got cancer and started selling meth out of a RV lab. That's what happens when you don't get the health insurance. Ninja with the bricks. Hootie hoot, salute macro. Working and lurking. Nice. Much appreciated, buddy. Hootie hoot, salute for sure. That's the safe route. Can't get into too much trouble that way.
Juggalo in the chat.
To salute back to you after work, of course. After work, working and lurking.
Hey, Ninja.
Nice, everything. Hello to Ninja, brother Ninja in the house, says speak up. Right on. Okay, I like these. These are nice, easy steps. This is doable for me. Have you built an artwork before, Chef? Those mosaic artworks?
Yeah, I've done the Harry Potter and Mall. Mall was my first one.
So they're pretty decent and obviously enjoyable if you're going back.
Yeah. They're not bad. Kind of relaxing. Ninja did one on Mall that you could do too. I think he did Mall and Vader. split them
Well,
up
I'm
out of
ready to-
one. That was a pretty good video.
Yeah. I feel like I'm ready to change my Maul into Vader soon. And I'm ready to change my Mark 1 into a Hulkbuster, maybe. For the Iron Man.
So I just, once I get, because there are not many things around here on the shelves. So when I get bored, instead of ordering or waiting, I'll pick one up.
Nice. One that doesn't have too many brown, 1x1 round tiles in it.
They're all 1x1 round tiles.
Hopefully not brown though.
Nope, just a little bit. I was going to do Harley Quinn. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just pick up another one for that. Or wait till Ninja picks one up and see how he does 2 and 1 again.
Nice. Yeah, chef, gotta save that money. Hey, if they let you, or if you had enough leftover parts, you could order a couple more and then make another complete one.
Yep. I think I've got 2 or 3 boxes now of just 1x1 round tiles. That's been extra parts.
Mama Lego says, son works in the kitchen in Toronto, and Mama had to pay $6,000 for his daughter's dental surgery. Like you did? Or you should crack that whip on your son.
Yeah, they don't get restaurant service does not give you health insurance. I mean, I covered when I owned my own restaurant, I covered my chef's, but that was about it.
Wow, I didn't know that. Which they should, because that's not an easy line of work.
No, it's one of the most stressful jobs there are. And I try to treat them pretty good. I've always been that employer. I won't ask you things to do unless I will do them.
Hey, that's more than fair. You can't ever ask from anyone what you can't deliver yourself.
Right? If I'm not going to do it, I'm sure not going to ask you to do it.
Hey, Mark, I just came across a listing on Marketplace for somebody selling 2 vintage horses and 2 vintage minifigs that are castle themed for $20.
$20. Horses are anywhere, what, $7 to $9, $7 to $12, I think.
I think this one has armor on it.
The horse does?
Yeah. Has some sort of lion design on it.
Are they in Calgary or is it another?
Yeah, they're in Calgary. Brayside, Southwest.
Oh shit, that's far for $20. Well, tomorrow's Sunday. It's not like I'm that busy. Is tomorrow Sunday or is today? Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday.
Mm-hmm. You want me to? Oh well, you don't have Facebook. Shoot.
Oh, but dental work is extremely expensive. I got 7 gold teeth, gold crowns. I hear you.
Yeah, dental work is horrible.
And people are like, why are crowns gold? Well, because it's so expensive, whether I get a porcelain crown or a gold crown, at least I get something out for my money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you pay right about the same. They just don't tell you that.
Exactly. And they're in the back of my mouth, so when I smile, it's not like you see them, right? And thing with porcelain dental work, especially if it's on the front of your teeth, they tint it whatever color your teeth currently are. So if you ever whiten your teeth, you'll always have one tooth that's off color, or whatever tooth has a porcelain crown on it. Food for thought if you ever have to get some dental work done. BFAB, it's extremely expensive. Even with my insurance, I've put thousands of dollars in dental work. Yeah, even with like the wife works for government healthcare, I don't get dental coverage, or else stuff would be a lot cheaper. But even with her sweet coverage, a crown is still like $700 out of pocket. And if you need a root canal, well, there's like another $1,200 or $900 out of pocket.
It's horrible.
Take care of your teeth, kids. You don't want to be paying for it when you're an adult.
Truth.
This was all his baby teeth. Ooh. What was wrong with his baby teeth? That had to get him what? Probably pulled out, or because that sucks. Because any work you did on the baby teeth are getting replaced with adult teeth eventually.
Sometimes they'll pull them or straighten them if they all come in crooked.
Oh yeah,
So
you had to
fix them,
straighten them.
fix them early so they come in better the next time.
Yeah, I'm not too worried with my teeth, especially straightening them. I don't know. I got bad luck. I could see me straightening my teeth and getting hit in the face with a baseball or something and just wrecking it. TJ's head, no, night doll. Hey man, much appreciated. Taking the time out of your day to come hang out.
Night, Jay.
I love finding Facebook marketplace posts where somebody's selling a sealed set and they're asking way more than what it's worth.
Oh yeah, they knew Lego was worth something, but they're getting ridiculous. Oh yeah, BFAB's a man dime. I just glad all my front teeth are nice. It's the back where it's screwed. Oh, that's okay. As long as the money maker's all nice, right? 5 pulled, 4 metalled, and 2 porcelain. Ooh, that sucks. Too much soda pops before bed, or what? What was the cause of that, Mama Lego? I got a lot of filling work done as a kid. A lot of needles in my mouth as a kid, because I didn't take care of my teeth as a kid.
I had perfect teeth till I had to go through treatments. And the chemo killed them all.
Well, that sucks. For losing the teeth and going through the chemo. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be sorry. It's been 12 years now. I do it every day.
You have to do it every day?
Every day.
Wow.
I take a pill now. I used to go in and do infusions, but I got tired of sitting in the hospital, told them to figure out something else.
Does it make you more tired for going to work and stuff?
I try to take it at night, so I sleep off most of the side effects.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. Thanks for sharing.
No problem. I'm not shy about it. Most people really don't know like the side effects unless you exactly know somebody that went through it. Chemo just don't kill the cancer cells.
Yeah, exactly. I know, I wouldn't say I know much, but a tiny bit, because my wife, well, she works at the Tom Baker Cancer Center.
Yep.
That's what she does. She's a radiation therapist, so she usually just uses the machine.
Ugh.
So she explains it. And even that same thing, they got to be precise and set up all these codes and fields, because like you mentioned, once you start zapping, you're killing cells, but it's not just cancer, right?
Nope. You're killing everything.
Yeah. Yeah. So do you have to take
What's that? Go ahead.
do you have to take other stuff to counterbalance it?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I've been
You
through a
have
bone
to
marrow
test it,
transplant.
okay. Sorry, what kind?
A bone marrow transplant.
Oh wow.
I find after 10 years I got to meet my donor last year. Nice young kid. Good head on his shoulders.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. So if you don't mind me asking, is that what you have, is like bone marrow cancer?
I've got leukemia.
And it affects your bone marrow?
Yep.
Interesting. When I was really young, I had a friend's sister had that. Interesting. Wow. When did that start? Your whole life?
I was diagnosed when I was 29.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, that's an interesting one, that science that goes behind all that stuff. Even how it works and starts, like the disease itself and how humans treat it. And it's just interesting. Interesting. Yeah, BFAB says it best. You're a strong guy to go through all that and then still have the energy to go through work, deal with society.
It's taken a lot to get to this point. Don't get me
Not
wrong.
selling meth out of an RV. Expensive, no?
Very.
Yeah. You didn't take the Breaking Bad route, so good on you.
When I say I had to switch for other crap, you pretty much learn to deal with it. My wife hates when I say that. I learned to deal with it, but you learn to get by and still get around to do things.
100% adapt. Wow.
If I'm not anything, I'm adaptable at least.
Tough it out. Adaptable and tough it out. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, no, thanks for sharing.
No problem.
I think people worry about a lot of stuff, and I know I can say for sure I take health for granted when you have these conversations. I shouldn't, but people worry about a lot of stuff, and it's like, well, is that really a matter for concern in our world when you stop and think about other possibilities and things that could be happening, right?
Oh yeah. Well, when I got through my dark ages there, my hands would just stop working. Like they would cramp up. You ever seen them elders like in homes and stuff where their hands just don't move anymore? They curl up to their palms.
Oh, you couldn't even pursue your passion then. That sucks.
Mine were doing that. And I'd go through physical therapy, and this lady would spend an hour rubbing my palms and fingers. And I'm like, my wife does this at home. Why am I driving 4 hours so you could rub my hands?
I'm paying for it probably.
Yes. So I finally, once I got put back up on the 12th floor to do it in a couple more rounds, I was talking to the physical therapist up there. She's like, Travis, you're always down in the kids' wing reading to them. Why don't you go down there when the physical therapist is there and talk to her? Maybe she'll give you different ideas than what the adult one's doing. She brought up Legos.
And that's what got you going?
That's what got my hands back to working order.
Oh, wow. Nice.
So I've been doing Lego ever since.
It's almost like a daily therapy that you have to do.
Yeah. Like I was told, if I don't use them constantly, I'm going to end up losing them. So my hands are always doing something.
Yeah, that's a good bittersweet for sure.
And I don't mind. I enjoy doing the Lego.
Lego's a fun thing.
Yeah, it's a little bit more involved for hands too than I guess just doing a puzzle or something. You got to sort through stuff and different shapes you're picking up, different sizes you're picking up. These are going on backwards. I'm glad you're with us, Chef. You're a good guy, and we care about you.
Thanks,
there's just certain people in the world that you always just be like, I wish there was more. You could use more of these people in the world, eh?
Mm-hmm.
You're one of those, Chef.
Thank you.
Nice.
You're here.
That's a beautiful story. Nice. Yes, a story of success. You gotta love them. So I got another stupid question, then I'll leave you alone on this topic. Does something like that ever go away fully?
My honest answer, when the doctors tell me I'm in remission, I think it's a fancy word for they don't know what else to do.
Okay.
Because every time they tell me I'm in remission, within 30 days, I'm back in the hospital doing chemo.
And if you just stay straight doing chemo the way you're doing it, no issues.
Yeah. They found me a pill. Like, I was a guinea pig for a long time. I did some medication that was very expensive, that wasn't FDA approved or whatever. I've been through many, and the one I'm on now, I found it's been working a lot better than the rest. So for one a day, instead of sitting 8 hours in the hospital taking a drip, it's been doing just fine. I'm back to work. I see my kids more. I'm more active.
just better lifestyle in general.
Yeah. So it's been like 100% change.
Awesome.
But it's taken a long time to get to that point.
Yeah, and probably thank God for some modern technology or sciences.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one.
And I was glad I was in the position to be able to be a guinea pig for a little while and see what works. I mean,
True that.
I did drain some savings, and I sold my business to keep going, but you do what you got to do to get through it and raise 4 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Honorable, yeah. Dusty says, I love that Legos therapy in many ways. Oh, for
Yes.
sure, right?
So every time I go down now to Carmanos or up, I should say now, to Detroit, I always bring at least 15 unopened sets, and I bring them up to the pediatric wing. And I go through and hand them out.
Well,
Nice.
that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, give them something to do, and if they're kind of going through the same thing you are, and you've gone down the same path, and you know what helped you, you're just kind of spreading the same medicine around.
And it gets boring sitting in that hospital all day, every day, staring at them same walls. It is kind of a nice little breakup.
Mm-hmm.
I always wondered in those hospitals why they like at least don't paint them a friendlier color, or have a little bit more spunk to the surroundings, as opposed to just plain boring, monotonous
Budgets, funding.
Ain't that the truth? I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
They'd rather spend it on more needles and beds than worry about the wall color.
I guess depends how long you're in the hospital for. I think that would help a well-being of a person if you have to sit in the hospital for a week.
I was there the longest I've stayed, 284 days in Carmanos. And I was in Petoskey's hospital for just over a year. I want to say a year and a month.
Your hospital's like private down there?
No.
Still government funded?
Yes.
See, that's the thing. They seem to have an endless bank account for everything else, and they can't paint a nice, prettier blue.
No. And you're still paying top dollar to get the services. So
Wow.
my bone marrow transplant alone, without the stay medication, just the bone marrow transplant itself was $1.5 million.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That's not including the 180 days you have to stay in the hospital, or the meds they give you, or anything they open up for you while you're in your room.
Jeez.
That's just the bone marrow transplant. That's not the 10 days of chemo you get before it. That's for them just putting somebody else's blood into you.
Wow. How long does that take them?
It took about 6 hours for a bag and a half.
Jeez.
And they're just taking it from someone else and then putting it in a bag and pretty much just IVing it into you?
And hurry up, and they're pulling stem cell, or they're pulling bone marrow out of somebody's spinal cord, and then they rush it to the patient, and then hurry up and pump it into them.
And that process is $1 million G's, eh?
Yep. Plus you pay for your donor's hospital bills on top of that.
Wow. Wow. And if you can't pony up, you don't get the service?
Though they just charge you.
What do
I
you mean
pay every
charge you?
month.
So you get it, and then you just nonstop car payment for the rest of your life.
Pretty much.
Interesting. You should have moved to Canada, my friend.
I was close enough. I was 40 miles from the border.
I don't know exactly how that works, but I don't think it's. I don't think we gotta pay like that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wow.
Yeah. The way my doctor put it, she's saving lives every day, and she doesn't make half as much as somebody pushing a pigskin around the field.
Yeah, that's funny how our society's set up like that. Same with like teachers, police officers, firefighters, nurses. Yeah, not making what they should.
But if it wasn't for them people, I can guarantee I wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm. We're
I
glad
almost want
that
to
you
find a way to get them more. So then, yeah, that's curious. Out of that whole system, if it's not the doctor, the one who's actually saving lives, who's getting the cut of that cash if it's a government-owned hospital?
The
That's
government's getting it all, because there was a chemo I was doing was called cytarabine. It was working wonderful. I went in for a round. I got a letter saying, Travis, you don't have to be here. Your chemo has been cut off till the government renegotiates more money. I didn't get my last 2 rounds.
What?
I had
Even though you paid for it.
Yeah, it was a guinea pig, and yeah, I paid for it.
Okay.
Because it had a high readmission rate, the government wanted more money, and at that time, I was paying $10,000 a bag.
Yeah, see, the government don't care.
No.
That's my thing with the whole Shima virus. Like, does the government care if I get sick and die when they're selling me cigarettes and liquor?
Nope.
So goes back to the topics of discussion we have with companies, corporations, humans, greed, money. Like, yeah, I guess it is the root of all evil, apparently. Down.
Well, I've been told by 3 or 4 oncologists that the government does have a cure. Big pharmacy pays them well enough to where they keep it under wraps because there is a patent for it.
Because there's all the money in it that they can make from literally people being sick. That's savage.
Yep. You can't manage something and make money if you got a cure. So big farms pay the government billions of dollars to keep it under wrap so they can manage it.
See, I'd actually could totally 100% believe that, and without knowing all the facts and this and that, just on the fact of technology we have, look how they solve all the other problems, make a cure for everything else, no problem.
There's a cure for it, but big pharmacy puts up the money to keep it under wraps.
Yeah, exactly. Because if they could throw uber amounts of money at COVID, then why can't they throw uber amounts of money at this? So if they got that cure, which 100% I believe they do with, again, today's technology, all that, goes to show, like, aren't they here to protect society?
No,
Right?
They're here to make money. Somebody's got to line their pockets.
So then it makes you wonder about other world events and stuff too, right? That's where my mind starts to spin off about corporations, government, greed.
Just like this COVID crap that went around for 2 years, you couldn't go outside with a mask all of a sudden, and then the war started and they lifted all the mandates all through the U.S.
Well, we went to the mall today. It was packed, and yeah, like no one's wearing a mask. No one had a care in the world about it, right?
Yep.
It's like it just stopped.
Nobody cared. It just went away.
Yeah. Which again spins off into the topic. Bring it up. Talk about poor Ukraine there, and it starts to make me wonder what backstory that has behind the scenes.
They don't have shipping access through the country anymore to get to Russia, and he got pissy and wants to take it back over.
But even like from our side, what we get told, I don't know if I could fully trust what our government's telling us, knowing all the other crap we spin up and think about. And
I don't fully trust our government for anything.
Oh, no. Mark, did you hear that when Trudeau went to United Nations, I don't know where it was, but he went somewhere and a bunch of people started hashing out on him.
What's that?
But yeah, a bunch of people started saying that he was a disgrace and whatnot. And yeah, none of our news outlets covered it.
Like people in the United Nations meeting said that, or like riots outside,
No, inside.
like
But I'm
actual
not sure if
high
it was
ups
United
from
Nations,
around the
but it was
world.
you something.
They
So
had a
for
UN meeting the other day just to take a picture.
yeah, the what meeting?
The UN had a meeting the other day. Biden went over, I guess. The only thing that got accomplished is they took a picture.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Money well spent to spend those jets and that gas to fly around the world.
The only thing that got accomplished was they all stood together and took a picture.
That's interesting. So Trudeau got pretty much mocked by the United Nations.
I don't know if it was United Nations. It was you something. I'd have to go back and because I know I sent it to someone, but NATO, that might be it. I don't know.
But a meeting of higher ups NATO summit, Steve saying,
Let's
clarifying.
see. I
So
sent it
pretty
to
much
someone.
Yep.
a meeting of world leaders, top people, and they're laughing at them in a way.
Yeah, nothing got
EU.
accomplished. They just
It
got
was at the.
pictures.
It was at the EU.
Well, they're not far off. He is kind of a dork,
Thanks, BFAP.
and I don't mean that in a good way.
And then yeah, apparently none of our Canadian news outlets covered it. Well, everyone else did, is what I found.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't cover that because they don't want us to know that he's getting laughed at.
Mm-hmm.
They're all laughable though, every single one of them.
I think like as well as that, if that same thing, he went to present a speech or whatever, and almost everybody walked up and left in protest to that.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Why? What's he doing that's so bad? Other than he always looks like a meathead on the world stage.
I think it has something to do with like peace or whatever. Here, let me pull up the link so I can read word for word roughly.
I think the world would have peace if we didn't have a bunch of leaders.
I think that too. Politics, or if the people could hold the politicians accountable. It's just so
Yes.
far gone nowadays. It seems like.
As my dad would say, there's too many chiefs, not enough Indians.
Yep. And I don't know. It's getting set up where just my opinion, which holds absolutely no merit or value. But I just feel like it's getting set up every day. We're just slipping. We're losing a little bit more. When I say we're losing, I mean like us as a society are losing traction.
Mama Lego, let the women have power. Hey, you know what? After the last clowns that's been in there, I wouldn't mind seeing a woman in there try to run it.
I'd give up the reins, give them all for sure. I don't think it's the men
Can't
or
do any
women.
worse than what we've already had.
No, I don't even know if it's a sex thing, men or women. I just think it's a human thing, and it gets back to greed, corruption, lies, cheats. Unless women are just less susceptible to being bought off by, I don't know.
More arguments instead of just going with it. Yep, I'll pay you this. Okay.
Yeah, the whole system's just kind of broken. And it's probably, who knows, like for all we know, it's rigged up and they already sent like the next generation of presidents are already going to specific universities. They're already tied to specific families. There's no breaking the chain. They already know what is coming down the pipe, so to say. Like, who knows how corrupt the system and how scandal it is.
Well, if you notice, you guys got a different Senate, but some of our senators been in there 50 years. And when they leave, it's going to be their heir going into their spot.
Oh, wow, a long time, eh? I didn't know they were allowed to serve that long.
Oh, yeah, we got lifers.
There you go. So it's like the movie, what's that called? Skulls or something? Old school movie.
Oh, yes.
Okay, did I mirror build that properly? That seems pretty basic. But again, not to talk like, I don't know. I think of a lot of stuff we see and we want to label as conspiracies isn't a conspiracy as much as it's just a question.
Well, I've always taught my wife and kids that with the government or any big corporation or somebody making money, you watch the right hand while the left is always doing something else.
There you go. And again, yeah, it's just that nasty human nature. I think no matter how it goes, they just get too big. Yeah, too
They
greedy.
want you to listen over here as they're doing something else over here.
And I never understood that. Maybe that's just coming from the peasant mindset, being at the bottom of the food chain. Like, to me, if I won, say, let's say you win a lottery, $10 million, what's the point of trying to steal another 5 million? Once you got 55 million, what's the point of trying to steal and cheat and control people to get another 2 million? Like, I just don't get the greed.
Because that 55 million is only going to last you a few years. So you learned you got it once. I'm going to take this over here and I'm going to get more.
I'd probably change my lifestyle and stop blowing it up my nose if I was blowing cash that fast. But yeah, to each their own. I don't know. I just can't wrap my head around that.
I can't either. I couldn't blow it that fast.
No, even when I talk and you joke around with whoever, my friends, whatever. Oh, if I won the lottery, $10 million, damn, if I won 500, if I won $500,000, I'm set for life.
Yep.
That's all I need. I'm just looking for free time. I'm not looking for a collection of Ferraris.
Nope. I'm looking for a little time for myself. I'd probably take a couple of vacations to go see some sights, but
I'd like to see some of the world before it's completely ruined too, yeah. What do you do, Jacob?
I don't know. Buy more Lego. I don't know.
Make a Lego museum.
There's actually a few that are around the world. Not official ones, but there's a few.
Lego museums?
Yeah, unofficial, of course, but
yeah, that'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, I think the most recent video I saw, it was this guy. I don't know where. It was definitely, I think, in the U.S., I want to say. I don't know. I sent it to the group chat, so maybe BFAB knows what I'm talking about if he looked at it or not. Yeah, it's just a bunch of collection of sets, both assembled and sealed in box, as well as a bunch of store displays and whatnot.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Even some like obscure stuff like old used Legoland, Miniland builds or whatever.
Probably some cool stuff. Still not as epic as the Lego Vault.
I think it's about equal.
Oh, nice. Good. Could be on a bucket list maybe one day when we hit retirement.
Heck yeah.
The pipe dream of actually being able to do something with free time when you're older. Do I push these in now? Nice. A whole step. 68. Step 68. That is the step. Just push the 2 pins in. That's funny. Good use of the whole page Lego. BFAB says, if I won $500K from the lottery, I'm paying off my medical bills. Man, that's a thing in the States, eh? Medical bills while traveling and getting rhinoplasty. BFAB, you're already a man dime. What do you need rhinoplasty for? In case those, for those who don't know, man dime, perfect 10. I myself wouldn't get rhinoplasty. I got the luck of being punched in the nose and wrecking my expensive rhinoplasty surgery. And if I'm way off and rhinoplasty isn't nose surgery, let me know.
It is. I just looked it up.
I mean, I'm at par with where I'm at kind of in life in general. I'm not like great looking, but I'm also not like living under a bridge, hideous troll looking either. So
Mm-hmm.
would I change some stuff if I like if I made me, would I change some stuff? Damn rights I would. Who wouldn't change some stuff about them, right? But I don't dwell on myself. I'm not too picky with myself.
Eileen says her girlfriend got a nose job with her divorce money.
Nice. That's how you move on, my friends. That's how you move on. I need to get in shape. I'm a good-looking guy. Yeah, I got lucky with definitely with health and
B5, I am a shape. I'm round.
and what is in shape. I could probably go to the gym and get in shape, but as long as I can do my job, live life, I'm happy. Appreciate it, BFAB. You're saying we'd date each other if we weren't like the same. He's a decent looking guy. I'd date him if I was a girl. Yeah, that's a good compliment. When another dude says you're not ugly, hey, that's a good compliment. I'm married, so I won someone over.
I was just gonna say the same thing. At least I'm married, so I know I did something right.
These sleeves stuck in the sweater. I got my fish out of the ocean. I'm good to go.
I got mine out of the lake.
Nice. I hear there's less garbage in the lakes than the oceans. Cleaner fish, cleaner fish. That ocean's too diversified. Big ass pool.
Snatched it right out of the Great Lakes.
Oh, what are we doing? Actually, that's a lie. I do one thing to get into shape. Sometimes I ride my pedal bike, and I got to get off and walk that son of a bitch up some of these hills. So if I could, I'd probably like get them calf muscles in shape, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Lungs could maybe be a little bit healthier.
You could always buy an electric bike.
I don't know if it'd have the power to get up the hills I'm looking to do. I should try it, actually. That'd be handy.
Some of them have some pretty good power.
And then the other kicker is I'm going up the hill because I'm looking for the excitement to ride down the hill. So as long as the electric bike holds up going back down the hill, definite possibility.
Oh yes, they're fun.
I'm comfortable enough.
Worked on an island where you can only ride bikes. There's no.
That'd be a nice lifestyle. Decent weather.
Oh no, it's cold in the wintertime. I think only about 200 people live on it in the wintertime.
And they still have to ride bikes?
Oh yes.
Or walk.
Snow machines. They allow snow machines in the winter.
Oh, that's all right. Damn.
But during regular months, it's bike only.
Well, that sounds like if it was somewhere in Hawaii, that'd be cool. But if it's somewhere cold, not so much.
That's in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Nasty cold. Nasty. And why do they do that? Just to try and keep it greener?
Keep it authentic. It's like an old time city. Horse-drawn carriages and buggies are over there.
That's pretty cool. I agree, BFAB. Compliment's just a compliment, too. There's nothing wrong with that. The thing is, though, that's funny. Compliment, give compliment when compliments do. You can't tell Well, you could. You could go up to a woman, like, I'm just giving credit where credit's due. You're looking good today. But they take it as like an instant move on them or hit on them, right? So it's almost hard just to be authentically nice sometimes. So it's funny how that's a two-way street.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is a little different, isn't it?
There's actually videos on YouTube about it. It's highly entertaining. The stuff that men can't say to women, but women can get away with and say to men. And they say the exact same sentence, but when they say it to each other, it's pretty entertaining. I forget what they are, so I don't even want to try and butcher it, but recommend looking it up. Yes, I built those right. I was like, I didn't even pay attention.
Beef.
I'll watch that video, BFAB.
Now that we have complimented everyone, I'll be counting down to the top 10 ugliest YouTubers. Oh, I wonder how that video would go down. Pretty good if you didn't make the list. It'd be hilarious laughing at everyone that did make the list. I think someone's feelings might get hurt.
It's all a matter of opinion, though, so you could easily turn it back onto them.
And that's 100% true. It is all a matter of opinion. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. My wife would agree with that statement. That's how I got married. I
Nice.
tricked her.
That's what the woman did.
Tricked us?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a good one. I got lucky.
Me too. She stuck around through all that bullshit I had to go through. I couldn't get any more lucky.
Yeah, that's solid too. That's being strong. Being a trooper, sticking by your side, and a true friend. Right on.
Yeah.
Why are those hanging off in no man's?
You're great too, Mama Lego.
You're amazing.
Mama Lego said, I missed when I divorced, so I did something right. Hey, if you're not happy, you're not happy. Life's short.
Life's short and you never know when the end is.
And if you can look back at a choice you made 5, 10, 15 years, a year ago, whatever it is, and you're still happy with the choice, then it must have been the right choice. Boom. Did I do that right? What did I miss? Oh, the brown ones. There we go. I can never compliment women because they think I'm into them. Yeah, even if you are fine, that's okay, right? But then when you're not and you just a genuine nice compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Another one is legit women on the side of the highway with a flat tire. As soon as you pull over, hey, you need a hand with something, it's just like they're just looking at you funny. Like, I'm just trying to help. Like, do you want me to get back in my vehicle and you can change your own damn flat tire or what? Right? So they just, I don't know, they look at you funny. And nowadays, I don't stop for anyone on the side of the highway because the world's just gone too full crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I have to know you almost like I feel sorry for people's distress in the world, but to stop and randomly help someone nowadays, you hear too many stories of people getting stabbed, robbed.
I was 16. We were coming back from the movie theaters. It was snowing and raining and ice. Sleet, I guess I should say. I was with my brother and another buddy. We were coming back. We seen a car flip over and hit the ditch after sliding around. So we stopped to help them out, got them out. cop showed up. We were all kind of like standing in front of, like, between the cop car and our car. Drunk driver come along and hit our parked car. Sent that thing into me. I think I laid under it for about 3.5 hours before they come and cut the front end of the car off to get me out. That
Holy
was the
shit.
last time I ever stopped for somebody.
Wow.
Holy shit. And that's with a cop car and flashing lights, and what, the drunk driver was just drawn to the flashing lights?
Yep.
Dude, way to tell on yourself, bro.
Slammed in the back of our car.
Holy shit.
I've never stopped again. I'll call, but I won't stop.
Yeah, I'll call, but not stopping. Well, I had a bad encounter with a situation of giving someone CPR because they stumbled off the sidewalk into a taxi cab, ripping up the road. The taxi cab smoked him, split his head open. We came around the corner and everyone was standing there taking pictures. My buddy was a dentist, so we're like, oh man, we should probably like do something. And he checked all his vitals, whatever. He's even like, Mark, you need to put your ear to his back and tell me if you hear anything, just to double check. I was like, dude, I don't hear nothing. We're not feeling nothing. Then I had to support his head, roll him over, and my friend started giving him CPR until the fire department was the first one on scene that showed up.
Mm-hmm.
So his head was mangled. I'm literally felt like 3 hours, but probably like 3-4 minutes. I'm staring into this poor dude's head or eyes as his head's leaking all over my hands. I stand up and it looked like I had dipped my hands into like a bucket of pig's blood. Like I just had it all over me. Well, in the heat of a moment of a human, we just kind of assessed the situation, did whatever. I didn't think about what this guy might have or getting his blood on me. And I always got cuts on my hands from work and stuff. But I didn't think about that. But when I stood up, I went to the fire guy and I was like, guy, like, help me out. Like, give me something to wash my hands off. He looked at me and said, don't touch me. And I'm like, I literally washed my hands in 7-Eleven bathroom. Like I walked down half a block to 7-Eleven, washed my hands in the bathroom. And the poor guy at 7-Eleven was probably mortified as well. So that's one of the reasons why deterred me from helping people is the fire department showed up. I didn't think about, oh, what about myself? Tell the fire guy, hey, help me out. And all he thought was about himself.
Yeah, don't
Dude,
touch
you're in the wrong field if all you're worried about is getting someone else's blood on you or not.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not too many people that'll do stuff like that anymore.
And nowadays, like, I don't know, I think up here we're protected by the Good Samaritan Act, but I don't know how it is in the States. You hear some of these funny stories, but if you're pounding on his chest, it is kind of not always, but inevitable. You can break someone's ribs. Can they turn around and sue you? Or if they passed away, could their family turn around and sue you or something, right?
Yep.
I'd probably help someone.
They don't care if you were trying to help or not.
Oh, wow. Wow. So you guys don't have like a Good Samaritan Act down there that would
Deter it? No.
Oh, wow.
They can still be done.
Wow. I think you get in crap if you were just to stand here and watch. You at least gotta make a phone call or do something. Yeah, I wasn't happy about that. That's one that definitely resonates with me that I thought was a little off for sure. BFAB. Something in my eye, piece of cat hair or something. Another one I had, we were walking. This was actually, we were drinking out of a pub downtown, bunch of friends.
Mm-hmm.
And we were walking downtown on a sidewalk. Group of, I think 3 or 4 girls were up here. Me and my buddy were at the back. A car literally came between us, like I'm talking within inches, smoked a bench that no one was sitting on, and smoked a brick wall into the building. And we were like, what the fuck happened? Like, are you drunk or what? The lady was having a seizure in her car. And that's what made her go off the road. So we called 911. I'm on the phone and I'm drunk and probably noticeably drunk when I get like loud and stuff. And they start asking me questions like, is she allergic to something? What's her date of birth? And what's this? I was like, lady, I just told you someone, and it's not like she's my friend. It's just some random person, right? And then just kept asking questions. It's like, well, stay on the phone until the ambulance comes. Well, I'm not going to do nothing. Like I can't help her in any way. So send the ambulance. Have a great day. See you later. So another one that was kind of off. Like I tell you the situation and you're asking me personal questions about a stranger. Like even if it was a friend, how are you necessarily supposed to know if they're allergic to penicillin or something, right? Or if they're taking medication for ADHD or bipolar or a heart condition or, you know, any health condition. Like how are you supposed to know all that stuff? I get why they're asking. Yes, I do understand. But at the same time, you think they could also assess the situation and know which questions to ask or not ask?
Fair.
Get the ambulance out here. That's all that matters. Hurry up. Stat. I've lived a very interesting life. I always tell myself if I had a camera on my life from day one, it would be, in my opinion, which again holds no merit, but it would be an epic random Joe Blow movie.
I
should almost just strap a camera on myself.
Isn't that what you do when you're making vlogs?
I should do it like more 24/7 though.
Fair.
For some reason, these peculiar situations seem to show up. And I don't know if I'm stubborn enough, dumb enough, or intrigued enough, but I always gotta peek, right? You just gotta take a look at it anyways. Even if I know it's gonna be good, bad, get into trouble. I don't know. You know what bulk barn is, eh, Jacob?
Bulk barn? Sounds familiar.
It's like you can go there for like 5-cent candies in bulk and get whatever random assortment you want.
No, I actually don't think I've been there.
They do like spices, or if you want like almonds, it's literally like just a bulk section in one big ass store.
They got Lego there?
No, it's just food items, lots of baking ingredients, spices, flour, oats, just stuff you'd see in a grocery store bulk section.
Might have to check it out sometime.
Oh, it's pretty good, especially if you're into candy or baking.
Oh yeah.
So I'm in there one time and you got all the bins of the 5-cent candies. And then there's a shelf with all the product on it. So all I can see is through this space between the shelf and where the bins are. Well, on the other aisle, you can see this hand going in and constantly just taking out one candy. And it's just some punk kid eating them. Well, dumb me has to say something. And I don't know, I was just in one of those goofy moods. So I didn't even look under the little opening. I just said, like, through the products on the shelf, like, damn, since when did this turn into an all-you-can-eat buffet? Well, the guy on the other side lost it on me. Just started lipping me off, calling me, like, all kinds of stuff you shouldn't call someone in public.
Jeez.
And then I looked under like, the shelf, and it was like an Asian kid, like a young Asian kid. And then I was thinking, man, that all-you-eat buffet comment really is probably what set the trigger off.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But again, if I wasn't prying my nose in that peculiar moment, if I just minded my own damn business, that situation wouldn't have happened.
I mean, him causing a scene is actually adding himself then eventually, right?
Oh, yeah, it is. And when he got mad at me, I just said, dude, I'm not. It was even funnier. This is why I should have had a camera. Dude, I'm not the one that's stealing right now. Why are you getting mad at me?
Also, BFAB, I would totally watch that podcast if you were to make it.
My life was crazy. It would make an interesting movie. Might turn it into a podcast. Yeah, that would be fun. And nowadays, when you see stuff like Keeping Up with the Kardashians, I think people would legit watch it. Just an interesting life of the average Joe. Chef, sounds like you could have a pretty interesting life movie as well.
I probably could.
Not that we all want to share it, but I don't know. It'd just be interesting if I could have that whole rewind of my own life events for even myself to watch.
Well, I don't think I'd want to watch it again.
No,
Sure.
maybe not yours. I know I would mind. I'm just, again, why am I prying my eyes in those moments? I don't know. Is this upside down? How am I looking at this thing right now?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I didn't mind going through, but I don't want to watch it again.
I hear you. Brown's facing me. Okay, I think that was just the hardest part. The build, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I'd like to go back and watch my life again. But let me know if I'm full crazy or not.
I am.
Product of our environment, it's the world's fault.
That is so funny because I used to say that and my wife would get really mad.
I mean, maybe it's funny because it's true. I don't know. I don't want your wife getting mad at me, but I'm just saying.
Usually when I'm rude in public, that's when I'd say it. I think that's why she gets mad.
I think my wife is starting to take my side. I'm a pretty docile at times, so when I'm rude in public, she's been there for the event. She sees why, and it's usually for a kindness reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what was the last one? This was when did I have to go to the registration office? A month ago, maybe. So I'm with my wife, and she needs a hip replacement. She has a handicap sign for the vehicle. So I'm backing up into the handicap stall, and this guy's looking at me funny as I'm backing up. Whatever, I keep backing up, and he walks across the front of my vehicle and gives me just a funny enough look that I stopped the vehicle, looked over at my wife, and I was like, let's watch this guy for a minute. So we backed up into the handicap spot and watched this guy wander through the cars, looking in all the cars. And then he walked to the sidewalk, stood there, watched the cars for a little bit, walked back kind of, so I had to look back at him, and was still watching those cars, and then came back. So I told my wife, this was like 5 minutes after watching this guy, I was like, when I walk into this registration office, I'm going to say something to this guy. So this is where I act out in public that maybe some people's wives find embarrassing. So I walked past this guy, and I'm like, dude, you look sketchy as hell right now, walking through that parking lot like you got nothing but time in the world. And he looks like, what? I was like, you look like you're going to steal a car or something. Like, what are you doing, checking the doors? And he got mad at me, and he started slapping me on the arm. Listen. I was like, guy, no, you listen here. I'm just saying, you look like you stand out, and it's not like for a positive reason. So whatever, he wanted to call the cops on me. I was like, okay, well, it's Saturday. I don't really have anything else to do. Yeah, no problem. Let's wait for the cops to show up. Sounds like a fun. So he calls the cops, and cops don't really understand him, but apparently he's trying to tell the cops that I'm stealing cars. So the cop's like asking me this. I'm like, guy, yeah, I backed up into a handicap stall with my wife so we could come here and steal a car. I was like, my wife started talking to him and blah, blah, blah. So moral of the story is I'm acting out in public for the decency of someone breaking into cars. And it really stands out at Christmas time when people wander through parking lots looking at cars like that. If you want to know what I'm talking about, go hang out at the mall parking lot around Christmas time.
Oh, I have a handicap sticker, and I don't look handicapped, so I get a lot of dirty looks. I've had my key card twice.
Oh, wow, they've gone that far, eh?
Oh, yeah, I've got notes left under the windshield wiper.
It's none of their business. They don't know what the situation is.
Yeah. But I'm not supposed to go over like 250 feet without a walker, so they give me one.
Yeah, my wife got one because of her hip for sure. But oh no, another camera moment. That was another moment I should have had on camera too. Speaking out in public.
Dash cam.
Yeah. I tell you, being a vigilante is hard work.
It is.
Comes with a cost.
Hey, Cliff, how's it going?
Yo, Cliff's back right on.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute.
Nice. And funny coming from me as a boozer. Let's hopefully say former boozer. We're working on it. But I've even called in drunk drivers. Followed them around, and the cops don't show up. They don't do nothing. When I was in a mental facility for almost a year, when I almost journaled every day, and there's a lot of interesting stuff. Hey, that's cool. So you got a record of it. You can always go back for even reference. Dusty's saying, Cliffy, how you doing, mate? Right on, right on. Well, I better keep chugging away on this. How many of these am I going to need? 2? Was this bag 3 or 2? Nice. How's your Batman build coming along?
Pretty good. Bunch of little pieces.
What's the average of those? Like, how many pieces does that have in it off the top of your head, roughly?
The box is right here. It's 4,167.
Damn. And the main picture, you'll use most of those?
Yeah. I've got 3 small bags. I know that won't go to this Batman. This is what'll be left over because you don't have these colors in them.
Like a Harley Quinn color or something, okay.
Yeah, or in Joker.
Oh,
it was either Batman or Harley Quinn.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to do some things on StreamYard a bit better as well. Oh. Nice. Let's scroll up. I should probably scroll back down. Cliff, I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it. You show restraint, my friend. Doing 1 or 2 bags of the Ecto 1 build a day. I've seen you do that with other sets. Great for content. Smart move. Man, that's some restraint.
What's he got going on?
The Ecto 1 right now he's building, but he'll do like a bag a day and then show the progress each day from each bag. It's really cool, but again, yeah, it takes some good willpower.
That's what I usually do. 1 or 2 bags a day, depending on what build. If it's a little one, I do the whole thing, but something like this, I'll do a little bit and put it up till tomorrow, so I got more to do.
Get the actual entertainment value out of it.
Yes.
Enjoy it, not just hammer it out. Oh yeah, now it's upside down. This is going to be fun. Oh, I forgot 2 pieces.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Everything, T-Mog. Everything.
Dang it. That's the especially good stuff.
That's funny. I was about to say nothing much, just me blabbing about something. Good cover, chef. Good cover. Oh. I'm gonna put my coffee in front of my heater. Try and heat it up. Hopefully, when I stand up to go leave, I remember and don't kick it over.
Hopefully.
I've done worse. I still got to fix the Star Destroyer.
What happened to that?
Well, it was hanging literally directly over my head, and I stood up, and I was tired, so I kind of did like a stretch,
Oh no.
and I
Ooh.
like double fist kind of punched it a little.
You took out a Star Destroyer with a single stretch.
Pretty much, yep. Oh man, and as soon as I touched it, I instantly knew what I did, and it was oh crap. That's not the word I used, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably not the word I would have used either.
at least it wasn't like an Ultimate Collector Series one. That would have been a super big headache to rebuild.
There's no broken bricks though, right?
No, I don't think so.
You should be fine.
Yeah, wasn't too bad, and definitely no brown bricks on there. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I damaged it too bad. I just have to look at it. I haven't even done that yet. Okay, how's this going on? In, it's facing in. I'm sure I'm going to have to build this and then come back and modify it a little bit.
Possibly.
I am getting kind of tired of Lego and their one page, one step, one piece instruction here.
You think they'd be adding more because they're saving the environment now?
Yeah, exactly. 9+. Yeah, it's not even like a 6+ or 4+. What are you doing, Lego? This would be actually a pretty complex build, I think, for a 9-year-old.
It could be.
Damn, someone's having smart kids if they're building this set.
I wonder how they rate the sets though.
Like for age, you mean?
Yeah, like, because I don't think it's just based on complexity. It's got to be like
That's a good point.
the play features and whatnot. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, true, because I'm sure certain age play features, I wouldn't say are boring, but acceptable or not acceptable, used or not used.
Hmm.
I never understood this piece of the track, though. Did you make it to Brick Bin T-Log when Brixie was there?
No, I could have, but didn't feel motivated enough.
Yeah, unless you're in the general area, swinging by already.
It would have required me because like the location he visited is the new one, and I went there once with someone else, and we walked all the way from Chinook. It was about a 30-minute walk. So
Oh, wow.
for someone of
Unless,
my physical whatever, that's the trip. So
could you take the bus, though? Is there a bus that
No.
goes from...
literally Chinook's train station, and then it's walking from there.
Wow. Public transit, people. It's a flawed system.
I mean, like, I probably could have gotten off at Heritage. I'd have to see which is closer, but point still stands of walking a bit.
Yeah, unless I'm on vacation, I'm not really into walking more than I have to.
Yeah. The thing is, I know if I went to Brickman, I'd have to basically not make it like a social visit because it's so far away. I'd want to see what he has for sale.
Go there for an actual purpose or to actually buy something. I hear you.
And I can't be in that mindset nowadays. Saving for that trip.
Hey, all the good stuff you can get when you come back.
Hopefully.
Maybe you won't need to. Maybe you'll find what you want there the most.
I think
That
based on
hidden gem.
sorry, I'm replying to Dusty's comment. I think it's basically because of price point and the size of the build. That and ideas, they're kind of leaning more towards identifying as 18 plus. More and more. But yeah, there's also what BFAP said as well.
Because Elmo's a drug dealer, yeah. I think for that one, a little bit of that 18 plus might be the straight playing into our nostalgia factor, into our emotions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I'm not in tune with the kids nowadays if they're watching Sesame Street or not. Is Sesame Street even on the air? I'm not sure.
I think so.
It's not my go-to weekend show anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I learned my ABCs about 2 or 3 years ago, so I stopped watching.
See, you say that, BFAB, but that's actually a worry that I'm pretty sure my parents have. I mean, I wouldn't be complaining.
Did you say that's a worry that your parents have?
I'm sure it probably is. I'm sure they have
Hey,
tons of
man.
worries about me going on this trip.
Experience is good. Change is good.
Mm-hmm. Besides, all my folks went to the U.S. and they went when they were younger than me. I got to do it at least while I'm in the same age area.
I remember being in like grade 6 and 7. Parents put me on a Greyhound bus to go see my grandma in Regina.
Oh wow!
My brother, I think at one point he was 12. I would have been probably 10. And we took like my young sister. She would have probably been like 5 or well, we would have been a little older if she was 5 or 6. We would have been a little bit older, but still
Mm-hmm.
super young. Well, the States is a good place, just like anywhere. You just don't go looking for trouble and stick to your plan, and away you go.
BFAB.
Kidnap you and demand a ransom.
I'll send that just to my mom just to add to her worries.
Only to find out Jacob's in on the plan.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, then how did you get all these great Lego sets?
They were generously donated to me for review purposes.
They hold you for ransom, but they don't take the awesome Lego sets. Did I just do bag? No, I didn't do bag 4. Where's bag 4? Whoops. That was a Monster Energy drink can, my friends. No worries, no worries. Did I do bag 4? Am I looking for bag 5? No. No.
I better stock up on monsters if I want to do this 24-hour thing.
Yeah, I did a bunch of energy drinks. I gotta ask just because I don't know. I don't want to assume. You don't mind chocolate, eh? Like just flavor of chocolate. You're not allergic to it or nothing?
No, I'm not allergic to any chocolate, to my knowledge. I just don't prefer dark chocolate.
Ooh, I might be what I had, but if you can, I would find chocolate covered coffee beans because I straight chewed like a good amount of coffee beans, and I think it actually helped.
Okay. I mean, like
Not
another
the
thing I
one-
could do is I could just eat those spicy beans. Those will wake me up, right?
Yeah, we don't want you getting sick though. Just want you staying awake.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have enough people, I think, kicking around that it's also a lot easier when you're kept company.
Oh yeah, I think
Shout
the
out to
video
Big
games will
Blue.
help too, because like I'll have a bunch of video game segments that I'm planning. It'd normally be a Lego thing, but can't buy Lego right now. At least in bulk.
That's all right. It'll be well worth the discipline.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 5. Where's bag 4? 5, 6. There's 4. That's a good observation. Very interesting, Dusty. Thomas says the roller coaster was 16 plus with more pieces, complexity, and a greater size. And Sesame Street was 18 plus. So now it's left us in this confusion state of what Lego is doing with their age classifications.
I bet you Lego just has this big wheel that has all the age ratings that they normally have for the one particular theme, and they just roll it up for whatever Lego set they have coming out.
I guess, unless it's a 4 plus, they just spin the wheel and go with it.
Mm-hmm.
When I did my 24-hour, I drank like 20 energy drinks and was shaking by it. Damn. I'm glad he didn't have a heart attack, man.
Everybody has different tolerances, though, BFAB. I bet you I could do like double that
Oh,
if I was
wow.
allowed.
Wow. You drink energy drinks often, Jacob?
Not often, but
Once in
I
a while?
definitely have a tolerance to them at this point.
I used to drink one a day for work, like an actual, the green original Monster Energy.
Yep.
And I stopped because I was looking for product to clean my driveway. And I seen this one video where Buddy had a stainless steel workbench in his garage, just covered and caked in oil and chemicals and stuff. And he used degreaser on one section, brake cleaner on one section,
Oh
and
no.
then finalized even a non-clean section, but then cleaned everything with Monster Energy drink. And it came out spotless. And I was like, if this cleans grease and chemicals up better than brake cleaner, do I seriously want to be drinking this?
I mean, the flavor's nice.
Yeah, so like I drink the other flavored of Monster Energies. Like I drink like the tangerine or the strawberry flavor, whatever you call them. But I can't do the green ones anymore after that.
I never was a fan of the green ones. I always prefer the cool blue or the fruit punch ones.
Yeah, yeah. Same with Red Bull. I'm not a big fan of the original Red Bull flavor as much as I like their off flavors.
Mm-hmm. Take care, Steve. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Steve's got to call it a night. See you next time. Much appreciated. Right on, right on. Well, I'm going to keep building, actually double check so I'm not stepping on toes. And then I'm not shutting her down too early if I don't have to, is when Rich over at Brixine starts.
Nice.
Nice. Nails going on again tomorrow. Catch up on that.
All right, guys. I don't mean to cut it short, but I got to take this call.
It's all good.
Hey, no worries. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out, man. And
Thanks for having me.
Great for sharing. Much appreciated, man.
No problem. Kills the
Super
time.
cool.
You get to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, very much so. That's a good point.
Look forward to the next time, man.
Yep. Next
No doubt.
time. Thanks for having me.
Take care. Stay safe.
Bye, chat.
Take care.
Super
And
cool.
there were two.
And then there were two. The double duo.
Heck yeah.
We could almost be like, what's that show? Bob and Mackenzie.
Okay.
Great Canadian hosers. Bob not Bob and Mackenzie, Bob and Doug Mackenzie. It might have been a bit before your time. It was a comedian show with Rick Moranis in it.
Okay.
Who else was the other guy here? Let me go Google it real quick. Another decent actor. Like, why can't I have a list of sites I've visited already? I gotta figure out how to change this.
When does Brookstein going on?
Homepage. I didn't see one yet. Let me go to his actual page and see if I see it.
It's weird that you have to do that sometimes with YouTube.
Yeah, I don't see a posted date yet or time yet. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
I just might move my mic over to my laptop, or not. I'm not thinking straight. Might move it to my desk, and I might start working on taking apart that Hobbit set. Because
how come you taking apart that one just for more room, or are you selling it?
No, it's the one I have listed on my store. So it's complete used condition.
Nice.
So
I did see that up there too. Your post of that. That is a cool set.
Yeah, it was at my Nana's, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't remember who it's for. You can have it, do with it as you please." And I was like, "Okay, cool." Get home, look it up, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So,
score. Mama Lego says I'm still here.
Nice.
Dave Thomas, Bob, and Doug Mackenzie. Dave Thomas, there you go. Bob and Doug Mackenzie. Mama Lego knows. It was funny. I used to have like a RC car actually, and I found a little Bob and Doug Mackenzie action figure, and they're like holding a beer each or whatever, and I slapped them in as my drivers. Man, I've had way too many hobbies in my time.
It's good to have hobbies.
I should have just stuck to one though. Could have been better.
Yeah. Have multiple ones, have more knowledge of the differences between all of them.
Yeah, and each one kind of challenges your mind, I guess, in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Learn something different.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that cup's almost too hot to touch. Bad idea. I'm not going to be able to put my lips on that and take a sip. Bad idea.
Wait, you got a coffee maker underneath there?
No, I just had my cup in front of the heater to heat the coffee up.
Oh, that's smart.
I did see these little, like, maybe it was bigger. Maybe it was like 1.5 by 1.5 little tiny fridges.
Yep.
I didn't look at the price of them or anything. I'm sure they wouldn't be too crazy expensive. $100, $120. I don't know.
Right.
I was thinking that would be all right to have under a table.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
But I don't really drink much pop, and so unless I'm sticking a bunch of like orange juice in there or something.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta remember mirror build.
Do I have snack bags on me? That's the good question.
Put the pieces in.
Is it too late to run upstairs and grab some? All right, I'll be right back.
Nice. The multiple uses of Ziploc bags. Multitude. Isn't that the product that keeps on giving? What did I see today? Compostable Ziploc bags. Compostable Ziploc bags. I was thinking, what a damn great idea. They must be super expensive to manufacture. Whatever they use to make these bags must be super expensive. Because we got 90 Ziploc bags for like $4.27. 90. For the same price, if not like 50 cents more, you only got 20 compostable Ziploc bags. So, I mean, like, I want to make the world a greener, better place. But I also want to be able to afford the rest of my groceries. And then I'm asking, actually, now that I think about it, if they're compostable Ziploc bags, could I reuse them? Or how long till they like started to fall apart? Is my moisture from my bread and my sandwich going to start to deteriorate that bag a lot quicker? Because if I put an effort into it, I could really use the same Ziploc sandwich bag all week long for my sandwiches. Unless you made one of those sandwiches with like lunch meat and you had like lunch meat juice leaking out all over your Ziploc bag or something, then you might not want to reuse that. But if you're just crushing peanut butter and jam sandwiches, which is one of my favorites, unless you just don't like peanut butter or allergic to it or something, if you don't like a good PB&J, I would have to question, what are you doing with yourself? Walmart's going bagless starting Monday. They're not even going to charge you 5 cents a bag. So, question, here's a flaw with that system already. We just went through this with Shima virus, aka the COVID there. You weren't allowed to reuse, you weren't allowed to bring your own bags because they're so worried about the spreading of the Shima virus. And then I think they relaxed it and I can bring my own bags, but I'm bagging them. They won't bag my groceries in my own personal bags. So if we bring our own bags and then they decide we get another pandemic, scamdemic, whatever you want to call it, and you're not allowed to use your own bags, and they don't make plastic bags for Walmart anymore, what am I, carrying my groceries home? I'm pretty sure there's a point in time when they canceled bring your own bags. I'm pretty sure. Can't be 100% because I didn't document it. I didn't write it down in my notebook. I didn't film it. Oh, look, that's on completely backwards. Oh, look, you get the stars of success. I did it. Although I don't need 2 of these figures. And I already got one from the other set. So I really like this headpiece for this robot. And I'm going to take that. See if I can show that on camera decently. This camera? Oh, a little bit. Yes, they did, right? Okay, so I'm not a complete nut job then. Good to know. Is this coffee cup cooled down? So, like, what happens, like, man, they make these rules and these systems and they're just flawed. They don't think about the step ahead. Like, I'm waiting for the day when they force electric cars on everyone. And what they're going to do with, I don't know, North America. Let's Google it. Are we going to recycle it? I think we're going to make car condos because they're going to outlaw all these gasoline engine cars. We're going to have like 50 million cars and we're going to have to find out what to do with them. Let's go back to Google here, staring up into the back of my head. How many?
What's this about Walmart going bagless?
It sounds like a scam.
Yeah.
Cars in. Pretty soon they're going to outlaw these plastic bags, and the next thing you know, if you use one of your own recycled plastic bags, they're going to hit you with a fine for not being green.
You wait, in about 10 years, they'll swap it back. So that happened last time, right?
Yeah, because we were using paper bags.
We are. We're back to using paper bags. We're going to swap back in a few years back to plastic. It's going to be an endless cycle.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Well, I just brought up the topic, another funny one to talk about. And it makes my mind wander. I got that problem. I started thinking about too many spin-offs. So what are they going to do with all the gasoline cars if they decide, hey, let's force the world to be green and outlaw these gasoline vehicles and everyone has to own an electric vehicle, even if it's in 20 years? According to the Hedges Company, there were 286.9 million registered cars in the U.S.
Huh.
So if they don't want these vehicles on the road and they start to like make it way too expensive to drive them or outright outlaw them, and I think they might actually be crazy enough to do that. If they don't think ahead, what are they going to do with 286 million vehicles that aren't allowed to be driven? So when all these countries and cities say, hey, we're going to phase this out and we're going to have only electric vehicles by this time, well, unless they do something to get rid of all these vehicles that are already on the road, right? We're not getting anywhere fast. And you can't outlaw them. If you outlaw them, again, back to the first question, what are you doing with them all? Open up a recycling plant now, my friends. Make some money. We're going to live in them. They're going to make car condos. Who doesn't want to live in a car condo? You just better hope you get that Cadillac SUV.
Here, be right back again in just a second, and then I'll be able to start tearing this set apart.
No worries. No, that's like, what's the other flawed system I started to read more about, and I chuckle myself laughing, or I find myself laughing and chuckling at the cashless society one. And I started reading and thinking about all the stuff that a cashless society affects, and what the advantages truly are of having a cashless society to me and you and the average Joe, other than nothing more than convenience. Other than convenience of not having a pocket full of change and having to pull out my wallet and look for the right bill, which has a little bit more merit, and you think a little bit more than just a piece of plastic, right? Plastic card, swipe it, tap, tap, tap. But all the things that a cashless society does or doesn't do, the pros and cons. In a cashless society, man, I feel bad for the homeless. Already am dust, says Dusty. I'm cool with going back to the horse and buggy. I would be too until winter sets in. And I don't want to have to feed that horse. That sounds mighty expensive too. They should have more horse and buggies for like public transportation in climates that could, though. That'd be a decent. Stick them in the city grass areas and let them eat the grass and mow the grass. Yeah, that's what it was. And more people are getting on board with that, Eric. 2035, you can only sell electric cars. Here's the other thing I think that's going to happen. Bam, we're all on the grid, plugging in our electric cars. Great, cool, we're saving the environment. Boom, electricity goes up. They can go up just like gas, right? We don't know. I know in the area I live in, people's electricity bills have literally doubled because the government took the cap off what utility companies can charge for a service fee. So it's not the actual gas that we're paying for that's made your bill go up. It's somehow they're getting charged like $200 for them to distribute the gas to your house. So if you're paying $350, think 1 month your bill is $350. The next month it's $700. Boom, just like that. That's a cool set. That was probably going for a pretty decent penny, eh?
$200.
Yeah, man, nice.
Yep, I think the cheapest Canadian was $240, and I listed it for cheaper because it's got some cracked torsos on some of the figs.
Oh, that sucks. From just sitting in a house?
Legit, yeah, just sitting on top of a very old-fashioned radio.
Wow. It's all right. My old fishing shop that's inside the cabinet, on the tan base plate, there's a couple little like brown chunks. And I was like, what the hell is this? Like a dead fruit fly on my Lego or something? Like that's the biggest, nastiest piece of dust I've ever seen.
Oof.
I looked a little closer, literally just sitting there, a 1x1 round tile, cracked, and just the little bit of the corner fell off onto the tan plate.
Jeez.
It looks. I'm gonna do a video about it. It's so cheesy. GM is saying it's only gonna make cars by 2030. Yeah, and then probably I don't know what the laws are. 10 years, and they have to, and then they can stop offering parts, making parts for all their previous models. So by 2040. You might not have the support to replace and fix your gasoline vehicle because electric vehicles don't have like same transmission setups and a lot of that stuff. So I don't know what the actual rules are. It might be somewhere around that 10-year range that a manufacturer doesn't have to offer support anymore. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? And I don't know, are they? Like, is there actual studies that break down the complete mining of all the materials to get these batteries and how that car is different from a gasoline? Like, does it break down all that and we actually are making the world a better place by driving electric cars? Is the electricity produced to charge my car every day, or if it's not every day, what is it? Do I charge it once a week? Like I fill up my gas tank once a week, or do I charge it every day? Is there evidence that shows that electricity is cleaner than the gasoline my vehicle's burning normally? Or is it just a big sham?
Oh, wonderful.
Right now, sorry, go ahead.
I just realized one of the figures has a crack on the arm as well.
Yeah, that's another $10.
Maybe.
Like my truck right now is, I bought it brand new, and it's going on 9 years old. Am I going to get that same life out of an electric car? Or in 6 years, am I going to have to spend 10 grand, 12 grand to replace a battery pack in it? Especially in Alberta, right? Where we go from like literally plus 37 to minus 37. Is that going to affect the battery life and longevity? I don't know. Mark, stop asking all these questions and just fall into line. Follow the rest of the society. You see, this is why I get myself into trouble in these peculiar moments, is I ask too many questions.
There we go, that's updated.
Hey, at least you're nice and put that up front, Jacob, and not just tell people, oh, it must have been shipped during cold weather.
Well, I'm as honest as can be. Because I know that a lot of people can get bent out of shape if they get a used set or any kind of condition set. And then if it's not declared, they'll get super mad. Even if it's declared, they'll still throw a fit, but at least have it said that, hey, I declared it. It's on you.
Yeah, you're watching your back that way 100%. Jacob for Prime Minister, honest as I can be. That's the slogan.
I don't think that's an accessory. Wow, they actually made technically a belly piece for a minifigure. Because when you look at this figure right here, oh, that's not the right side. The beard is on top of something that stretches out the belly on the torso.
Oh, to make him look a little bit rounder in the front section there.
Yeah.
That's cool. We burn coal for electricity here in Oz. It's hard to justify electric cars. I think we burn a lot of coal up here too. I'm not 100%, so I can't really speak on that. I do know there's no nuclear power plants. Actually, that's another question I'm going to Google. Does Canada even have one nuclear power plant?
It's possible they do. We do. That's it. I got 2 supporters. I'm going to run next time.
Nice.
I totally know everything there is to know about politics.
Canada has developed a unique nuclear reactor technology. There are 18 CANDU reactors in Ontario, 1 in New Brunswick, and 10 in operation outside of Canada. Well, that doesn't answer the question. What is the largest nuclear power plant in Canada? So we have one.
Turns out it's right in our backyard.
Ontario for sure.
Shoot, if I'm going to sort it out into different, as if someone's recreating the set as if it's fresh, I got to tear it apart entirely before I can even begin.
Uh-oh. That's always a scary one when there's some brown in there.
Sorry?
That's always scary tearing stuff apart when there's brown in there.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Well, this is 2014.
You just have to be careful. Make sure you're kind of pulling them up and not prying on a corner. That's what I always find, especially the flat pieces. Well, it doesn't tell me how many.
I forget, how do you do that? Oh, yeah, you stick it on something like here.
How many then?
How do you take this up?
How many? It said only 15% of Canada's power comes from nuclear power plants. So I don't think we got that many waterfalls generating hydroelectricity, do we? How many nuclear power plants in Canada? 6. Wow, I didn't know that. Damn.
I can't promise that, BFAB.
I think T-Mog would be a great prime minister.
No,
Yeah,
the
just
second one.
stay away from SC Lavalin there and you're good to go.
Are these prints or stickers? They're stickers. Huh.
That's interesting. The States and its population has 96. Oh, that's reactors. That's not power plants. 96 reactors, and China only has 50. Oh, yeah, so they're always burning their coal over there. Let's type in how is How is Alberta's energy produced? About 91% of electricity in Alberta is produced from fossil fuels. So what's the difference if I plug in my damn car?
There isn't.
You'd really have to do the math. Is the car that needs to be plugged in and that electricity is coming from fossil fuels, is that charging of that car burning less fossil fuels than a gasoline car? I need to see the math, and I don't want someone like GM showing me the math, because those numbers are going to be fake as hell. I want to see real legit studies from a non-government funded third-party group. Preferably, I'd trust an environmentalist to probably give you the accurate count or data. Oh, isn't that funny? 43% from coal and 49% from natural gas. The remaining 8% is produced from renewables such as wind, hydro, and biomass. Well, man, you think if that wind, hydro, and biomass was such a hot commodity, you think they'd be amping that up and we'd start being more than 8%.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow. The world's a funny place.
Indeed it is.
Oh, you know what I didn't do for this build at all? Oh, yeah, I did. Did I do it reverse? No. I did not. I didn't do any of it reverse. I got chatting away there and pooched the bed again.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
That's right. It'd be an easy fix. Maybe not easy. That might have been a bad choice of words. There we go.
There's mainly green in this set compared to brown. I mean, like, there is a decent amount of brown, but just not enough to outweigh the green.
After taking apart my detective's office, I honestly don't trust any color.
This is my first time taking apart a set, so...
And all I have to say to Lego is premium product my ass. Okay, crisis averted. Pay attention, macro. Pay attention. Oh, you know what? There's an angle piece in here that I hope I got one that goes the other way. There's the camera.
Oh,
If I'm doing a mirror build, I need it to be the opposite. Aha.
I'm not gonna bother taking apart the flowers. Actually, I might just separately bag those.
Not lucky in the personal inventory. You bag it by color, or how do you do that?
Oh, I'm just thinking I'm just doing this as I go. And I'm thinking for the flowers, I won't take them apart. I'll just separately bag them. Because, like, what's the point in wearing and tearing the old flower? Because these are the old flower pieces.
Like the flimsier ones.
Yeah, there's no point in, like, attempting to take them apart, because that just might... Whatever. We'll just group them all together and hope for the best.
T-Mog, BFAP says, T-Mog, if you became Prime Minister of Canada, please send deport all the ugly ladies to Antarctica.
I can't do that, BFAB.
Oh.
It's not gonna leave any for me. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know how that would go over, but as Prime Minister, you might not make the second term there.
Yeah. BFAB. I'll make Lego 15% cheaper.
You guys aren't playing very nice in the sandbox. Oh. I don't know how anyone would live in Antarctica.
Is there anybody living in Antarctica?
I don't know. I'd be curious to go up north for a year or two and see how it is, like far, far north. So when you get like 6 months of complete daylight and 6 months of darkness, I think that'd be interesting.
Oh yeah. You think you'd
Yeah.
pan for gold?
Hey, that'd be fun too. It's definitely on my bucket list of things to do.
Heck yeah. I know my dad had a phase of that, so he bought all the guidebooks, and he had like a few pans that he'd use or whatever whenever we went on road trips. We'd be out playing in the lake or whatever, and he'd be out panning for gold, and I'm like, "How's that going for you?" He's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I gotta look into it because
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if there's too many places in Alberta where people are getting lucky and finding much.
I think he was mainly doing that when we went to BC.
Oh, 100% I'd be doing that, especially if it's near the Fraser River and stuff.
Yeah.
You never know.
No. Think about it like this, BFAB. If it's 15% cheaper, then it's even more cheaper when you apply other discounts to it. I get Lego has to make money still. Every time they up the price, I chop it down a bit.
I don't know why they're upping their price.
Yeah, I've been seeing a few people make posts about like how it doesn't make sense and whatnot, and it all just boils down to the fact that they're a business and trying to take your money.
Yeah, exactly. Same with everything else in the world. Like, seriously, like everything all of a sudden got that much more expensive to make. Again, I thought it was supposed to go the opposite way with technology and reduce labor costs and all that stuff, but no.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are going the wrong way. No, it's not.
Or no broken brown pieces. That's good. I've been acting kind of harsh with them.
Well, at least you're being honest.
It's like there's these 2x2 plates I have to tear apart with my nails because other techniques don't seem to work. Come on. There you go.
Okay, so this is sticker number 47. And technically it's going on upside down. This is one of the ones you had to watch for, so you don't put it on backwards.
Oh, that's not helpful. Come on. Tear apart the way I want you to tear apart.
At least Lego you can still find good sales on, decent sales on, because usually nothing good goes on sale.
Oh, speaking of sales, you know how like videos going on clearance and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
A few hours ago when I was scrolling through Marketplace, I saw somebody trying to sell the Fairy beatbox for like they were firm with their price, and their price was $60.
Is that more than it is new?
Regular retail price was $25. He probably got it on sale for $5.
And he's trying to sell it for $60?
There's no way he's gonna sell that. There's a reason why it was on clearance. Legit, Ashton Flash posted to his Insta story. I think it was today or the other day, of a video box he picked up, and there was a good amount of dust caked onto it.
Oh, that's funny. That good of a product, no one wanted it, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if someone on the research and development team got fired.
Probably. Because I mean, like, $25 for a cube, randomized tiles, and a minifigure. Don't sound like it's worth it to me. not much playability or displayability. Like I've had my one hip hop robot one on display, and it's just like, why did I buy this again? On release day as well.
Did you try doing it with the app or anything?
I used my dad's phone to download the app because my tech's updated for that kind of stuff, and I played around with the app for all of like 10 minutes, and I got bored of it. And I normally give apps a good I normally give apps a good chance, but like I got bored real quick with that.
Wow.
Because essentially the app is like, okay, scan your figure. Okay, now you get the choice to use this figure or a bunch of others that you could use. Like, sorry, I'm not explaining it correctly. You scan something from the set. I think it's like the main beatbox beat tied to the character. It unlocks that character. But then when you do that, it unlocks all the other characters to use in the video formatting to record the video with. And then when you do that, you have to scan all these other tabs you want to use. And then when you finish doing that, you open up to the recording feature to film your music video, and you're just tapping buttons while the minifigure's randomly dancing to make him do like certain moves. So it's just a cookie clicker essentially.
So it doesn't offer much value more than the set. So again, it goes back to the set just being lame Jane, no play features, not really cool display, and the app didn't add anything to it.
The figures are the only reason it's I mean, like, sure, I'll admit there is that small community of people who love to collect the tiles because yeah, they do make good like album covers for mocks for music stores or whatever. Yeah. But outside of those small groups, who is genuinely buying it outside of the figures? Because the part out value is garbage in terms of like if you're selling on Bricklink.
That's funny.
Ooh, I really need to be careful here.
We got Eric. What up?
Hello there.
What's going on?
Good day, good day. Hopefully the weekend's treating you well.
Yeah, my cats were using me as a pillow for so long, so I decided being a pillow. So that
was like me the other day going to work. My cat came in late on me. I was like, well, I'll go to work when you get up and leave, I guess.
Yeah. We've been on spring break, so like they're gonna be like, where the heck are you guys next week? They're gonna be like,
Nice. That's all right as a teacher. You get to capitalize on all those holidays.
Yeah. I heard you talking about your electric there.
Yeah, sorry, talking about
electricity and how like just electric cars.
Yeah, you're the man to talk to. You're gonna know a lot about that stuff.
That's why I my computer locked up. I tried to join earlier, but like so, but yeah. If we treat electric vehicles like we do electricity today, yeah, it's not a good idea because you got the best thing about electricity is one, every building on Earth can produce its own electricity technically. You don't have to have solar plants. You don't have to have power. I mean, you can. There's enough footprint on a building to basically generate pretty much all the electricity that you need. But
if they did the roofs with solar panels,
that's the one benefit of electricity. The problem is the way we treat electricity right now is that we do it on demand, which is one of the biggest problems. Whereas we don't go into what's called storage mode. So like solar panels, if you don't store the electricity that you're producing, that overuse, then it just goes into the grid and gets used and consumed and is generated on demand if it doesn't produce enough. So one thing that a lot of states and countries are starting to get into is the concept of having enough stored energy on hand. So if you look at like Australia, for example, they were having a huge major problem with just it's so hot during the summertime, and they're losing a lot of their generators going down from just being overworked and whatnot, and lots of brownouts and blackouts. So one of the not prime minister, but one of the ministers in Australia challenged Elon Musk to generate to create a backup system for South Australia, and so he did. He built a battery pack system for South Australia, and they said that so when there was a strain on the system, the battery pack system actually kicked in like ridiculously fast compared to the normal backup systems that they had. It was able to take on the load, and they were able to basically serve their citizens much more efficiently. And that's where we haven't gotten to. Is we haven't gotten to the concept of storing electricity that we aren't using, and we just constantly are burning the fossil fuels because like as people turn on their air conditioner, turn on their washer and dryer, I mean, it's like the electricity is made when it's needed. It's not just there, So we just have to change our philosophy on how we produce electricity, and that I think will offset a lot of the problems that people have with electric cars and things and the use of electricity. The problem is that we're just so used to producing electricity in such a standard way that we just haven't come up with new ways of doing things. And that's
So even
good.
sorry, even the way we're producing it, is there enough that if they had the big storage banks, could they even store it, or do we have to get those storage banks, the solar panels, keep burning fossil fuels until we hit that finite line where you got energy stored, and then you can kind of switch over? If that made any sense.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if you had a solar system in your house, and you didn't have a battery in your house,
You're hooped on
kind
it,
of
huh?
wasting time. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just connected to the grid and selling your electricity that you're not using back into the grid, you're underutilizing your battery potential. Like, so if I had a solar system on my roof and I was producing more electricity than I needed, that would charge my battery in my garage or wherever, and then I could use that stored electricity over the night time, and then I wouldn't need to pull anything from the grid. Or if there was a power outage, you're still connected to the grid. With a power outage, you could use it as a generator backup, obviously. But I mean, it's just the problem. Like I said, it's all about stored electricity. Like we're not keeping electricity on hand. Like we got to change, like I said, like how we utilize the electricity. And like with nuclear too, with nuclear technology, there's actually two types of reactors. The standard nuclear reactor, which uses the uranium rods, that system, there were two ways that they were when they were developing nuclear technology. Two ways that they went, and they decided to go with the uranium rod. The problem with a uranium rod, though, is you have to deal with the waste. Once the rod is consumed to a certain point, it's no longer a viable source of heat, and so they have to bury it. And that's another issue. You're talking about millions and millions of years of dealing with that. The other one was what's called a thorium reactor, whereas the plutonium is actually in a liquid rather than in a solid state. And the thorium reactor, the rod is not wasted. It's actually consumed until there's no more uranium left. So there's no waste with it.
Interesting.
And so they're trying to do some thorium reactors in China and a few other places. But like if we were able to utilize newer technology with less obviously problems like with waste and whatnot, then that's another one. Also, if we get fusion working efficiently, that's another generating source of electricity. It just, like I said, we're so think about the problem. Fossil fuels have only been around for like 150 years, like as far as like what we are used to. You know what I mean? Like gasoline and whatnot. So we have this like 150-year problem that it seems like it's this overwhelming issue, but I don't think it's as big of an issue as you think it is. but we have to think smarter. We have to think, we have to think forward instead of just like, well, this works, why fix it? If it ain't broke, why fix it? Kind of mentality.
Yeah.
And that's, I don't disagree that like we can't just go from gas to electric like in an instant. This is not going to happen. It's going to take decades upon decades to finally transition, but it also has to take a mentality to to say like, okay, electricity is better overall, because electricity is very easy to make, super easy to make.
So then, do you think we'd go down that path with what do you want to call it? All the monopolies and all the people worried about getting rich and greed. Do you think they're going to let go of, like, say, oil production?
Well, the thing is, like, if you look at like farmers in America, for example, the government subsidizes farmers and corn prices and soybean prices. Like they've been doing that forever, and the problem is the oil companies, they want that subsidy. They want that like fat paycheck from the government to keep them happy. And the problem is like, there's got to be a point where the government says, you know what, it's like, as an energy company, which is what you are, you need to figure out a better and more efficient way and more profitable way to make electricity instead of gas. Like you have to like tell them, like, it's like they don't want to change because it takes work, it takes effort to change, you know what I mean? But it is possible that those companies could actually make more money doing electricity than they've ever made doing gasoline. It's possible, right? But it's scary, and nobody wants to take that risk. You know what I mean? Nobody. That's the problem. It's like they have their cash cow. Why change? And that's another mentality you got to think about. It's like, but if you think about it from a construction standpoint, like you do construction, right? If we have to transition to a whole new type of electric society, doesn't that create jobs that have to be filled and made and to transition? I mean, you're talking about transitioning an entire society over to an entire different electrical system, a different energy system. I mean, that's a lot of jobs. That's a lot of money.
It's making an industry, and it's also killing an industry. So you're making and losing.
Well, yeah, exactly. But the thing is like you got to look at like, all right, so you see the gas station. Well, think of it this way, though. Right now,
it's a benefit. It'd be an influx of jobs.
Well, you also have to look at. Well, if you travel, right, you're going to need electricity where you're going, right? So if you're going to charge your car, imagine a gas station that typical gas station isn't just going to be maybe the 5-minute or 10-minute stop. It might be a 15-minute stop. That might change the mentality of those stations to do more services. People might actually be hanging out for a little bit, getting food, doing other things. There's other possible things that travelers can do while they're waiting for charging. It's like you just have to think outside the box about what is the new way going to look like, But they're saying that
humans are too stupid for that as a collective whole. And greedy.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at what they're saying right now on a supercharger, the problem with the battery, the way it works, the technology, is that you can fill a battery about 80% very quickly. Like you can fill but everybody's all focused on that 100%, right? It has to be 100% charged, right? But what happens is the way the electricity fills a battery is it fills at 80%, and then the rest of it is basically the electricity shifting its way throughout the battery to even itself out to get to 100. So it's easy to fill it. It's easy to fill it to 80%, which if we can get an 80% battery to go 350 miles, 400 miles, and you can charge it in like 5-10 minutes, I don't think anybody's going to have any anxiety about range. You know what I mean?
No, I watched one documentary too. It'd be a complete overhaul of the infrastructure, but they're talking about literally as you drive down the road, whatever is in the road is charging your car on certain major freeways.
Oh yeah, sure.
So like as you're driving,
yeah. some
picking
kind
up
of
the
rod or
electricity.
something that comes out from your car or something, kind of like trolley cars or something.
Well, they explained it better because it was still like zero contact transfer. So you're grabbing the electricity somehow, but the way they're explaining it, for it to work and be feasible, was literally you have to either have all the service stations change and set up everywhere, or on major roads that they build from this point on, they have to integrate that charging system that allows new technology to charge as you're passing over these things in the road. It's actually interesting, but
Yeah, you can argue, whatever you want. I mean, realistic. Sorry, my cat is not happy. Okay.
so then if it's feasible and the world's in a major crisis of climate change and we need to change now, why aren't they throwing cash at a lot of this stuff like they do other minor problems that we've seen?
Well, you have lobbyists that are fighting tooth and nail to keep what they have. I mean, it's you're talking about, it has to come from,
There's
like,
major workarounds we got to do then for it to ever be a feasible plan.
yeah, electric cars are completely feasible, and if you've ever driven an electric car, holy crap, dude, they are amazing. Like,
I hear about it. I haven't had the experience, but I'd like to.
Like, oh my god, like, it's like you drive an electric car, you'll be like, you'll never want to be in a regular car ever again, because
Probably get me in trouble.
no, the thing is like, you gotta remember, without a transmission, right? You have no transmission, so therefore you have your entire torque range from the moment you touch the accelerator. Because you can't call it gas pedal anymore because it's not gas, but the accelerator, right, pedal. And it's amazing. Like, it's just amazing how smooth the acceleration is in an electric car. You don't have those incremental shifts, that the car does, or if you have to manually transmission. And it's just a whole nother experience of driving. I think the weirdest thing for people is the sound, how quiet they are.
A lack of
Like I have a feeling people are going to have like their electric cars, and they're going to have some kind of like sound box in their car that makes their revving sound or something, just so they feel like they're like, monster, fast or whatever. And
they probably do makeshift exhaust sound.
I don't know, something, but like, well, they're saying one complaint about electric cars in neighborhoods is that kids can't hear them. So they're saying that there's going to have to be some sort of white noise, something that like lets people know that there's something coming. I mean, there's a whole plethora of issues.
Who cares if the kids can't hear them? Tell them to teach them to look both ways before they cross the damn street.
Yeah, but electric cars are really cool, and they're definitely. I mean, if you think about it, like I said, GM is set to change their entire line by 2030. California has passed a law saying that you cannot sell a car that's not electric by 2035. And so, so I mean, they're already pushing the change. And when a company
doing it prematurely, but
yeah, but like Toyota, it's funny. Toyota was lobbying to get things extended because they were so far behind on the full electric car that they were like trying to get, several years or decades put onto things because they're just having, trouble transitioning to electric, where you see the other companies are way ahead of them.
Yeah, which is weird because they had that Prius for freaking ever.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, the Prius, that was, even though it's electric, it's still a hybrid. So
for sure, but you think they'd have at least some forethought on the research and technology and what avenues to go down, where GM is just like, boom, we're starting now and getting her done.
I definitely see personally, more of the charging hybrids popping up as a transition. I think what will happen is we will go to charging hybrids and then to full electric. I think that will be the transition. I don't think you're going to be able to buy a pure gasoline car soon. Like, I think that's going to be
I could see that, and that'd be a better plan, and probably help with them phasing in all this infrastructure, is doing the hybrids and then full electric. And if it was decent and you got decent range, even in our winters, I'd tell the wife I'd even drive an electric truck.
Yeah.
And I'm not worried about like saving the planet as much as I'd have fun with, like you're saying, the speed and the torque.
The torque is insane. Like like they were what was it? Tesla was using that Cybertruck, and they were doing a tow challenge between like I think I want to say it was a Super Duty, like 350 or whatever, and the Cybertruck was like on the uphill slope, so they had to pull uphill, and the other one, the 350 had got the downhill pull, and the Cybertruck yanked that truck up the hill. Like it was like I mean, it was like unbelievable. Just like the amount of power that you get, like the wheels were spinning on that truck. It couldn't even like, it was fun.
That's crazy.
So,
well, I know from older hobby playing with RC cars, and I was one of the like rock crawler guys, and you build like a full-on custom RC that even just switching out batteries and brushless motors, like the speed even in those electric cars could potentially be, I wouldn't say unlimited, but ridiculously fast. Like I'm sure they could probably get some of those cars breaking some of the land speed records.
Well, the new Roadster 2 from Tesla is supposed to go 0 to 60 in I think 1.7.
I'd buy that. Even some of those modern cars that were doing it in like 2.2. Like I don't know what that Roadster would cost, but that would be one hell of a sports car. That'd be fun.
A Bugatti that costs like over $1 million. The Roadster is supposed to be around 200 something. So imagine paying like $250,000 for an electric race car that will outperform $1 million Bugatti. You know what I mean? It's like I'll buy 4 of them. You know what I mean? Like like 4 different colors. All And the
awesome.
funny thing is, they said that the new Roadster 2 was supposed to get like 500-mile range on a charge.
Nice. See, that's where it should be. Then
imagine a sports car getting 500-mile range. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Any sports car, I don't care what it is. Just like most of them get about maybe 2 at most.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So I'm gonna get my cats upstairs. I'll be right back.
No worries. Although that 200,000, damn, that's expensive. And that's the other thing. Maybe more people would be in Tesla once the new technology starts to be more prevalent. The cost goes down.
Mm-hmm. Also, hey Taz.
Don't forget to like this stream. Much appreciated, buddy. Hopefully, things are going good. Hopefully, your weather calms down for you guys a little bit. Man, it seems like you've been having a busy year.
Huh. How about that?
It's been a busy live stream. Are you almost done there now?
Pardon?
No broken pieces yet.
Nope. I would have complained if there was so far.
Yeah.
Almost done tearing it apart.
I was talking to Dusty today, and his weather looked pretty decent there in Australia.
Wow.
Our weather's a little off and on right now. One day's nice, another day's kind of gloomy and cold, and then it's getting like spring's trying to show up.
Mm-hmm. Trying, but it ain't happening yet.
No. I actually meant to go to the registration office today to get the bike registered so I can drive it on the next nice day.
Nice. That'll be nice.
Sure will be awesome. It's been a while. I think I was pissed off. So once in January when it was semi-decent, I took it out. Normally I wouldn't have touched it for the next 6 months. So that was a nice little treat. Mid parking season.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, Taz. Much appreciated. Me too.
All right. Cat is happy right now.
Well, they're just meowing at you, or what?
Well, I mean, they've been down here cuddling with me for like hours, and so the one was getting antsy, so I just took them both up. So, yeah.
Any dogs or just cats?
We have 2 Shih Tzus and then 2 Tonkinese cats. So basically, we have 4 cats, basically.
I think you showed us a picture of the Shih Tzus before.
But
I can remember.
I heard you talk about parts too. That's another thing is like once the entire industry goes to a pure electric system, the prices should go dramatically down because
it needs to, yeah.
If you think about the number of moving parts in an electric car compared to a gasoline car, it's significant. You know, the amount of actual pieces, you know. The biggest expense is the battery. That's the biggest expense.
It's literally like 70 moving parts in the electric car. I seen another documentary on this once compared to like 100,000 in gasoline. Yeah. And then the other one was the gasoline had like 4 or 5 different petrol-based fluids in it that you have to maintain and change. And the electric car has some greased joints, and that's about it.
Yeah, and then you got to have windshield wiping fluid.
Yeah, that's about it. But that's not too bad. Depends where you live. You can just dump water in.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, if you look at they're talking about the drivetrain on an electric car should be able to do 1 million miles.
Just because I wouldn't say lack as a bad thing, but the lack of moving parts.
Yeah. The only issue would be the battery. But I mean, so if you're able to recycle the batteries, which would reduce on obviously waste and whatnot, you're able to or refurbish them or whatever, you know, you could really reduce the number of cars that need to get replaced, you know, over time too, you know.
See, that's another big one that the lobbyists probably wouldn't want to see happen.
Yeah. That'll also keep their prices higher too, you know. So it's like, well, your car's going to last you 25 years, you know. It's like a house.
Yeah, they don't want that. They make stuff to break nowadays so they can stay in business. If Ford doesn't sell 10,000 more vehicles than they did last year and each and every year, it's like they're going out of business, where they need a tax government bailout.
Yeah.
So I'd be worried about if they make these cars that last longer, use less parts. Now they're not getting money from repairing stuff. Use less lubricants, so now they're not getting money from all the service.
Yeah,
it goes back to
there's a whole
thing. There's a lot of fronts that they got to figure out, right?
Well, there's like I said, there's a lot of the biggest problem with transitioning to electric cars is that there's a huge paradigm shift in industry and industries that have been well established for the past 100+ years. You know, service stations and repair shops, and I mean, you're still going to have body shops. You're still going to have tire shops. You're still going to have to. I mean, you're still going to
service shops. Yeah.
You're still going to have to, but they're just not going to be
the same.
You know, you're not going to be able to do a tune-up and change spark plugs and charge like $400 for it. You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? Like, you know, so I mean, it just,
you're gonna have to be specialized too, because if you touch your car and you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna fry yourself to death.
No, not with DC. DC's not gonna fry you.
No, you won't. Electric shock crap out of yourself.
I don't think. I mean, unless you were doing something really stupid, like I don't think, you know, with think about it. It's like the only way that the car is going to shock you is if it's an on position, right? I mean, it'd be like, you know,
or
do you want to like, like, do you want to change light fixtures with the circuits on? I mean, that sounds pretty stupid. It's like, right? Don't you shut the circuits off, you know, and change fixtures and things like that? You know, could you do it hot? Sure, but it's not very safe. Sometimes you could really, you know, make a big oops and touch the wrong wire, and you know. But that's AC current though, and AC current is much more dangerous to work with, you know.
Oh yeah, they'll get some do-it-himself guy who tries to switch out his own Tesla batteries or something. Someone can shock himself. A human will find a way.
I don't really think there would be that much risk, to be perfectly honest, with the DC.
Well, that's good to know.
You know, I mean, when you change your batteries out in your remote, do you get shocked? You know what I mean? You
No,
know?
but that doesn't have the power to kill a guy, right? Where
No, I know, no,
would I hook up a generator to my
when you
power panel in my house? Probably not.
when you pull a battery, you're breaking the circuit. You know what I mean? You're breaking its continuity. You know, it's no longer a conductive circuit. You know, so I don't know. The only way I can see somebody getting shocked is if they're literally doing maintenance with the car and on position, where like everything was flowing with electricity.
Doing something they shouldn't be. Yeah, one idiot will find a way.
Oh, sure. I mean, you know, the person that opens the 2-liter bottle too close to their face and they get, you know, the cap shoots them in the eye, or the person that gets burned by coffee at McDonald's because, you know, it has a warning hot label, but you still take a sip too quickly and you know, drop it in your lap. Yeah.
Oh, exactly. And hot coffee's hot, so it's like you already knew before you started.
I mean, it's called hot glue, not cold glue. You know, it's like, you know, it's just don't touch the nozzle. You know, it's like
Mobsters will be hooking people up to their Tesla batteries, giving them twice the jolt.
I don't know.
Oh no, I'm all for it. Again, if it's solving the problem, I guess my debate on it, I always think it's feasible too, because humans make a lot of crazy stuff. Would it happen? Do you think it'll happen in your lifetime, where you see the majority of that transition and that infrastructure in place?
I don't know. I think, I mean, I'm 46, and I think by the time I'm 80, that I think we might start seeing the phasing out of maybe the hybrid electrics. I think that's when I think it'll take 25, 30 years minimum. You know what I mean? To really get a solid transition, you know, from
and be actually in it. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I think you know, you have to make it as painless as possible for the fossil fuel industry. You know, you have to take it seriously. You know, like what is phase 1? What is phase 2? What is, you know what I mean? When we get to phase 10, then we're all electric. You know what I mean? It can't be like just phase 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? It's gotta be a big process of like, this is what we're doing, you know.
You can't piss off the wrong people, for sure, like you say.
You know, it just
can't be making society go broke.
No, you gotta do it. You gotta be ready to train people.
Painless,
I mean,
for sure.
If you look at it right now, though, if we were to eliminate a whole bunch of jobs in one industry, it would actually help our country right now, because we're like 5 million jobs in the hole. You know what I mean? Like, we need 5 million workers. You know, plus, so like, if you got rid of an industry, those people could go do something else. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sad to say that. You know what I mean? But but then you got to look at the retraining factors and things like that and whatnot. But I mean, like, right now we're actually in a labor shortage. So, like, you know, is that?
Yeah, we kind of are too up here, but it's also a lot of the jobs that people don't want to do.
Oh, sure.
For some reason, the good jobs are, I wouldn't say the good jobs, the high paying jobs are still pretty full. But that labor shortage is affecting us here too, and driving up prices of stuff. That's funny. That's a good topic, because it makes me think, or I've been thinking about even a solar panel system on the roof.
Yeah. But like I said, don't do a solar system unless you're ready to do a battery, whether it's a Tesla or a Generac or something that you can store a surplus. Because if the system is efficient, where it's able to generate your needs and some excess, you'll be able to charge that battery every night to store whatever you need over the night, and you'll never use electricity from the grid. You know,
you'd have to, like you say, you'd have to have that battery, especially up in our climate, to make the investment worthwhile and utilize it,
Yeah.
especially on cloudy days or winter days when the sun's not always
Well,
poking.
yeah, that's why the system should be enough to do more than what you need, not overly so to crazy, but it needs to be able to have some surplus.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and at night you don't use that much electricity. You're just running heater, basic, some basic stuff on. You know what I mean? So you shouldn't
like
really.
that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care what you say, but like TVs don't use that much electricity overall. If you look at it, like compared to like a washing machine or major appliance, they're very low.
Oh, for sure. So
Yeah.
really, the only thing that's eating up energy, I guess, is a couple of clocks throughout the house. Mine are electronics in sleep mode, but like the fridge and the deep freeze, and that's about it.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, like a battery systems are like, and as I said, stored electricity is important. That's the one thing. That's the one big part of the equation that people aren't talking much about, is like that stored.
It sounds like it would have to be, or else the whole system's a bust.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. It's like, well, imagine this though. Imagine if you had solar panels on your car. I mean, on your house that charge the battery. You come home, right, and then maybe you have an extra battery, and you plug in your car, and it just uses that extra battery's electricity to charge your car overnight, and then the whole system recharges over the day. You know what I mean? Like you may. The one thing that the government's going to get into though is they are going to have to tax what's called like sun rights, like water rights. No,
sun rights now.
I know it sounds weird, but you know how
go stand in the shade.
Well, how municipalities, they charge you for the right to water, right? You know what I mean? That's how they tax water usage and things like that. It's no joke. I mean, to subsidize the change from going to the gas tank and paying that whatever amount per liter or gallon, they're gonna want to get their money, right?
Yeah,
so they're gonna charge you. Even though you're producing your own electricity, they're gonna give you a bill because you're using their sun.
Whose sun?
My son.
Because you're in their city, you're in their shining circle. So therefore, you owe them for that right.
So then if I go drive my car in Pakistan, it's Pakistan's sun, and I got to pay them?
No. It's where your house is, not where your car
is.
Where
your house is, yeah.
Where your house is. But then that goes to the thing, is like, what happens if you live out off the grid when you're not a municipality? Then you don't have to pay sun rights, right? I mean, and that's another thing is with electricity. Think about it, with electricity, you could literally be in BFE, no matter where you are. You could literally put up a city. You wouldn't need to run any power lines for the city. You could literally just build a city in the middle of nowhere, with modern technology, which is fantastic. I mean, but
that's awesome. You actually hit the nail on the head. You said something, and I don't know if it's been done yet or thought of yet, but dude, solar panel roof and trunk and hood on an electric car.
Those are definitely integrated parts on some electric cars that they're doing, is having the roof, parts of the roof be solar.
Yeah, that seems like a no-brainer for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it. If your car's sitting all day, why not? You know what I mean? Like, you're at work, you drive your car to work, and it's just, if it's not on a charger, like, it's literally just sucking up electricity as you're parked in the car.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be cussing out getting into a scorching hot car as much anymore.
Well, that's the one thing too that's really cool about a Tesla is that you, on the app, you can have it warm your car up like a car alarm. So like you're leaving at 9 o'clock, you can tell your car to start warming itself at like 8:55 or 8:50 or whatever. So you'll walk into a crisp car. You can do that on a Tesla. It's crazy.
That would be awesome.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like your alarm clock. It's like, wake up and your steering wheel's nice and warm, your seat's nice and warm. You're like, oh my God, it doesn't matter. Yeah. There's so many benefits to electric cars. It's ridiculous. But again, it's not something you can take lightly. People matter. Industries matter, and you have to take a holistic approach to transitioning. You can't just say, it's the right thing to do because it's the right thing to do. That's not the mentality. It's like, well, it's the right thing to do, but if we're gonna do it, let's do it right. That's the problem. You know, it's kind of like we're in this all or nothing. Either we're going to shove it down your throat and you're going to accept it, or we're not going to do it. I mean, that's kind of like where we deal with everything these days. Like, no one takes the time and actually like plan something out. Heaven forbid.
And even just talking, we find that we kind of pick apart or find a couple of things that need to be addressed, and then another one might have some good insight on it is when they phase it out, and if they get more aggressive with it, what happens to the whatever it was 289 million vehicles in the States that are gasoline engines? Like, what do they reuse that metal, or like what's the plan with all these obsolete vehicles
scrapping
now?
them all? Or is there a way to is there going to be a new industry of converting gasoline cars to electric cars?
It could be.
You know what I mean? What
as long as that's a feasible
retrofit industry, maybe that could come into play, especially during the phase outs. It's like, I have a car, it's only like 4 years old. Can't I just get it? Like, can't we do, I mean, I don't,
and recycling, because then they're going to have all those metals from the drive, even if they switched them out, just the engines and the drive trains, right? So even recycling industry would go up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I teach my kids about mechanics and whatnot, and you look at a car engine, and car engine, the way it works is to give equal power to the vehicle. The motor is transverse to the wheels, so it's perpendicular to the wheels. You can't put a gasoline motor on every wheel like you can with an electric car. Like electric cars, you can literally, like the Rivian cars they're building here in town. These cars, they literally have a motor on every single wheel. Every single wheel has its own independent motor.
Smart.
And with that, it gives them complete control over your entire suspension traction control. So depending on if you're on ice, sand, dirt, road, whatever it happens to be, the computer is able to adjust each wheel independently to make sure that your car is always going the correct direction,
Yeah, that'd be a lot more efficient than sending all that electronics and thought through the transmission and out to wheels to brake gas or not spin.
Well, with all the differential, like a differential system on our modern cars, we have differentials because, like, when you turn your car, the inside wheels don't go as far as the outside wheels. You're going to roll your car, But when you take that whole differential system out and you change it to an independent motor control, you're talking about like an infinitesimal amount of like comparative control that a differential can do. A differential is great, but imagine having the ability to like physically alter the speed of every wheel at any given moment. That's
inefficient and obsolete now.
Yeah, differentials are like, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. It's like, what's the whole point of a differential and transmissions? And I mean, it's going to be cool when we go to electric, but yeah, I mean, they say that like everybody who's going to college right now, they're saying that a college graduate, when they were a sophomore, the job that they're taking as a senior didn't even exist. What I mean? Like there's new jobs and new, what I mean? Like there's problems that we don't even know are problems yet, and that we need jobs for, and that's what's crazy about technology.
Fast-paced world, we're in that fruit fly effect now.
Yeah,
everything's going to change exponentially fast.
But I think,
I hope so.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a liberal or conservative, which I'm neither. I mean, I don't partake in.
Well, I think it's impossible to be one.
Well, I think we need. My philosophy is more of, it's just being responsible.
Yeah.
Whether it's technological, whether it's human, like being responsible to human beings, whether like it's just being responsible. You can't be reckless with anything, and that's what happens with extremes. Is you get reckless. You just So
or humans in general.
But just anything. If anything, you can't. It's like anything. Like for example, people say you're gonna if you eat that, you're gonna get fat. If you drink that, you're gonna get fat. It's like that's true. But like if you had it in moderation and you didn't overtake it, right, you're probably not going to get fat from it. You know what I mean? It's like anything. It's like if you indulge in anything, it's a problem. And that's what happens with politics and with decisions. People take things to the extreme and then they don't think about the repercussions. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe I shouldn't have had 5 corn dogs. Maybe 2 was enough. You know what I mean? And then, an hour later, you're like, oh yeah, 5 was way too many. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you just think about, like, maybe that wasn't such a good life choice.
Oh yeah, I had that experience last night to the exact T. Well, I could have stopped a lot sooner and just been a lot better if I just
yeah. But I think if we just treated life more responsibly, things would work out better. Listen to what people are saying and realize that there's not just one fix. There's not just one choice. Sometimes one thing will work for one area but not in another, and you have to think about it. That's the problem with legislating governments too. It's like when they pass a bill, like in the United States, it's like you pass a bill and it has to apply to all 50 states the same. It's like, well, California's got like 40 million people, and Wyoming's got like 700,000. Like, why? How does that translate? You know what I mean? Like, you're passing these laws that are affecting many more people than others, and it's like, you got to start thinking about legislating that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's a funny one, and then it goes down a funny hole once. I don't know. Like, we talk about it, and a lot of people are logical, but I don't think logical people are necessarily the ones making the calls. No.
Well, no. I mean, politicians they don't want progress. They want to stay in power.
Yeah. They want to keep it the way it is right now.
They just, as long as they keep getting reelected and they keep getting their paycheck every year, they don't care. They don't care what decisions they make and how they influence people. They just want to keep getting reelected. That's why term limits are so important.
Yeah, it is.
You shouldn't be able to be a senator or a congressman for 30 years.
No, because I think each time, especially on those long terms, the accountability diminishes.
Yeah. Well, there's no like urgency to make change while you're there. There's no reason to compromise, because you know what? We can wait 2 more years. There'll be a new president. Then we can do it then. You know what I mean? Like, or, we're going to win this midterm or whatever happens to be. It's all about the next election rather than what's in front of you. It's like people are suffering now. Like, why can't we like address the issue now in a meaningful way?
Exactly.
But they don't care about that. They just want their toys.
Money.
Yeah.
Money.
It goes both ways. It goes liberal and conservative. They're both the same way. It's like, if I don't get my way and my toys, then I don't want to play. It's what it is. But there's the thing is, like, you have to listen to both sides. You have to listen to see what the actual issue is. But nobody wants to even hear the issue. They just want to make the decision based on their own personal perspective.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of got obscured politics. We've definitely lost any say.
I don't know.
I kind of feel like I'm going along for the ride. I don't mind talking about politics because I'm not liberal, Republican, conservative,
I'm
Democrat. I'm situational. Each subject or event in my life might take a liberal approach. It might take a conservative approach. I don't know yet because I'm not there yet, right? So I can't say I'm any one thing until I'm in that position.
Yeah, I've been what's called in our country called non-declared my whole life. Like,
you're middle, so to say.
No, I mean, it means I'm not even independent. It means like I have no party affiliation whatsoever. Like,
as in you just don't care about politics, or as in
no, it just means that no party is allowed to contact me and try to sway my vote. Like, they're not, like, if the Republicans or Democrats came to my door to talk to me specifically, that's illegal.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you guys could do that. They call us all the time up here. Not that
Well,
they're
yeah,
ever.
but if you're registered as a Democrat or Republican, they can come to your door, you know what I mean, and like leave a flyer, but like they're not allowed to call me. You know what I mean? They're not allowed
By law.
well, because I'm not a part of a party, yeah.
Wow.
You know.
Interesting.
So like they can leave flyers in my mailbox. They can do all that all they want, but they're not
Yeah.
allowed to call me. They're not
Oh, they'll
allowed to
straight call us.
because I'm not a registered party affiliate. Like, so if you're a Democrat, you and they can get it, and they can find your number as a registered Democrat or Republican. They can call you because you're.
Well, that's a nice way to keep down the harassment, if you will.
But I just do it because like I don't have a party affiliation that I think is I make decisions based on logic and reason.
Yeah, exactly. I just some things are Democrat on, some things I'm Republican on, or so to say. Some things I'm left on, some things I'm right on. So there's not really one party that fits.
But I don't judge people who are liberal or people who are conservative either. You know what I mean? Like I listen to everything that everyone says, and and I try to understand their perspective.
Yeah.
And like
I also can't judge them because maybe they're liberal and I take that stance on that subject. Maybe the conservative guy, I can't judge him because I have some of his same views on some subjects as well, right?
Well, it's not just that though. It's also like their upbringing, their like who influenced them in their life, and there's lots of different things that make you think the way you think. Like the way you tick, and it's hard for some people to step away from their personal beliefs. You know what I mean? Like their personal outlook.
And that's fair. That's why they're personal beliefs.
Well, it's just a lack of empathy for other people. It's when you can't stand in someone else's shoes to kind of understand their perspective, whether you believe their perspective or not, is a very it's not a very high level of thinking. If you're not able to do that.
I don't want to say it because I don't want to offend anyone, but it's almost small-minded, no?
Well, but it's not their fault though. It's that I mean, it's human nature. It's that you can't blame them for thinking that way. You know what I mean? You can't.
No, not for thinking that way or having their beliefs, but for not having that human empathy, for not being able to put themselves in someone else's shoes, though.
But it comes from personal experience though. If you're not given opportunities to share empathy with other people, how are you ever going to have empathy for other people? You know what I mean? Like you can't blame them for their upbringing, blame them for their experiences, blame them for what I mean? Like how do you do that? You have to be respectful to them and just like listen to them, and you don't have to agree with them, but you don't have, that's the thing, is like people have to
if they couldn't reciprocate that same listening and understanding back, I guess is what I'm getting at.
I think if you're respectful to people, you're going to get the respect back usually, unless you're a complete jerk. You know what I mean? Like like I've talked with people of all walks of life my whole life. I mean, like, and I think just being respectful is a very big step in the right direction. To just being able to try to relate to people. If they're offended, then why are they being like? You need to you got to figure out why are you offended. And that's another thing about, like I said, it's the whole empathy. If they're offended, why they have to understand, like, why are they offended? If they can't explain why they're offended, then that's hard.
Yeah, again, I'm just gonna I'd say again small-minded, and I get understanding and respectful. Oh, 100% respectful, but the other big one I think is understanding. I don't have to agree, like you say, agree. I don't even have to like a certain position, but to not be able to like accept, or at least not even put yourself in that shoes, but not even to accept, okay, this guy has a different religion, and you accept that, and you can talk about it, but to be like offended by it, like how some people are, how we were talking.
Yeah.
Whether that's your upbringing or not, like I could sit here for a long time and talk about how my upbringing or being a product of my environment is my excuse for me being a shitty person. Like also read books, watch movies, have the power of the internet, know right from wrong, know
Yeah.
how I want to be treated, not lied to, not cheated, not stolen. It's not a very hard task. And then
Yeah.
maybe I'm being an asshole and I should eat my own words. But I think if I can do it, I have a hard time wrapping my head around why other people can't do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but you also have to understand though, there's a lot of human nature in being stubborn and
Oh,
not
for sure.
flexible. There's a lot of human traits that people have, and it's just
It's okay to be stubborn, but being an asshole and greedy and lying and cheating and stealing and sitting in politics, making a decision not for the benefit of people, but instead you know that you're actually hindering them and scarring them. Like,
well,
need to be
but
held accountable for more in today's society.
I mean, politicians. I mean, it's become a complete partisan environment is the problem. Like it's not.
Well, exactly.
It doesn't matter what you think, because it's basically it's like either you're with the party or you're not with the party, and the people who break away from that convention are ridiculed. You know what I mean? And they're shunned away, and they're treated poorly and kicked out of their party sometimes. And that's just
Again, because someone has the lack of empathy, the lack of understanding, the lack of kind, care, and compassion.
well, the whole real though it comes down to that it's either my way or the highway mentality. If I'm not making the policy, then I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean? And that's just that's where politics are right now.
Which must mean they must have had a funny upbringing to be a politician, to have that mentality of it's my way or the highway.
Yeah, I don't know. It also comes with the two-party system too. Like we have two parties, and it's when you're in power, you get to make the decisions, and when you're not in power, you get to eat the decisions. I mean and it's come over 246 years of politics. That's how we've done things here. At least, I mean,
Are funny.
yeah. But like, if you look at the Ukrainian war, you're starting to see a lot more bipartisanship, because now you're dealing with a more universal problem that's much more, prevalent in your potential daily, issues. So it's like, it's just they're able to make those decisions, but if they're not forced to make them, it's kind of like,
yeah, it's another one forced.
yeah.
A lot of these people's hands are forced.
Well, it's like they could care less if people are starving or unemployed, or whether or not whatever is happening in across America. It's like like I said, it's like, well, it can wait a couple more years. Well, there'll be new administration. It's like that's the mentality.
Exactly.
There's no urgency. But like when you have a war that's affecting the entire world, and there's the urgency is there. It's like until there's urgency, there's nothing gets done. That's how it goes.
Yeah. And nothing gets done, and especially if the same people don't care about if there's no jobs and if there's poverty and if people are dying. Like, again, these are the people that we're just talking about making decisions and lobbyists for having a better world and electric cars and smarter technology, right? So it's coming back down tenfold to the human nature, money and greed, and will things change as long as there's money and greed involved? Like, it's just, I don't know how can I sum this up. I don't got much faith in the human race. Put it that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I have more faith in them than some people do, but like, I don't know. I'm not naive to what you're saying. Like I'm not like, there are some people that hope for the best and expect the worst, and then there's those that everything is hunky dory no matter what. It's always greener, on this side, But it's 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 something we just have to understand that people are gonna make bad decisions. People are flawed. We're not perfect.
No.
Yeah. Until we accept the fact that we're flawed, you know, it's that's where it comes down to.
I think we'll see some of these changes coming up quick, some of the stuff we're talking about. And by the way, I love these conversations just to get my head thinking outside the box or a different topic or something perspective I didn't see before, just anything. And some of the stuff just legit bothers me. So it's good to talk about it.
Yeah. Oh, it's always fun talking to you, Mark.
Oh, T-Mog took off. He's going to bed. Have a great night. You too, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Is it getting that late? Oh, it's midnight. It's midnight. But yeah. No, I hope technology comes around for sure. Implement.
What we need to do is get some lobbyists into Lego and tell them to stop releasing so much damn crap and like slow it down.
Yeah, it's getting expensive. Like, there's some good stuff. It's another DC. Like, they got some cool Star Wars sets coming out here.
Well, what's funny is they're doing those dioramas, and like Bluebricks has been doing dioramas forever, and now they're just starting to get into the diorama, because they had a whole bunch of like World War II ones and like different ones that they've done, and it's just kind of funny now Lego's starting to get into it with the Star Wars dioramas, and they're actually calling them dioramas. Like, it's like, before it was just like a play set, but now it's like, because it's like a shelf piece, so they call it a diorama. It's hilarious.
Who's copying who now, right?
Yeah, I know. It's like, the guys at Lego are looking at the Bluebrick stuff. They are.
That's funny. I actually want to pull the trigger here now on some of that blue bricks right away. I should go see what they got in stock right now.
They just released that yacht, that modular yacht, and oh, dude, that castle, that one castle I was showing it to Matt this morning, dude. It's like 12,000 pieces.
Is it released now though?
Well, 2 of the 3 parts have been released, but like, it's an insane castle, dude. It is wild. Like,
I'm gonna go back and check that out. I think it was always sold out or whatever. I see.
Yeah, I think it's been sold out, but it'll come back in stock. But like, it's crazy though how, because like it has the one part that has the like stable area kind of part of the castle, and then it has like the turret. And then it has like the royal chamber main part of the castle. It's like these 3 different complete segments that make up this like massive model. And like the texturing on it is just insane. Like, it's like unreal.
I can hear the texture to their buildings for sure.
I can link it to you. 1 second. I'll put it in private chat. I'll send you a link. But it's crazy. Like, well, they've been doing castle stuff though. Like, we were looking at the train stuff. They had like 256 train sets available.
Wow.
Like, just train like options, like trains and platform stations, different things.
Still, that's what people want. Wonder if they'd let me do a store. Wouldn't that be a sweet career change?
I know. I was thinking about wondering if I could contact them, see if I could be like the U.S. Distributor of Bluebricks, and like send out orders and stuff.
Yeah, when you said that, we were talking last too. That was an idea that was going through my head as well. Start opening up a couple flagship stores in North America, get the ball rolling for them.
My internet's being stupid.
I could go rent a little space. I'll put up the $100,000 for the product investment. Make some banners, some advertisements. That'd be fun. That'd be a good career change. I'd be confident that that would be something that would probably flourish here in North America. So it'd be worth the investment to do it.
Here's the link. This has the extensions, but you can it links to like all the other parts. But it's insane, dude. If you go through the different sections, it's like, oh my god.
Whoa.
Got some feedback there.
Let me mute this one.
I'm not sure what happened with your mic there, but holy moly.
There we go. My bad. I opened up another window to go into private chat, and it went all nuts. Sorry, people. Blew out the eardrums. Okay.
It's like, holy cow.
I hate when I do that midstream because people aren't.
If they're not awake, if they're not awake, they are now.
I was making you nod off. I just woke them up. And sorry, Jacob, if some of that political car talk, bored you and made you fall asleep. Oh.
Yeah, I'm a big techno geek too, so it's hard to
Yeah, well, some of these topics, once you dive into them and get going, that just starts rolling and it gets deep.
Yeah.
I wanted to share a screen here.
That castle, dude, is insane. But it's the Blostein Castle is what it's called. But if you add up all the pieces for the 3 different extension parts, the overall it's like 12,000 pieces. It's insane.
Does it say if it's in stock just by currently out of stock?
Yeah, it'll come back though. It's the one thing about Blue Bricks is like if it sells, they keep redoing it. You know what I mean? Like they don't. But look at the size of that dang thing.
Is this just the one extension?
There's 3 different extensions that you're seeing. The 2 you got to click on each. If you look on the far right, you'll see the links to the other 2 extensions. But so you have the one extension that has like the village kind of part, and then there's one that's the tower, and then there's the one that's the keep. And like that, yeah. Click on that. Click on that one. Click on the pictures to that one, dude. Look how it opens up. Scroll through it. On the right, you'll see the little arrow. Watch how this thing opens up. It is unreal. You're gonna be like,
okay, let's get rid of that. There we go.
You'll see how it opens up. It opens up like a dollhouse. It's crazy.
So even this brown part is part of this
Yeah,
set,
it's part of the extension. Yeah, they start with the one. Sometimes what they do is they'll start with this one main piece, and then they'll keep adding extensions to it. But look at the angles on that thing.
So sorry, not to backtrack, but I'm confused. So this is all one set, or is this brown part the extension that you have to?
It's hard to tell. You got to see they gray it out. They're kind of showing you it as one set right now.
Okay.
Like there, look at that.
I like that.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. So where's the grayed out here? Yeah, okay. So this is one set.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. So it's like it's like the keep, and then the tower, and then the town. They're like those are the 3 different parts.
I got you. Okay. So this is another separate. I got you. That's very cool.
But if you didn't want to buy it, you can download the plans and you could build it. They have the plans you can download.
Well, I'd rather buy it and build it through Blue Bricks because one, to get all those parts, source out all those parts.
Yeah.
And then how expensive is it going to be if it's all Lego? I'm doing the opposite of what Blue Bricks is trying to save me.
Oh, I'm sure it would be a fair amount or an unfair amount.
And then you're just working against myself here when I could just order it from Blue Bricks and save the cash. And I'm doing them the justice. They came up with instructions. They came up with a castle and the build. They deserve my money.
Yeah. Well, I know that's kind of my philosophy too.
Yeah. Not to take their instructions and then go use someone else's product. To me, that would be the exact same thing as Lepin Green Grocer, or the Lepin Green Grocer. I think we had this conversation last time about Blue Bricks as well.
Yeah. It's a
So
cool, it's a cool castle though, dude.
I'm gonna keep an eye on that though. Too bad they didn't have something I could sign up, so when it comes in stock, they send
so that
me.
you can. You just gotta register your account and then you add it to your wish list, and you can have it notify you when it's available.
Kate, I'm doing that. That's awesome.
So
That's awesome.
Yeah. No, yeah, you can do that. Ask and you shall receive.
That's awesome.
So
that'd be a fun build. That looks really cool.
Yeah, the texturing on the walls are just, oh my god.
Yeah, that texturing. It's not just like they didn't use those big gray panels like Lego does for their castle with a sticker on it.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna help my wife with something.
Nice. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee here. And then 12:15, got confirmation here. Rich is going on in an hour and 15 minutes from now. I'm definitely not going to get this Monkey Kid set completely built, but we got a good chunk of it done. And yeah, in an hour and 15 minutes, that's where I'll be heading, is over to the Brick Scene channel, which is awesome. He has that set up very well, all his transition, those awesome little videos for the donations. A very nice flow to it. Tip my hats off to you, Rich. Very cool. Nice. Look how much more you can get built when you don't drink yourself to sleep. Well, these cameras aren't really the opposite. Not really a mirror built camera, so they don't work very well. I don't even know if they make those cameras mirror built. I might just be out of luck on that one. Oh, and then we gotta put some stickers on. These round stickers are always the funnest. With the clear film, which means you have dry hands, dirty hands, it's definitely going to show your fingerprint on the sticker. Look at the concentration on this guy's face. It's funny. Only I showed this concentration on other problems, I might actually come up with a solution one day. Oh, look at that. It's starting to look like I know what I'm doing. Next. Well, that's good. I think the only song I really played was Struggle Jennings. So we'll play it more than once and we'll find out if you get into trouble for that. Something about Buddy's raspy voice I don't mind either. Just let me know if the music's too loud.
World getting crazy, baby, chill. Don't medicate, just meditate.
It is
Waking
weird,
up
but
now,
it's
baby,
microphone.
you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate. Separate and segregate, don't celebrate quite yet. The storm is coming, Q, for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate, instigate and penetrate the values of our country. And our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no featherweight. Pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate. Marching on the streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Troubadour, troubled souls, one of God's servants. Blades out, cut the grass till we see the serpents.
Ah, you know, I forgot to send an invite to
the truth.
Damn.
This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools.
Damn it.
We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know
Damn,
it's
Steve, I forgot
fun,
to
but
send an invite
get
to
ready
Buckshot.
to pay your dues.
What a hoser.
Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers.
Awesome.
We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day
click
they
in, check
finally see the truth. God, we need you
I
now.
know the truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. Suspected something's going on, chosen just neglected, deflected by some breaking news. How we just accept it, expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objectives, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the Testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be erected.
Why does this
Land
seem
out of sheep,
fire?
only kneel to my God, so I'm dying on my feet. Silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punches, I can't take it on the cheap. Nah, drink from a glass half full, I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for assistance to overcome opposition. Or I'm gonna start resisting and then I pray for forgiveness.
Oh,
I dropped the gun.
I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope
we are
they
too far gone.
finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I hope not, but we'll find out in 10 years, I guess. Eh?
We need you now.
Time tells all.
Oh, we need you now.
They say time heals all wounds. We'll talk about
One
shit on that.
day.
This song is called God We Need You Now. Struggle Jennings and Caitlin Curtis.
This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools.
And they're doing live
We've
acoustic.
been dancing with the devil.
Like, oh, actually, I shouldn't play that other one because I don't know if I get in trouble if I'm playing
It's
this.
fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home.
Oh, whoops.
This
You know the best
crazy
part?
world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you
Oh,
now
Chef, thanks for still hanging in there,
we're
buddy.
too far gone.
I'm guessing you think it's a decent song? Oh, the wife asked. Nice.
See the truth. God, we need you now.
Struggle Jennings actually has some other decent music too. What was the other one that I was listening to? Troubadour of Troubled Souls. Was it that one or Cries of a Crusader? I don't know if I listened to this one. Let's give it a go.
God gave us light, but somebody hit the breaker. Lost in the dark till I met my maker. Fighting for peace while I'm here on God take us. Love thy neighbor. I don't even hate haters.
This one's a little bit more rap-ish, I guess.
We can talk about it later. My savior came in flipping tables. I'm a crusader. My heart is my anchor. The angels are crying and smearing their makeup. You dance with the devil, I march to their cadence. Feeding my kids with the fruits of my labor. I paid all my payments, I'm all out of patience. So save all your statements you say from your basement. I stand on the pavement and fight for my people against you dictators.
Richard, sorry y'all, just been building and listening. Don't gotta be sorry about that, man. Much appreciated. Oh, I know you can do the live streams too, Richard. So if you ever want to get in on a conversation, a topic, offer some insight, thoughts, correct me when I'm wrong, just ask for an invite, man. Don't be shy. I don't always I'll send them out maybe 5 people this time, 5 different people next time. I don't always send them out to the same people all the time because I don't want to be annoying. Not that I'm saying I am, but maybe inside my own head that's what I worry about.
God is not giving us the spirit of fear, but of power and of love.
This was gold 1 by 1 star.
Put on your armor and fight. Hear the cries of the crusaders. Show them what we're made of. I put my
I think it really matters if one of those is in the wrong spot.
Hear the cries of the crusaders. Show them what we're made of.
Yeah, Richard, I mean, after my performance last night, I don't think you ever have to apologize, buddy. I should be apologizing to the viewers sometimes for the piss poor show I put on. People taking bets if I'm gonna fall out of my chair. I would say don't bet against me because I got armrests. You know, it's kind of like some lumbar support there. Oh, what song is it playing now?
Will you climb the highest mountain? Will you
Right?
fight for those
I'd save your bet.
who fold in
It might not happen again, but I'd save your bet until I'm probably in about get back up here. I'd save your bet until I'm probably in about like this type of position. You want to catch me when I'm doing the rocking and the head, when I get the mad head bobbing going, right? This is where I'd spend my money, right about this moment. But if I got a good back lean, I can't. No, if I could slump right over, I can fall out of this chair. So that's a tip if it happens again. I'm going to try and make sure it doesn't. But if it does, all right, we're changing the channel. I'm about done with that one. I could listen to that God Hear Me Now song, We Need You Now. I could listen to that over and over again. Same with some of those giant Lego modular train city with mountain tunnel. I'm going to have to watch that later. Beyond the Brick, eh? Shit, what was I talking about? Music? What time is it? 12? 12:30? Why is my camera going off? Chowderhead. That's funny. No worries. I mean, there's some kind of entertainment value there. Depends what you find entertaining. I mean, I personally have a good time until I don't get stuff done that I really wanted to get done. I think that's where it...
All right.
Back into action.
Yeah, we had new linens that need to go onto the bed and stuff. Here, I'll show you something I built the other week. Check out this little bad boy.
Nice.
This was from my favorite designer on Rebrickable. I bought these plans for $15 and I ordered the bricks from Lego.
Like unit on that roof's cool. Is that like Starbucks coffee?
Yeah.
Cups?
Does it have the stickers? I have the sticker sheet that I can print. I just haven't printed it, but it came with the sticker sheet. But like, it's really cool from all the different sides. Like, it's like pretty unique on all four.
Nice. Is that all tiles on the outside?
Yeah. Oh, these are tiles here and here. These are just the modified brick, you know.
Yeah, with the lines going vertical, other sides horizontal.
That's all. You know.
Olive green. Wow, nice.
Yeah. And so then the roof comes off. It's got mechanicals and it's got some lights and stuff for that. And then here's a little window here.
Project for
but then this whole side pops off so you can get into the interior.
Hey, that's pretty detailed. Super cool.
Yeah. So this is from Oso Jang. He's one of my favorites. He's from Korea.
$15. Hey, that seems pretty sweet.
I thought that was pretty cool. It's based off a Starbucks in Korea that he lives by, or has been around or something.
Hey, that's even cooler when someone can look at an actual building and make a copy of it.
Yeah, I like this little building. He's the one that did this building too. Here, I think I've shown this one to you. This is one of my favorite buildings. Oh my god, it's the most asymmetrical Lego you'll ever build. It's crazy. It's like. Get the camera back. It's the art gallery.
I think you did show that. I can't fully remember though. Like that
But-
gold and black tiles looks unfamiliar.
Yeah. So like, it's one of those buildings that looks good from all. I got a bunch of Lego pieces underneath this thing's hidden. 1 second. I was building those speed champions and some extra pieces on the table.
And same thing with breakable instructions, and you order.
You can buy them rebrickable for this one. This one is actually from Mold King. This is a Chinese Lego that he
cool.
that he actually sold it to, the plans to. So,
Cool.
So he sold this design for them to actually make. So
And how do you find that brand of bricks and the clutch and all that?
just different. There's different sources you can get it from, but I know some. If somebody wanted to message me, I could tell them where to get it. I don't really want to advertise.
I hear you.
Well,
like the actual product quality was decent. The clutch was
Oh,
decent.
yeah. This is from Mold King brand pieces are Go Bricks. They're like the highest quality. I think they're the same company that Blue Bricks gets their stuff from. To be honest, I think it's the same factory.
Well, that's good to know.
There's a lot of cool detail.
Yeah, even Richard's like, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, it is. Look at the detail in there for sure. The lights on the roof.
Yeah. There's like a sculpture right there, like, to get to. And, it's got, right here, it's got like a glass staircase right there.
That's pretty cool.
You
Lots of detail in there.
But this is again the same guy that did the coffee shop. He, like I said, he's my favorite designer for, But the thing is, like his stuff can never make it on Lego Ideas because it's just too many pieces and too, like.
No problem, chef. Likewise, buddy. Emergencies are emergencies.
Good chef. But I love this set. I think it's a cool one.
Yeah, that's a talented fellow, man. Come up with that there. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. But he has another one that I bought the plans for. It's this giant like community center. It's I gotta buy all the pieces for it, but I want to say it's like 10,000 pieces, so it's gonna take me a while to acquire all the different parts for it. It's just a ton.
No doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt.
I want to say it uses like almost 400 dark bluish gray tiles alone. like every floor is tiled. Here's the skyscraper next to the city hall building.
Oh, that's substantial taller. That has some presence for sure.
So there's like the biggest like regular module, and then there's my skyscraper. Just a little bit of a difference in height there. But,
I probably asked you this before, but are you going to do a city, or do you got the space that you could set up a room? Or
yeah, we're in the process right now of getting our house built. So we're trying to. Hell, if you were down here, I'd help. You could be my general. I'll let you.
Yeah, if not, definitely do some millwork. I'll definitely be doing millwork and cabinets.
Yeah. Well, if you want to come help do it, I'll fly you down. So.
Wouldn't that be more expensive than just getting the local guy?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't have to do all the cabinetry. Maybe just do a special part, like.
Well, I'd want to do it all. It all has to match. It all has to.
I'll be the macro, the collection.
That's
I know
awesome.
the price. I don't know about you, but this totally reminds me of like Speed Racer, the new speed champion here, the Ferrari.
Yeah, that one doesn't really look that eye appealing, to be honest.
It's got some
Maybe
weird.
it's different in person, but it looks kind of ugly.
It's got some weird build techniques to it. I don't really care for like the right here. It's a little loose. You know, there's a few kind of shady techniques in this one. The Lotus came out pretty cool. I like the Lotus. It's pretty nice.
Is that sticker, that yellow trim around the window?
Here, oh, this?
Yeah.
No, that's a printed. That's printed.
Oh,
Here.
wow. Nice.
That's printed, and then this one is also printed. The back window, if I can pop it off a little bit. That windscreen's also printed.
Oh, nice.
So,
Have you
but
done
these
the
are
new,
sticker? Huh?
Have you done the new Countach?
This one?
Yeah, that's gonna be the one I start with. That'll be my very first 8-stud wide speed champions.
Yeah.
I
just back ordered the Mercedes one because I wasn't able to get that, but I also have the Aston Martin ones. There.
Yeah, I like the little, not the green one. I like the darker one better.
The
That
gray.
looks really cool. Yeah.
This was definitely my favorite one though this year. Saving that for a rainy day. I'm not sure when I'm
Yeah, that one looks like it'd be my favorite too. I'll start with that one. I was convinced that they're gonna look good. 8-stud wide will still look good in the city.
Yeah, I think it'll look good. Just depends on you can't have them all like next to each other, but like you kind of sporadically put them, it probably wouldn't be so bad.
Are they gonna start making my fire trucks and dump trucks look small? I guess is my concern with those 8-stud wides.
And here you go.
So hopefully not. Nice. I got that one too. I actually just built that little what is it? 2, 4, 6, 12-wheeled roller.
Oh, the Rover? Yeah, that's a cool one.
That was cool. I like that.
Yeah, I have a sad story about this set right here and my launch one. I actually got them last week, double VIP or whatever. The box came and I don't know what happened, but FedEx had it sitting in a puddle because when it got to my door and I went to the doorstep, I could see the ripples in the box, of the cardboard. I was like, oh crap. And then I brought it in. But first the box stunk, like you could smell. I don't know what it was sitting in, And then right here where the box trim, like I touched that box. I kid you not, the entire side panel collapsed into the box. This is so wet that like it literally just like peeled the whole edge. Like so I got these are my new ones that they just sent back. But then what sucked even worse was I go in this morning, they delivered it yesterday. They took all my VIP points away from the purchase.
What?
Yeah, because they considered it a return. So then I had to call them up and they gave them back to me. But I was like, where did my 4,000 points go? Like whatever it was, like 3,000 or 3,000, whatever. Either way, it was still a substantial amount of points. I was like, where the hell are my points?
Yeah, it's a little kerfuffle they could fix within their system, get a little procedure going
on. If you ever return something, make sure you check your stinking points before you return it, because those little suckers will I was like, because I don't think I've really ever returned any Lego, really, I can think of.
I will be on, Richard's asking, what time do I got now? 12:43. Just under 45 minutes. I'll give myself a couple minutes here. I'll jump off a couple minutes before brick scene starts and go make myself a coffee and get in for that long haul. 45 minutes is how long I'll be on.
Yeah.
Why you want an invite? No, you're looking for an invite?
I found this the other day in my drawer.
Just in case. Oh, wow. See, I got that version, actually, funny enough, they're right here, for that same whatever promo, but I got medieval version of it.
Yeah. This one was from 2014. Is that when yours is too?
2016, and I wish I knew which years they were giving these away as a promo, because I would have made an effort to go collect them all.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I was like, I don't know how much this is worth, but I don't know. It's in really good condition too.
For the collectability of it, I wouldn't be surprised if people are probably paying a pretty penny for those.
Yeah. It doesn't even have like the set number on it. It has an item number on the back, but
But no
not.
set number.
It's like
Huh.
5002812.
I opened both mine. I wanted the sweet nights out of them.
Yeah, this one's still sealed. So,
Just in case, Richard. You're bored. No pressure, no pressure. What's up, Mark? I fell asleep early and just got up. Were you in the chair? We pulled the macro bricks. Except for you actually fell asleep. I forced mine upon myself.
he heard us talking about electricity, and it just took him out. He was just like, "Oh God." He was probably waiting for us to pull out the technical diagrams and like show electricity flow and statistics of generation across the North American continent.
Yeah, that stuff's interesting. Very interesting. It's good to think about.
We should just do a stream called Deep Thoughts. Like have a
That'd be good. Get some people up here and just have even topics that we not tick off that we want to discuss. Well, I can say I skipped out on that college stuff, so my mind is probably a little bit more curious about the stuff I don't know than it normally would be if I spent the time actually learning about anything. If I could go do it again, I'd be a dentist or a chiropractor.
I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't think chiropractor maybe, but not dentist. I don't know.
I don't mind. I think that stuff is kind of interesting. Tells a little bit of a story.
No, I know. I just wouldn't want my hands in somebody's mouth every day. That's the problem. It's not that's not interesting. It's just like the chiropractic is like a little less just weird.
I don't mind that. I used to work in a hog slaughterhouse. I've probably seen enough and touched enough piles of guts that I'm not too grossed of my hands being in someone's mouth. Chiropractor would be sweet. I like my job. I really do. It's just, I think it has a time span or a lifespan. Construction's not good for your body. Like mechanics, I guess, too.
Yeah, I've worked in my share of cabinet shops. So.
And I'm not one to sit in a cubicle as an office job or at a desk staring at a screen. I could do it as part of the task of a job, but I couldn't do it like all day, 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
Actually, an architect. I would have been an architect too if I knew better. Do it over again.
Yeah. Architecture's fun.
Okay, let's flip this back upside down so I don't screw it all up. Well, that's funny. I've been using the small side of the mirror this whole time. Oh, and I even got it right. So what's your next big project or next big set you're working on there, Eric?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I got lots of stuff to build. I had an endless inventory of stuff to build. So
That's the same. Mrs. asked if I was helping with dinner, which means I had to help with dinner.
oh, we know that one.
It's funny how we pick up those cues when we need to, eh? Are you
Yeah.
helping for dinner? Yes, I am.
It's like, honey, I need help with dinner, and then it's what's for dinner. You know what I mean? It's like it was just the statement to get you there, and then it was the trap of, okay, now what are you making for dinner?
And then the full responsibility is on your shoulders.
Yeah. And then you're like, takeout.
Ordered in pizza, problem solved.
Yeah. It's like, what delivers at this hour?
That's funny. That's a good one. Takeout.
Well, not having kids, that's got to be easy for you because
Well, yeah, and the wife and I, we eat different diets. She's a very healthy eater, vegetarian. When I say vegetarian, she'll rarely eat chicken and she'll eat a lot of fish. No red meat, no pork.
so
And
she's
then
not a pure vegetarian, but she just
Yeah.
selective in her protein.
Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't say vegetarian. I should just say no red meat, no pork. And then I'll eat anything. I'm a diet of convenience.
You're like,
So
As long as-
often.
as long as it won't make me sick, and if it's not moving, that's all right.
Yup.
I might do this one. This is probably the one I want to do right here.
Hey, that's cool. I like at the bottom. I just noticed on that set. Ah, Richard, right on. How's it going, Richard?
What's up,
What's going on, man?
Not much. I just noticed those little plumbing, the gas lines coming off the bottom of that tank there.
Oh, here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a
Yeah.
nice little detail.
I'm gonna turn the light on a little bit. There's a little. Might probably get some reflection, but it's see a little better. It's a cool little set, though. I like this little like science little building right here. It's like a
One that opens
telescope, kind of like, you know.
up. Nice. What are you working on, Richard? You doing what's that sitcom tower still? Nice. What are you working on, Richard? You doing what's that sitcom tower still? Nice.
Yeah.
What are you working on, Richard? You doing what's that sitcom tower still? Someone got a tab open. What are you working on, Richard? You doing open. What's that sitcom tower still? Someone got a tab open. What are you working on?
I think we got a loop going there.
I've got the third level done.
Nice. So you just got the roof left now?
What's that?
You just got the roof left now?
No, I think I'm going to add a couple more levels.
Nice.
That's
going to be a statement
gonna be
piece
pretty
for
tall.
sure. Very cool.
He's got the growth door on the top, like a little penthouse. I want to take my sanctum apart and put that, Peter Parker's apartment, and then that new sanctum workshop, and kind of smash them together and put that on the roof.
Nice.
And I created a roof already for it.
Like just your own.
What's that?
Just your own roof, or like your own design, or just still from the Rebrickable?
Yeah, I created my own roof.
Nice. Super cool.
Let me see if I can flip this cam around.
How am I trying to do this?
Not sure. Okay, settings, camera.
Ah, beauty. There we go. That's cool. Is that spiders for that detail?
Yep.
That's cool.
Good job, right on. Ah, the non-stop parts that get pulled out. That's pretty cool. So is that like all your own design, or did you use Rebrickable for that?
I used the rebrickable, but I didn't buy none of the extra parts.
You just use what you got and change stuff up.
Right. I'm just using what I have and then kind of add and improvise. So
I
it's
like,
going to be a little
Smart.
different from his, but it's the same concept.
I like the
Yeah.
color difference in yours. I don't like the monochromatic, like all nugget all the way up.
I like that color difference too, the breakup, and even you got some like detail in there where it looks like the building's aged. Had to do a repair. That looks good.
Yours looks more organic, like more real.
So this is the. I'm going to take this apart. Since they're coming out with a new one, I'm going to take this one apart and modify it for the roof.
Cool.
I wonder what the new one's gonna look like. I'm excited.
Right on, Will. Got to get that sleep for sure, man. Get her while you can, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Always good to see you, Will. We'll catch up soon. I will be watching Brick Scene. Little FYI for you, Will, probably when you wake back up. That looks cool. I really want to do that sitcom tower too, I'm not going to lie. Just because I got all those Friends sets and whatever sitting in the glass case. It'd be nice to actually have a display piece and have them in the city. And then it frees up more space in that glass case. That's cool.
Yeah, I think I've got the Friends apartment, which is going to be 2 more levels. And then I've got that Fab 5.
All the
level.
Queer Eye.
That's 3. So it's going to be 3 more levels on top of this and plus the roof.
Wow, that'll be big.
Pretty towering.
No doubt. I'll be a statement piece for the city.
Yeah. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. I'm thinking about taking the corner garage.
Oh, sorry, Richard. Your audio and video is getting a little choppy. I missed that last one.
Converting that over to the anyway. Yeah, my internet not very good out here.
I like your
all the storms in Texas they had.
Something cool. The modified hotel there. That's pretty sweet.
I don't know. I don't like the new hotel. I don't know.
No, not a fan of the new one?
Not really. I mean, I have it. It's right over here. You know.
But definitely not your favorite modular.
It's right there. You know what I mean? It's like right next to the. I don't know.
That one's.
I do like my skyscraper though. I do like my skyscraper.
Yeah, I like that. That's impressive.
I think the best part about it is that it's not Lego. I think that's you know what I mean. It's just like
that's awesome.
You know, people are just like, "Oh, that's so awesome!" It's like it's not like a what? You know, you like burst their bubble. You know, like how could something that massive and cool looking be not Lego? You know, and it's like,
nice. Monkey
It's
the
kind
bird.
of like a
Their
steak.
opinions change as soon as they find out it's not Lego.
Oh, I've had people be like, "Oh, like I just like popped their bubble," like
I guess it's not that cool.
it was cool until
Oh, it's funny.
it's like I don't care. I haven't had too many people though complain about the art gallery being fake Lego though. Most people like that building.
No, that's looking pretty good. I don't know. I'm not a brand loyalist in general, so I don't burst my bubble. And it's actually pretty cool to see people give Lego a challenge for the space that they thought they just had sheer dominance of. Force Lego to be better, maybe.
I think it does. I think, like I said, remember I said about those diorama sets, dude? I'm telling you.
Yeah, Lego actually
Like,
copied
I'm
them.
telling you, man, Bluebricks has been doing the dioramas. Like they have like the World War II, like with the plane crashing into the building and like the tank rolling in diorama, and like all these different ones that they've done over the years. And now Lego's actually using the word diorama in the like their new Star Wars sets, which is hilarious. The trash compactor and the
That is funny.
trench run, So who knows? Maybe they
I do
hired.
like both those sets, though.
Yeah, that trash compactor one looks really cool. I like that one. The micro scale trench one doesn't look bad either. I'm not much of a display person though.
No, not as much. And if I do, I have to be pretty attracted or some kind of memory or sentimental value to it or something for display stuff.
Yeah. If you ever get that Bluebricks Castle though, I want to see it. I want to see that.
Oh, I think I'm 100% getting that as long as it's not going to cost me like $1,000 or something.
Yeah, I don't know how
Even
much.
still, might get it in pieces then.
I have to price it out. Let me see. Here, I'll price it out for you if I can here.
And then I guess worst case, just get one section at a time.
Let's see. That one.
That is a pretty sweet castle.
Super cool castle, yeah.
5,000 pieces.
Chop onions. I would have been out at the chopping onions.
If it goes by the prices that it's probably going to be about 600, maybe 500. Because like
That's not bad.
the one that they have that's out of stock that says 199 euro. If you take out the VAT, it's about 177 bucks. And then the other one is 79 euro, which is really about $69. So those two would be around 250, and then I would say another like 170 for the last section. So like maybe 450-ish, 500 for all three.
That's actually a pretty darn good deal, right? When you're considering what prices I'm used to and what I'd normally get for that.
For 12,000 pieces, that's a lot of.
Yeah.
Because the one is like 2,000 pieces, and then the other one is 5,000 pieces, and the other one's 5,300 pieces. So you're like, like almost 13,000 pieces into it. And that's a lot of pieces.
That's solid. Damn, you're getting me excited for that, Eric.
Huh?
I want to get that castle now.
Well, that can be your alternate faction castle. That can be
for sure. I have a couple of them in there.
It'll be with the Black Falcons go attack.
So the part that's out of stock right now, has it been in stock? Because the last time I looked, it was out of stock, and that's been like a couple months.
They come back in. There's no real schedule.
I'll definitely have to set up that
It's
email.
not. It doesn't say it's like they wouldn't have it on the site if they weren't going to sell it again.
Yeah, exactly. 2 point.
Because they do pull things off of the website. You know, I mean,
Now,
I have seen. What was that, Richard?
Doing the test.
You're breaking up there. Yeah, I'm
We'll
ordering
get some.
the yacht and the modern house here in Blue Bricks.
You know what? I'm gonna go check out that yacht.
Yeah, go to where it says on the side where it says Blue Bricks theme, and then go down to where it says ships, and then you'll see the white yacht. It's the modern small yacht. It's freaking amazing.
Oh yeah, that Viking ship. I'm gonna look at that. Wow. Hey, these battle cruisers and stuff. That's cool. Modern
Yeah.
small yacht. That looks like a fun little boat.
It's fully modular though, like you can see all the detail in it.
Oh, that's cool. Down below. That's cool. Let's go back. What else do they have?
Then the other one I'm getting is under city. It's the modern house. So if you go to the same thing, if you go to Blue Bricks theme under city, it should be the first thing on the list. It's like a 4-story house. It's like gray and black.
Modern house, yeah.
That's the other one I'm ordering right now.
Yeah, I like some of their trucks too.
Oh yeah, they got lots of fire trucks and stuff and all sorts of.
Oh, this is decent. A lot of this stuff is actually in stock. Small timber barn with vegetable garden. That could look like it goes in a castle.
Oh yeah, they have lots.
Timbered restaurant. That looks like it goes in the castle.
That windmill looks really cool too.
Let's share the screen up here again.
What do you think of that old church? I love that little old church.
That was awesome too. And whatever, you can make the inside look like whatever you want, but that building would fit into a sweet castle.
Yeah.
When I say castle, I mean like the whole village around
Yeah,
it.
medieval. It has a full interior in it. It has a, but you can change it to whatever you wanted. The detail on the walls on the inside look amazing. If you scroll through the pictures on the church, it's really cool.
Of the church. Okay,
yeah, look at the old church. It's like, and then the marketplace is really cool. Like it's got nice. You know. The brick bit animals are a little but you know. But the village forge looks pretty cool.
I wouldn't have expected to see these in wait. Old watermill. Some of these are in stock, so I'm gonna add some of these to the cart here.
Yeah, when you add them to your cart, you'll see the price without the VAT.
Okay, where's the add to my cart button? Blue Bricks, you'd probably sell a little more shit if I didn't have to go looking for it.
You just gotta click on the little blue bubble there next to it. Add it to your cart. Little blue.
Oh, right in front of my face.
I didn't want to judge you too much, but just saying.
It's funny.
Continue shopping.
Blue bricks. Make it flash at me so I can buy more shit. Oh, it's funny.
Wow, that's pretty sweet.
What a chowderhead. Sometimes I am. Okay, let's go back. Is that watermill? For €79, actually, I should be looking at the conversion cost of this first.
But but it's €79 is not what it is, because when you put it in your cart, it'll convert it without the euro, without the VAT, because it's
Even if it's 50, just so I can do some quick math in my head. 50 CAD to. Oh, that's the opposite way. I thought for some reason, was it the British pound that's worth like $2 Canadian?
yeah, it's not that much more.
Everything's cheaper. This is going to be awesome. So even if it was €80, I'm still only paying like 60 Canadian. Holy shit.
No, it's not. It'll be more than that. But like, go to your cart. Go back to your cart, and go to the top and click on your cart. It should, if you have your address in there, it should have what's the euro, and it says in their cart now. Don't count the shipping. What's the,
85 and shipping is only €4.95. Oh, that's Germany. That's why. Let's go switch it to Canada. It's going to get a lot more expensive.
yeah.
Good old Canada.
Yeah, remember you're in Canada, so you gotta. You know what's funny? Doc and all them are now
$40.
using Canada since I started doing it with you. Everybody's like, I say it all the time that everyone's doing Canada.
Well, it's funny because I stole that too and started using that. And then for the Good Morning Brick World, when I submitted my clip, I specifically put Canada on the bottom, and they kept it that way.
I know. It's great.
What up, Seth?
My kids have a lot of Canadian friends that play video games with, and it's like, Dad, it's not Canada, it's Canada. It's like, yeah, I know. I have friends that live in Canada too. They know that it's just a joke. It's nothing personal, you know. But they get all pissy. They're like, it's not Canada, Dad.
It's an inside. Yeah, it's like you wouldn't know like the one country above you, the proper name. That's funny. Still, though, that puts my mind to ease. So the total shopping cart, let's say it's $107. They take off a bit for VAT. It's still way less in Canadian.
If you buy several things, the shipping cost will wipe out any of the normal VAT price. Like you won't even be, you know what I mean? Like you just have to buy 2 decent sized sets, and like that shipping cost is like nothing, you know.
Yeah,
if you're only buying like a car that costs like, you know, €20 and you're paying €35 shipping on it, that's pretty stupid.
Yeah. I was worried about the exchange rate going the opposite
way.
It's
not that bad. It's really not that
bad.
Like €200, if once they take the VAT out, is really $177. Not counting shipping. Like a €200 set, because like when you see it, it's in has the VAT included. But like when you put in your cart and they take out the VAT and then you convert it, it was a $199 set was really only $177, like converted. You know,
that's decent.
And that was
pretty cool, but like it doesn't look as cool.
It's more country, like farm, like, you know. It's cool though. It's not bad. It's still crazy that they have like medieval options, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it is. That's super cool. Like they're offering up all the stuff we're bitching about Lego for, so they're obviously listening.
I'm just jealous. And like, imagine if you lived in Germany. There's like 12 sneaking stores. You could just like walk into a Blue Brick store and buy this shit right off the shelf. You know what I mean? Like,
that'd be pretty awesome.
You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine like seeing like all that? Look at that's that train, that the hospital there. Oh,
Announcement. Wow.
that hospital's killing me. I love that hospital.
Oh, look at all these construction vehicles. That's cool.
I know the
Asphalt.
pavers and those are
Oh, and even all
facades.
these. Yeah.
Those are all facades, yeah. If you click on one of them, they have a picture of them all next to each other. It looks pretty cool. Like they got right there. You see them like it's all like Amsterdam kind of style, you know. Like,
That's pretty cool. Probably won't be too expensive for just the facades.
no, they'll probably be probably like $50 or $60 a piece.
Darn, that bakery's not out yet.
Yeah, there's some new stuff that Look at the physiotherapy right there. That one looks pretty cool.
Was that church out? Did I scroll past
Yeah,
that?
the medieval church is out. Yeah, you can get that.
Yeah, I definitely got to go back and grab
You go
that.
back and look at the interior because it's actually really cool.
Did I scroll past it? Is it in the city?
No, go to Knights. Go to theme. Go to Bluebrick's theme, and then
Lost
go to
my looking this up.
Knights. Click on Bluebrick's theme, and then go to Knights.
I'm surprised more of these weren't in the Knights, but I guess they don't really fit that category.
Well, it just kind of separates them if you click on the Knights section. You gotta hit the expand on it. Like you gotta hit the little plus there for Bluebrick's. Go to themes and then go down to Knights. It's right there, the second one on the top, right there. It looks really cool. And then
Ooh,
click-
that's pricey too. Well, I guess look how many pieces you get. 5,000.
yeah, it's like yeah, that's like 170 some bucks. But look, click on the pictures. Like, that one right there. Look at the interior. Look at that detail.
I like that.
I think that's a cool set.
I like this one better than the other two. Watchtower. Old watermill, already grabbed it.
That windmill looks cool too. If you look at to me, that looks like a classic old style windmill. Like
Wow, there must be something going in there in the inside for 1,000 pieces. That outside's pretty
yeah.
pretty blandish.
And if you look at a lot of them will have a little video that like kind of gives a tour of it too, so you can watch the videos on it. That's cool.
That's all it is, a little lookout tower. I like that. Blue flag up on there. Just gonna add all this crap to my cart, and then I'm gonna go back through my cart and see what we really need.
If I created a monster.
Yeah, kind of. The Golden Goblet Inn. That's pretty cool.
There's a lot of cool new ones that they haven't released yet that look really cool.
Micro Castle, meh. Okay, I was gonna go back and look at some of those cars in the city lineup too, but this could be dangerous here.
You should just go down to the very bottom and click on trains, and you'll see the like over 200 different listings. It's insane. It's like I think there's more on Blue Bricks right now for train offerings than Lego has ever produced. That's a cool building.
Yeah, it is a farmhouse.
That'd be a good village piece. I like the little barn too, the little side building.
Yeah, you kind of get a 2-for-1 in there. Definitely take up. Oh, another horse I noticed. Hey, that's cool. Wheelbarrows. Wild West. That's another dangerous. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
You click on train. Oh, you did.
Oh my goodness. What am I going to do
So
with myself?
they even have a section for just freight cars. Like you can click on freight and just look at the freight. They have a diesel station that is awesome. Like if you go down, hit show all at the very bottom. Right there, hit show all. It'll expand. Wait till you see this. Like,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
I should not have come here. Oh, look at that's a cool one. Steel trench, nice.
Look at that. Find the diesel.
This
one.
diesel tank system.
Yeah, click on it. It's so awesome. Look at the detail. Look on the you got. There's a rotated view of it. It's really cool. Right there. Look at that one.
That's pretty cool, eh?
Look at all the detail on that tank and oh my god.
That's crazy.
Lego would never do anything that cool.
You know, if they did though, like it just makes me wonder, like if they're about their profits and they don't want to listen to, why don't they do stuff like this and just pump stuff out?
I'm surprised they haven't just tried to buy Blue Bricks and just sell it as an off brand and make money on it.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, I could totally see Lego owning a subsidiary, releasing sets that they just don't want to mass produce, and like, you know, like.
Small multi-loader shed.
Yeah, that they have that one shed there that's actually expandable. You can that's the small one. They have one that's bigger that you can actually make as wide as you want. You can like, make
Dude,
mini.
oh my goodness, this is bad. This is bad.
You should see the.
I don't even want to know what that shopping cart's at right now.
I have a feeling your wife's going to be throwing something from freaking Canada to my house. She's going to be like,
shh, don't say anything too loud. She might hear. Oh, this one?
Yeah, that one's, yeah.
That is cool.
And look at that, dude. Look at that. That's a really cool building.
A gantry signal box, double track. I could almost use that more than I could use the shed. I don't know if I could fit that into my train yard.
If you order several of these sets, dude, like when I ordered my skyscraper sets and my movie theaters and stuff, dude, when I got that box on my doorstep, dude, that box was so big you could crawl into it. It was such a massive box, man. And I'm a big guy. I'm like almost 6'7". Like I could have like sat in that box and hid in that box. It was so big.
Wow.
That's
5 tank cars? Yes, please.
Richard, what's going on here? This is ridiculous.
Wow. Oh, look at that one. I got a version of that, but it only has one door.
11.
Take note, Lego. Take note. Who's taking your money?
You're gonna have to split your budget now.
Yeah, well, it was only gonna be to that castle.
Look at the modern shed. Go down. It's an announcement one. It's the gray one. I want that one. Really keep going. Oh, right there. Click on that one, and then go to the very last one. It has the exploded view of like how it comes apart. Look at that bad boy.
When it shows it like that, actually, that gives me motivation to make my own.
Yeah, but it gives you ideas. And I'm saying, like,
yeah,
it's really cool the way they have it modular, like broken up like that into different sections. You know, they're gonna sell parts of that as an expansion, like where you can get like the one part that makes it longer or whatever.
That looks so cool.
If you look at the last picture, you can see the little fork thing. Yeah.
Hey, that looks cool. Little hand lift jack. Yeah. Yeah, when it breaks it down like that, like that's a mock that's not as intimidating when you see a section versus if I seen it like this.
How many pieces is that one?
2,973.
That one right there is probably only going to be like $100, $100, $110.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like I just, like I said, I do not have any problem incorporating blue brick stuff into my Lego, like city, like not like mixing the bricks into buildings, but like having their sets in my city. Oh, here's this
Sorry, Seth.
These
It makes
here.
me so happy to see somebody purchase bricks other than Lego. No, that's not bad, man. That's awesome. I asked the same question, Seth.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, you can email. Their customer service is really good. If you email them and ask an inquiry, they might respond to you. I've never really had to wait on something too long that I really wanted, so I don't know. I mean,
Do I even want to click on any of these other?
I just think we need a North America store. I think we need to go into business together, Mark, and we can you know.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is or if they'd even let it, but I'd have no problem renting the shop. Maybe you buy one later if business is good. And then if they needed some kind of commitment, I'd drop a whatever on the cash to get the stock in.
You know that those train cars right there, if you had those in stock and people could order them quickly, they would fly off the shelves.
100%. Especially if it's quality and you don't hold it upside down and bricks start falling off, 100% it would fly off the shelf.
Yeah. No, it's not going to fall apart. Yeah.
Because I've had other off-brand where literally you hold it upside down, not even shake it, just hold it upside down and stuff falls off.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can tell you right now, I'm going to have to ditch some stuff in the shopping cart.
That's a big cart you got going there, dude. Mark is like ready for the Elvis platter. He's just like he's just give me one of everything. Call it a day.
But even what is this conversion?
What's the total euro?
626.
It's like 857 is what it would be.
450. Well, considering what some of these sets have cost, I mean, you get one modular and the Ecto 1.
You're going backwards. It's about 850 Canadian. You got it backwards.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Yeah.
See, that's what I was concerned about. Canadian to euro, and I need euro to Canadian.
It's about 850 Canadian.
Even spell that right? Yeah. Okay, that's what I was worried about. Now we got to start chopping down that cart. There's no way.
It's good prices, but it's not that good, dude. If the Canadian dollar was that strong, then yeah, it'd be a hell of a conversion.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was worried about before, is it was going to go up, but then I got down and I typed it in wrong and it was going down and it was going all happy.
But if you look at the part count on all the stuff that you have in your cart, dude, I bet everything you have in there is probably like nearing 20,000 pieces.
Oh, for sure. They're all like 3,000 pieces.
Yeah.
So you're
probably approaching 20,000 parts. So if you look at the price per piece at 850 Canadian, that's a good deal. I mean, think about it. That's like a UCS Millennium Falcon is what, $799, right?
Yeah.
How many pieces is it?
Like 7,000-ish, something like that.
That's like, you know what I mean? So it's literally twice as expensive.
Good morning to you. Doing great. Oh, what time is it? I want to make sure I'm not stepping on Brick Scene's toes. So it's like literally 2 minutes, my friends. My bad.
No,
bad.
Blue Bricks does not have real Legos. Compatible, but heck, you could take a trip across the pond in Germany and go to their store. You know what I
I'll
mean?
contribute 0.00002% to your Blue Bricks business.
Yeah,
Hey, if it's online.
he uses compatible bricks from China. They use Go bricks. They're nice. Let me grab some.
Really, if I was smart, I'd probably just try one or two to make sure. But I think Eric's a good advocate. Seems like a level-headed, reasonable fella. He's not going to steer us wrong.
Considering the number of Blue Brick sets that I have,
As long as they're not giving them to you for free to advertise.
No, I'll pay for them.
Okay, that watchtower was pretty cool. The church was cool. We ditched the forge. The watermill looked pretty cool, but the castle already has a watermill that I had to pull off of a couple sets. So I'm going to ditch this for now because I want to keep that church. Medieval farmhouse. That's still, man, €500. I feel like that's still going to be like $600-700.
So,
Oh, small
Alright,
locomotive. I might come back and do a separate round for city, but I am keeping those 5 tanker cars because that's super cool.
So here's their snot bricks right here. So these are their tan snot bricks. And it's a regular brick in there too, but just to see their clutching power. Like,
do they sound different when you dump them on the table versus Lego?
I don't know. Ready here? I know. Ready? I know.
I could almost get a texture for the plastic just by the sound. That's interesting.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but like, so here, if I clipped it to the car, I can lift the car, but just 2 studs connecting. You know what I mean? Like, right here, like.
That's solid.
So it's only 2 studs connecting to that car. So it's not even a full grip, but you know what I mean? So
that's fair.
So here, there's the clutch. Like, you can hear it snap. I mean,
I was heading over to Brick Scene. Nice. I'll be joining you there, buddy, soon.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
But,
All right. Well, with that being said, let me see what we got still in this cart. Maybe, unfortunately, but good times have come and pass on the torch. I'm going to head on over to Brick Scene, and I think during that time I can enter in my address and credit card number, not on camera. So I think I'm getting the old church.
Where's that zoom in feature there? It's like Control Plus, right?
Does it zoom in?
If you can, if I hit Control Plus, it'll zoom in on my screen.
Let's
Control minus is zoom out. Control plus is zoom in. You gotta be on that tab and then. Control plus, hold control, hit the plus. There you go. And then control minus makes it smaller.
Hey, I never knew that before. That's a nice little hotkey tip. Thank you.
Ooh.
So I think settled on the church. That's must have. I could ditch that watchtower, I guess. Big solid brown watchtower. I'd actually rather have it gray and stick a cannon in there. So I'm ditching that too. 367 euro. Awesome. Well, that's what I'm gonna go with for now.
Here's their tiles too. You can see the glisten on it.
Yeah, the nice sheen, smooth finish, right on.
So that's you can see the light reflecting on it. So that's got a good glisten to it.
Yeah,
But it's a nice,
nice.
quality brick.
Well,
Like
with
here-
that being said, I'm going to get these ordered up, and I'm going to head on over to Brick Scene and show Rich some love and hang out there for a bit.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Eric. Much appreciated. Showing me the extra light there.
Here's Lego tan and Blue Bricks tan.
Oh, you can't tell.
This is. I just pulled this off the courthouse.
You can't tell at all.
That's. I mean, just the.
Yeah, once you get the light bounces the same off of them.
So that's the color difference.
Nice. Appreciate it, Richard. Much appreciated hanging out.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take care.
You too. Thanks again, Eric. We'll catch up with you guys soon. And next Saturday, if you want, hit me up if you want on the panel.
Yep. No worries.
Cool.
Awesome. Man, I gotta adjust these monitors or the camera so it doesn't look like I'm staring into my head. You guys take care. We'll talk soon.
All right.
Much appreciated, chat. All you great people taking the time out of your evening, your day, your morning to come hang out. And hey, I actually made it to the end. Much appreciated.